certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Hit the like button, goddammit. That was better. That was. Okay. Hey. That was better, dude. You did like button. That what you better do. Let's go. Oh, Monday madness. We got a hell of a show. Hit the like button, Drip Nation. Let's do it. Ooh. Shout out to StreamYard for the upgrade. They got some new shit going on. It look crazy, but I'm trying to figure that. Let's go. Let's go. I'm trying to figure that. I don't know what they got going on, but shit everywhere. Lord Jesus. Let's go. Drip on the beat. Drip on the beat. Let's go. Yeah. Drip on the beat. Get through. Let's go, Drip. Warm up.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh. Okay. I don't think it's loud enough, Drip. Let's go. I don't think they live enough, Drip. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's loud. It's loud. Okay, it's loud. Yeah. I gotta cut my shit up. You feel me? Let's go. Yo. Okay. Oh, we Drip Nation. Hope y'all had a good weekend. Yeah. There go. Drip in the goddamn building. And you know it, and you better show it. Yeah. Okay. Let's get them in here, Drip. Let's get them in here. It's Monday Madness. Let's get them in here. Yeah. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Hope you ain't lose your hand, Lord Jesus. Okay.
This is a certified hood classic.
Okay, Drew. Let's go. The vibe is right. We gotta set it tight. Let's go. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Shout out to everybody watching on our platforms. Shout out to all content creators.
This is a
This shit ain't easy to do, man.
classic. The Drip Show.
Let's go, Drip. Okay. Okay, Drip. You gotta get that old pre-show butterfly shit out your body. I don't know why this shit happened to me. Every time I'm finna go live, I get like nerved up. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But I'm here though. I'm here. Yeah.
This is a certified
Drip.
classic.
Yo, there we go. There we go. That motherfucker loud now. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay, Drew. Okay, Drew. Yeah. Okay, Drew. Man, I love my people. Let's go, Drip Nation. Let's go. I'm happy to be alive and free, man. Let's go. Man. Let's go. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, Drip. Get your heebie-jeebies out your body, man. I don't know why this shit happens to me every time I go live, bro. It's crazy. Let's go. Pre-warm up for the warm up, you feel me? Yeah, pre-warm up for the warm up Drip. Let's go. Come on, Drip, let's do it. Yeah. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, Drip. Oh. Let's go, Drip. Oh. I'm feeling this new look situation stream y'all got going on. Let's go. I'm feeling this new little situation stream y'all got going on. No, let's go. Let's go, Drip. Man, that's all we can do. You feel me? Yeah. Drip. Let's go. Okay, Sizzle, I need you to sing to Daddy. Okay, Sizzle. I need you to sing to Daddy, Sizzle. Let's go. Support the show. Hit the like button. Yeah. LIKE. FREE. Like free. Likes are free. Come on, baby. Let's go so I can start this show. I'm ready. I'm ready. Kind of anxious. Let's go. I do it all. Hey, long as you what? Let's go, sister. Yeah, let's go. Man, if I could just play this all day, just knowing she talking to Drip. Oh my God. You just too important. Nobody like you do. Let's go, sister. That Drip on the beat hit different though. Whew. Man, that shit give me the chills every time, I swear. Let's go. Drip. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We here, goddammit. Fuck y'all talking about? Let's go. Monday Madness, and we ain't mad at shit. Nah, we can't be mad. We alive and free living. We got a little money on for our fun on. Got a little Zai. Shit. We got good people. Yeah, we gonna raise the roof around this hoe. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, Drip. You go thing, boy. You go thing, Drip. Let's go. Let's go. That shit hit different. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh, yeah. Come on, Drip. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. You gonna do it? I do it. Come on, Drip. 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 What you be on? What you be on? Let's go. On that G shit. On that G shit. Drip be on that G shit. If a nigga talking shit, then I'ma see shit. I'ma check shit. Let go. I be on that G shit. Let's go. I be on that G shit. Let's go. I be on that G shit. Let's go. Yup. Let's go. Come on, Drip. That bass hard. Let's go. Let's go. Bitch. We here. And we here. And we here. And we here. Yeah. On that G shit. All right. So, how y'all doing today, good people? Woosah, woosah, woo. Yes, Lord. Yeah, woosah, woo. Drip Nation in this motherfucker. Drip Nation in this motherfucker. Man, look. We here, bro. We here. We here, have no fear. The Dripper Man is here. Have no fear, god damn it. Dr. Quantum in this motherfucker. See. Mellow in this motherfucker. Oh, we got a roll call. We got a roll call. Lordy Jesus. We gonna crank it up today. We gonna crank it up today. We gonna crank it up today. We are gonna crank it up today. Hold on, bro. 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 So, before I do this roll call, I'm shouting out the first super chat because that's how I feel today. I see a few people in the chat we gonna recognize because I fuck with them. I love them. They here. They fuck with Drip. And I know they fuck with Drip because they here on time every time. But I got to support my boy, Karmelo 747. That bro genuinely support the channel. Real shit. And when I say that shit hit different, I try my best to make bro feel as best as he can feel when he at the Drip Nation. You feel me? As best as he can feel when he at the Drip Show. That's it ain't even about that. Bro come through and support. He interact. He engage. Everything. And he ain't scared to pop his shit. A lot of y'all scared to pop y'all shit though. I don't give a damn. Me. But for my boy, that's how we coming today. That's how we coming. Yeah, we out the box. Shout out to my boy Karmelo for the 20 ball. Let's go. Oh, this big motivation for the show too. Let's go. Let's go, Karmelo. Let's go. She sucked a nigga soul. Come on, man. Come on, man. Sled. God damn it, Karmelo. Shit. Why this boy be feeling my vibes when I come on this goddamn stream, bro? I swear to God. I swear, bro, you be knowing I be feeling sometimes, bro. You gotta be, bro. It's gotta be. Cause his shit hit different every time, bro. But let's do it.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up. Come on.
Yeah, man, it's time for the roll call. It's time for the roll call. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to my boy Karmelo, though. Shout out to my boy Karmelo. Yeah. We here, goddammit. We here, have no fear. Drip Nation is top tier. Yeah. Roll call live and direct. Let's go, goddammit. Oh,
This
shit.
is a certified hood classic.
Yup.
The Drip Show.
Yup. So, coming to the stage, we got Lauren, Alabama. Lordy G. Yeah, I call her Lauren, Alabama. You mad or no? Say, Lauren, Alabama. Lauren, Alabama. What up, Lauren? M.A. Lauren, Alabama Project. She here. She probably gonna talk some shit too, but man, look, I have to deal with that shit later. Shout out to the cynical one. The birthday, it's her birthday. She can cry if she want to. If she want to. Yep, if she want to. Wait, shout out to the cynical one. God damn it, shout out to, let me see, Dr. Corner, baby mama. Dr. Corner, me, baby mama. That goddamn light-skinned friend that always wanted to win. Lord ADS in this motherfucker. What a sucker. Lord ADS in this motherfucker. Yup. We got folks from the kick side. Goddamn Zanara 18 in this motherfucker. Yup. Got my boy Karmelo 747 in this motherfucker.
This is a certified hood
Shout out to Reese in this motherfucker.
Drip Show.
She cut up last night, Reese. You ain't shit. You cut up last night, boy. I tell you, this woman here crazy as hell. But you gotta love her. You gotta love her. You gotta love her. Karmelo say we the best. We the best, like Khaled.
This
Another
is a
one.
certified hood
Another one. We got a bunch of cloud watchers going on.
Show.
Shout out to them folks watching in the cloud, you feel me? You want to get your name called on the roll call, you got to be here early so we can shout you out like a true player would. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? We here. Have no fear. So, man, that's that roll call, man. You know what time it is, bro. We don't come to play with you motherfuckers. We don't come to play. You put that boy right there so it can sound a little decent. Man, StreamYard got a bunch of upgrade. LA, you seen the StreamYard upgrade? They got a bunch of new shit going on. They put my shit all everywhere. I hate when they do that bullshit. Like, I be needing my shit to be there so I can hit it and do everything I need to do. They didn't categorize shit for me. I don't need you to do all that. Leave my shit alone. Straight up. Don't touch my shit. Hell no. Shit. Fucking me up this morning. Shit. Reese, you a lie. But I love you, so it's cool. It don't even matter. I swear it don't even matter. I just be like, fuck it. I ain't got time. These women crazy. If you try to police, well, I don't police no way, but shout out to all the women that comes holler at Drip because they love Drip and they just come because they want to. Shout out to all the moderators. I got to make Cynical one an intro for being an excellent mod. I got to make Karmelo one too. I be forgetting, bro. It's like my workload and picked up so much, y'all. It's crazy. Everybody wants something done on their time, and They be trying to pay me for that time, and they just don't know you can't pay nobody for that time like that. But I let them think that. But it's good. Shout out to my other little baby. We need more tyranny in the building. Yeah, we do need more tyranny in the building, though, for real. That's crazy work. That is crazy work that we do need more tyranny in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We do. But nah, shout out to my guy, Karmelo, bro. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, gang. That boy say, pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get lazy. Come on, man. You're ace time shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Oh, shit. Shout out to my motherfucking partner from another bottle of vodka, man. See, they done fucked up my goddamn... See, bro, I don't like this shit, bro. This new little StreamYard shit got my shit everywhere, bro. Hold on, Coach Jake. I'm trying to find your intro, bro. They can do my shit. They got this new little layout talking about it's supposed to be cleaner. No, the fuck it ain't. It's way more. It's worse. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, get down and lay down. You heard what it said. God damn it. Get down and lay down. No, get down and get put down. God damn it. That's what we on. Tierney, you gotta hit my line. I gotta do LA Project 1 too. She hit me. LA, can you give her the email address? And look, well, no, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. I'll be messy. Don't be messy, Drip. Don't see. I be having the habit of just speaking my mind sometimes, y'all. I don't be trying to be on no messy shit because I can give a fuck, but how they feel about it. But it comes off that way, bro. Why do people call me, bro? And I'm on. Okay, I don't know who that is, but it comes off messy, but it really don't be. It be me just not giving a fuck and me just popping my shit. Really, I mean, I don't give a damn, but I'm trying to be a better me. You feel me? I'm trying to not be a real asshole Virgo sometimes because it comes out in the most crazy moments, but it comes out for sure. I can't help it, real shit. So you can like me or you can love me, but either way, you're going to respect me. That's a fact. But yeah, because y'all didn't see me get down and check the best of them for the rest of them. You feel me? God, fuck out my way. But I don't know what y'all thought this was, but it ain't none of that. I ain't going nowhere. You feel me? I'm gonna keep speaking my shit and popping my shit. You mad, nigga? Turn off the goddamn TV. Because Drip Nation is live at 5. We live at 5, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the gang. See, on the cool, I really wish y'all would just give me my way. And when I say I need a panel full of women, y'all would just come. Y'all gotta check with your baby daddies, your boyfriends, other content creators, like y'all owe them something. I don't be understanding. I just need a panel full of women so I can have a good time and like really try to teach some of these young buckaroos what's going on and how y'all really feel about shit. Because as soon as y'all start explaining yourselves, y'all get walked. I don't like that. And I said what I said. Nigga, don't nobody give you the right to talk to nobody crazy. I bet you won't bring the same energy for these niggas. I guarantee that shit. Nigga already want to yell at a woman, but don't got no smoke for no nigga, though. Yeah, and I'm the smoke, nigga. That's for sure. I'm the fucking smoke. Ain't nobody finna come just pick Drip on his goddamn show. Boy, you crazy as hell. Ain't nobody show. Ain't no fucking way. But, you know, I understand everybody got previous beefs and I just be trying to have one band, one sound. If y'all could put that shit aside, I would really give the women a show at least once a week. So y'all can pop y'all shit. But I want a full panel. And I won't bring up nobody else. It'll be all women and me. Straight up. Or shit, if y'all want to be all women, I wouldn't even be on the show. I would run the background. Straight up. At least 6 women. 6 or 7 women, even 8. But everybody's so fucked up with each other. Everybody want to call each other these category names, and I think that's fucked up. We gotta let that shit go, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta let it go. There go my motherfucking partner, Stanley D. Rock the Block. Early gang, so I know it's gonna be a good show. Stanley, what you think, bro? You know what? I'm finna bring Stanley up real quick if he ready. I'm gonna drop the link for Stanley. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody right now, goddamn. It's how we coming today. I'm gonna drop the link and I'm gonna ask these folks live in real time, why can't we get this shit together? Straight up. If you got a problem with somebody, add that shit out. Y'all ain't finna whoop nothing. Y'all ain't about that type of timing. Ain't no way. Stop the cap. The link has been dropped. Y'all are not on that type of timing. Y'all ain't finna whoop nothing. Stop the cap. Let's go. Bro, I feel great today. I feel fucking great. I feel great because I know people out there they wishing on the downfall of Drip Nation, and we ain't doing nothing but going up. Oh, we. Oh. Yep. We going up. We going up. Like, you know what? Well, I ain't gonna say that, dude. I ain't gonna say that, bro. I mean, see what I'm saying? I almost said some bullshit. But I'm gonna chill. Hit that like button, Tierney. Thank you. Tell him hit that like button. Like, bro, it's so much stuff I want to do with the channel and do for people, bro. It's just people be so washing machine, bro. They be wishy-washy, bro. I can't fuck with that shit, bro, because you'll never find a case of Drip being wishy-washy, bro. If I say something, I stand on it. That's why when people be up here with that bullshit, I be like, nah, bro, stand on that shit. If that's what you feel, stand on it, bro. Don't let nobody change your mind. If that's how you feel, stand on that shit. But, and see, they go Tierney with the bullshit. Why they gotta be hoes, bro? Why they can't just be these girls don't get along with me, Drip? That's cool. But see, that's the whole part of the panel. Everybody's different. I know that. We ain't got to have no likes and, you know what I'm saying? Like no serious feelings about these folks. Boss man and this motherfucker, what up, boy? But at least we can be cordial and have a conversation on what's really going on in the world. You feel me? Straight up. Look, here go Reese. I always stand on my ass. How if I don't stand on shit? But Reese know I'm gonna harass her every day. She ain't gonna get mad with me. She not gonna get mad with me, bruh. Ask Reese, do she really be mad at Drip? And if she do, let me tell you what Reese will do. Oh, my mama, I'm starting to know this woman like I know her for real. Like I'm trying to tell you, I don't know y'all from a can of paint, but I do know y'all because I talk to y'all every fucking day. I might not be able to physically see you and know you, but I know you for the most part on my stream. Because y'all go somewhere else and act different. That's cool. On my stream, I know how y'all coming every time. Reese is the type of motherfucker, she'll send me a $2 motherfucking goddamn super chat and be like, Drip, you still wrong. Shut up. And I'd be like, bro, why did you even send that bullshit? You know what I'm saying? Fucking with us, bro. I said what I said. Cool. I don't mind that. But like, she not finna be mad with Drip like that because she know, well, I hope she know in real time, I really don't give a fuck. I don't. All we doing is reacting and reviewing. That's what the channel is about. Reaction and reviewing. And hopefully getting a positive vibe from the reaction. You feel? Or a positive outcome from the reaction. I promise you. That's all we doing, gang. That's all we doing. We ain't gotta love and be with everybody. Lord knows y'all some beautiful women. And the fact that y'all be single like that be crazy. These niggas gotta be scared or just blind. I think every woman come over here fine. That's a fact. They say Drip got the women. They gotta be good looking women though. I mean, I ain't got no ducks, I don't think. I'll be having to calm myself down sometimes. Because I know Tierney got a husband, but, you know, I had a little smile. Well, I ain't going to say that, but, yeah, shit, she know. At least I think she know. I'm just bullshitting. But nah, I just be saying, like, yeah, see, Reese say, you know I love you, Drip. For sure. I might troll Reese goddamn every day, but it ain't gonna be no disrespect. I might call her ass out. It ain't gonna be no disrespect. Nah, I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't. She said, you see what she said? That's a fact. I've seen what Reese have said in other chats that Drip is a good dude. That's a fact. What up, Tierney?
What's up?
I've seen it. What up?
Hey.
What up? So,
Man, you got. Go ahead.
So first of all, how's my baby?
She's with the babysitter. The baby's
cool.
good.
Okay.
Still waiting on some child support.
Okay, I'm gonna sit in about 2 minutes. Now y'all see how I can play with Tierney and her not get serious. Like a lot of motherfuckers be like, "Nah, Drip, don't play with me." I be like, "All right, man, cool. I don't even want to play with you." But Tierney, I don't know Tierney from a can of paint, but I think I know her for real because we talk almost every day. But I don't respect nobody like that, and that's why they fuck with Drip, I think. So Tierney, why you think these women don't like you?
Don't like me?
Yeah, because you said they don't like you.
Because I'm unapologetic. Like you can't embarrass me or make me feel some type of way. So because you can't control me, because you know a lot of people like to control people. You can't control me, so they got a problem with it. You know?
They be trying to control you? Damn.
Man, people like Tierney, why you telling all that? Why you telling our secrets? Girl, it ain't no secret. You need to get your shit together.
Secrets? Motherfucker, y'all ain't got no goddamn. It's the YouTube tell y'all secrets. It ain't just Tierney.
It's a woman.
If y'all mad at Tierney for that shit, y'all need to slap yourselves on y'all knee twice and suck your thumb because ain't no fucking way y'all mad at Tierney for giving secrets. Now, her situation might be different than all y'all's, but that don't mean y'all just act like that. That's crazy.
It's okay. I love my
trying to drag Drip too. Like niggas got songs about Drip, like it's crazy work. Like what? Songs with S, but a song. You feel me? Nigga said, and I'm gonna say this because I heard the verse. Nigga say Drip had MJ twerking for him. Now he twerking for her. I say, oh my god, wow. This is in a song that a nigga made about Drip. Oh my mama.
Drip had MJ. You talk about Daryl Long's ex-girlfriend?
And you just messy as fuck with that bullshit. I tried to say, like, oh Lord Jesus, why I don't know. It's crazy. But yeah. Anyway.
I was just making sure I'm Michael Jackson.
Nah, we was cool. She'll come through, Drip have a good show love. And Beans couldn't stand it. I don't know why. It was nothing there. She just would just come say, have a good show, Drip. You the man, hey. You know what I'm saying? And Beans, look, see what I'm saying? I'm like, what's going on, bro? Like, and that broke up the whole show. Because all the women would come speak to me and not Beans. I swear to God.
Oh, Beans. Oh, yeah.
And Beans, my guy. I ain't got no problem with Beans all the time.
Feature frijoles.
But bro made a whole song about old Drip, and I'm like, wow.
Can we hear it?
I don't have it. If y'all can find it, because I don't know if he got it on this page or not, but like he used to play it all the time. But that nigga had a song. Remember I was telling you about my grandma? The nigga say he gonna smash my grandma. I'm like, you a nasty nigga. Like he thought that was gonna move me. No. Because when I let my grandma hear the song, she say she don't like niggas that's 5'4" with a booty. I'm like, damn. You think he got a booty, grandma? She's look at him. I'm like, oh my God. That's crazy work. Like, oh my God. And that little session brought it back around and it shined on him. He thought he had one up on me. No, I don't crash out. You've never seen me crash out. Nobody's ever even heard me raise my voice. I don't need to. These niggas pussy and they know they pussy. Once you pull that pussy card, you can't talk to me no more. You gotta lower your tone, little nigga. Yeah, you gotta lower your tone. Nigga, when you go tell people, tell Drip to stop, and I'm supposed to be the new guy, shit, nigga, I done won. You're through. But back to Tierney, I ain't want to get on me, but
I'm frozen, right?
Move. Yeah, you frozen.
Yeah, but look how cute I look.
She pose for him one time. Hey,
I'll be back. I'll be right back. Let me unfreeze myself.
That's a bit. You say unfreeze it. Going down. But I'm saying though, like I don't be fucked up behind that bullshit. No, for what? It's nothing. I fuck with everybody. Like folks be telling folks don't come because people over here, and then when they come over here, it's a whole cool vibe. I don't do that shit, bro. Like I don't do that shit, bro. Like I don't know half of the people that be mad with Drip. I don't know. Somebody spill tea. What up, Shiesty Bomb and this motherfucker? Nah, Shiesty, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I don't like this new little setup they got on this motherfucking StreamYard. I don't like this shit. But nah, Shiesty, like, I was saying, if I wanted to get a full panel of women, I couldn't get it because everybody beefing. And then Tierney was like, well, these hoes be mad at me. I'm like, damn, like, wait a minute, what's going on? But I'm trying to figure out why. Okay, let me bring my boy Stanley D-Rock to block up one time for that mind. Tierney back in this motherfucker. But
Black Power.
Stanley D-Rock, what up, boy?
What's good, Drip? What up?
Man, good to see you, my boy. How was your weekend?
Shit, my weekend was cool, bro. How about yours?
Man, I was trying to figure out why this nigga lost his hand, but I had to help my cousin. She do like custom balloons and shit, right? So she had to do something for James Harden people. Bro was so elegant, bro. That shit was on my ass side, nigga. I was asleep after Saturday, bro, because it was so many balloons, bro, with bears and shit. Somebody had a baby shower, but it was crazy work though. But other than that, bro, I popped firecrackers a little bit and chill.
Okay.
Chill just a little bit. Tierney, how was your weekend?
My weekend was full of children. Nothing different. And yeah. That's
Anybody lost a hand or nothing like that? Nah, bullshit.
Oh no.
Oh,
But that was I know what you're talking about. I know
that FO extra shit. That shit crazy.
Hey, man.
But y'all know that nigga didn't lose his hand, right?
Who?
The 4 extra guy.
Sure.
That was straight cap. Them niggas lied and cap. That nigga got all his hands. I think he might have fucked up a finger or something, but he ain't blow his hand out. He actually showed his hands on stream. It was crazy. Yeah, nigga be capping. But I get some views though.
They play too much though with that.
Yeah,
I've been learned about that a long time ago,
Yeah.
Drip. Come
Hey,
on, man.
I'm with you, gang. I'm with you on that shit, bro. We pop firecrackers like a motherfucker. Like I'm talking about, we pop. And playing around with that shit, boy, you get your ass blew up for real. But them hoes powerful now. They got
What
big
are y'all
powerful
talking
shit.
about?
Firecrackers,
Fireworks.
dude. Firecrackers.
Oh,
Like, yeah,
I
we
thought y'all was
don't play
speaking
with
in
them things.
code.
No. Cause we used
We ain't
to
gotta
have
do that.
real we used to have real neighborhood firework wars.
Yeah, bro. I was talking about that the other day. Hell yeah.
Okay.
What? Bro,
When you
I was
tape
talking
a
about the
couple
other
of
day.
Roman candles, tape a couple of Roman candles together. Okay. Oh yeah.
Now they got
Throw a
them big
50
balls. You dropping the big shoot and you just,
Right.
man, bro, come on, bro.
Okay.
We do that
Yeah,
shit every
I got
fourth.
shot with one of them before.
Oh
No
man,
joke.
them Roman candles are serious, but pew.
I'm talking about the ones that got the 5 and 6 things that go up in the sky and
Yeah,
explode.
man. Oh
Yeah,
man.
I got shot with one of them. Broke about 2 ribs.
Nah,
Set my
for
whole
real.
outfit on fire.
I'm telling you,
yeah.
bro, them fucking firecrackers powerful, bro. They powerful.
Yeah.
Especially them motherfucking them big balls you light and you put in the
Them-
shoot and they go up.
Yeah.
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 Yep,
You're
I
right.
like those too.
So Stanley, let me ask you this while we got Tierney up here, because you know she only be up here for a little minute, and that's cool. I like that.
Right.
No, I'm saying because like some people can be up here all day, and that's cool too. But it's like for you, you know, you got shit to do, but you know the kids at the daycare, so you might got a little more time. But they just let me know that you got other shit to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just coming from a man's point of view. But
I can take that.
for sure. So Stanley D right to black, why you think I can't pull off a panel full of women?
I don't think that. I don't think that you can't.
Oh, there you go, my boy. I knew you was a good nigga. That's my nigga.
No,
So
man.
now let's be real on this part. These now Tierney said in the chat, these hoes don't like me, Drew. So she said the reason why they don't like her is because they say she give away the secrets. Now, if I'm not mistaken, don't these dick and pussy conversations come every day? Don't men spill our secrets? Don't we say what we would have done, what we do, what we not doing, and whoop 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 and oop up the bam? Don't we? Don't we say all that? So why would the women not like Tierney because she's allegedly giving secrets out?
Cause I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I think why.
Okay, go ahead.
Cause she flip flops back and forth and pisses the sisterhood off.
In what way though?
I'm saying you don't flip flop in a bad way, but to them you flip flopping. Because once you start saying what we actually been saying, they'll say you parroting men's talking points. You're pandering to men. But this is the shit we've been saying. But then like I say, when you say some other stuff, then they feel like you on their team, the sisterhood. So I'm telling you, they ain't gonna like you unless you either with them or you not. If y'all ain't learned that about the sisterhood, I'm saying if you ain't learned that about the sisterhood yet, I can't help you.
Well, I just want my sisters to know that I'm with y'all. Fuck you, mean these men are not perfect, but because I'm raising black sons. You know, I'm not just going down and say they're all bad because
the women are. But the women aren't. You know what I'm saying? No, you saying the men aren't perfect, but are the women?
We can be.
Oh, okay. That's a damn lie.
That's what I'm saying right there.
That's a damn fucking lie.
See, at the Drip Nation show, we got to
and
be
you
on
know this.
And that's cool. That's cool. Miss Joy, if you want the link, you can. Now Miss Joy like Tierney, clearly, because she be rooting for a motherfucking ass. I like Tierney. I ain't never seen. Now, see, the other day when I said on the stream that I like Tierney, they drugged me, right? Now, they drugged me because they like, Drip, you don't know no better. I'm like, well, why in the fuck I don't know no better? I just can go off what I've seen, D-Rock. That's it. I ain't never seen Tierney pop off. The only thing that I've seen is she the only one that actually can hang with PH Diva in a conversation. That's the only bad thing I've seen. Well, not bad thing, but only thing argumentative I've seen about Tierney. And they be like, Drip, you just don't know. Well, motherfucker, I don't really be wanting to know, but then again, I need to know, D-Rock, because of this situation right here. And D-Rock, you just exposed some shit that I ain't never known.
Listen, these people be hating me because of Anton Daniels. I throw names. I'm not no vagina.
What about Anton? What happened with him?
Man, me and Anton had a good little, dispute.
Oh, okay. See, I ain't know you talk to the nigga. Shit. I mean, I don't know. So they mad at y'all had like a little sweet thing or like a debate?
No, we had a debate, but I mean, I really can't tell you why, because.
Okay. See, that's the shit. See, now to see D-Rock, how you doing, Miss Joy? How you doing? I don't know nothing about that shit. But they be coming at me like, Drip, you don't know. Oh, okay.
Drip, I'm saying you won't, because certain people have you signing NDAs. Am I right or wrong?
Okay. I've had to sign NDAs for niggas' thumbnails. That's a fact.
Right. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I've signed NDAs for niggas' thumbnails. That's crazy work, but it is what it is. I'm talking about no bullshit. Like, bro, I'm like, they want me to sign the NDA for a thumbnail? The nigga did not want nobody to know that I did it for him. Straight up. And a few of them too. That's crazy. But bro, do you think I got mad and upset? No. Give me my motherfucking money.
Right.
That's all I was there for, a big dog. Like, I don't need to know you like that, bro. Like, I just need my money on. That's it. And the nigga seen that I wasn't on no bopping shit and paid me for all of them up front, which was real. I respect it. But the NDA was out of line. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Joyce. She'll tell you. I tell them stories all the time in the Discord how all these niggas don't want to let Drip shine. They want me to just NDA.
I know. But see,
it's an image that they gotta keep up. That's why they want to look like they're doing all this stuff when really
I ain't mad.
A facade. You mean a facade? I understand. I understand what you're saying though. But because I ain't got no problem with Tierney either. I ain't.
I feel like you do.
I don't. But your reputation precedes itself. I met you on Izzy Band show. I'm the only one who probably used your emoji on there.
See, D-Rock play ass nigga. That nigga player. I now already see what time it is already. Bro was using your emoji. That says a lot.
That do say a lot.
Yeah. Like, what? Nigga using the emoji of Tierney. See what I'm saying? I
I
see
didn't
where
even know.
D-Rock going from. See, D-Rock really player. We ain't gonna be with the hating shit. For the most part, from what I know. All I
At
know is
all.
bro to be cool player. He intellectual with the conversation. And he gonna stand on 10. I've seen
Yeah.
it. Ron Mac the same fucking way. He don't give a damn neither. He gonna stand on 10.
You
Straight up.
but you said something not too long ago, like when I was trying to get connected and stuff, when you was talking about that bean situation. And how
Right.
you were saying like a lot of people just don't like to see other folks shine.
Man, I'm telling you,
And
bro.
I'm like, God damn. So you mean to tell me ain't enough room on this internet for everybody to shine? Like something ain't right with that. That says a lot about that person though. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. But Beans, but see, Beans' character is not to be he either gotta run the show or either he ain't gonna be on the show. And I feel that because I'm never a follower, bro. I can't be no
Right.
follower, bro.
Exactly.
I can't be no fucking follower, bro. Not even little.
Because you
Because
I
feel
love
like
things, but you talk a lot,
I
bro.
know because I know where you're going, Drip. As a person that's not a follower, nigga, I'm gonna lead the lane
shit,
wherever I'm at.
I'm talking about
You
all
see what
of
I'm
them.
saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell
Right.
you.
So it
All
don't
of
matter if I'm in a room with a nigga who think, oh, I'm the nigga in the room. No, you the nigga who think you are in the room. I'm in a whole nother zone
Bruh,
in this
Right.
same damn room with you.
bruh.
What?
I played clips, D-Rock, of this nigga introducing me to the show because we had the Not Like Us podcast. The nigga be like, well, here come this 6'3" NFL built ass nigga. Everybody hit a C and drip and then hit the boo. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this shit, bro? I got tired of it, bro. I'm just like, fuck that, bro. What the fuck is your problem? And bro, we back and forth. I'm like, bro, even everybody in the chat was like, bro, you don't talk to Drip like that, like you talk to everybody else, bro. You ain't finna call me stupid, bro. And that shit be crazy. I'm like, bro, why you can't stand on the 10? But he a backpedal, do all kind of shit. But I ain't got no problem with him. I just know what type of guy he is. And ain't nothing wrong with him having to lead his shit. Like, nigga, I'm the same way a little bit. But I wouldn't, one thing he said about Drip that was platinum was, this nigga Drip rather be quiet than be disingenuous. I wouldn't talk a lot. Bro, the shit they was talking about was insane, bro. Like, would you talk to your cousin? I'm like, what? Like, nah, this ain't for me. Bro, I lost followers from simulcasting. Niggas was like, Drip, this a circus. This a fucking circus. I'm like, damn. I couldn't do nothing but respect it, bro. And you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, like, bro, let's have a conversation. Why everybody got to be on a power trip?
That's what
You know what I'm saying?
thing. Yes.
Because I let everybody cook, bro. I don't be stopping motherfuckers and like, no, unless it just get out of line with everybody talking and can't nobody understand each other. Because Miss Joy would tell me, what Drip, the show got crazy, so I had to dip. Do you think I like hearing that shit? No, but that's Miss Joy. That's her 10. She gonna stand on it.
Right.
I respect it. She don't want to be hearing that bullshit. Sometimes it can be good banter. Sometimes it can be whatever. But if Miss Joy got into it with somebody, I'm gonna treat her the same way. But like, y'all can get it in real quick, and then I'm gonna stop it quick. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But I don't know, bro. Like, all these women be having mixed feelings. Just like now, I asked for a panel of women. All my play-ass partners came up. You feel me? Them women ain't trying to come up here. Them women that's normally on panels ain't trying to come up here. Now Miss Joy gonna come. She married, she got kids, she living her best one. She don't even talk about the shit that we talk about. She in a whole other sector. That's a fact. That's why I think she's so cool, calm, collected.
You know what it is though?
With no beef.
What I think it is, this might not be what it is, but what I think it is, a lot of times when I'm listening to these panels, because I honestly want to hear women feedback too. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear the conversation or whatever like that. And it seems like a lot of women who do be on these panels, they only here to respond. They're not here to have the conversation. Like, because once you ask them a question, I don't know, or whatever the case may be, it's either I don't know, I don't have no friends like this, I don't never experience that situation. Who are you? Who are y'all people dating? Where y'all meeting these people at? But then the minute that somebody who does have a reference or a frame of reference of that type of situation, they say something, then it's, oh, I got a whole bunch of pushback on that though, but I ain't had nothing to say as far as the original question that was asked.
Right.
And I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, I got you.
Well, I think it's really hard, honestly, to talk to women, to talk to females, not just women, females. You know, we kind of get this. I don't know. It's just hard to come to a woman and be like, yo, you talk too loud, or I don't like the way you hitting kids. It's scary.
No, I just say shut
What
up,
up, Bracer?
because I know.
You
That's
see-
why. You know what I mean?
Depends on
Yeah,
which
you're right.
you talking to, Tierney. You know what I'm saying?
What up,
Yes,
Bracer?
good women, we gonna listen.
Mm.
But
What up, man?
sometimes it's hard for us to just talk to each other.
I think y'all just fucked up from before. I think y'all ruined from a lot of these past shows, these fight clubs, these goddamn networks. This shit that y'all kind of get accustomed to, because everything that comes like dealing with a woman is always a loud aggression. The only one I can say, and I'm gonna say this with love, a lot of these motherfuckers used to walk women too, but now they kind of understand that that ain't the way to go, and they did change their whole rhetoric up, and that's a whole different show. And they know who the fuck they are. I'm talking about, because I've seen old Fight Club clips like a motherfucker, man. Shout out to World Class. Boy, kept me on them motherfuckers. Like, what? Shit. And World Class don't even come over no more. Because other niggas that told him not to come over here. That's a fact.
Wow.
Like, I know. Bro, I've had people approach my co-host, my nigga. Stop doing the show with Drip, come do the show with me. On my mama. I ain't even gonna drop no names, bro, because it'll blow your mind. No bullshit. Straight up, bro. Like literally, like, are y'all mad because me and the co-host get along? I ain't seen nobody else no co-host like that besides Demon. And he had a shitload of.
Yeah, the chemistry that y'all have, you don't see nowhere else on the internet.
Okay.
But bro,
everybody
if you
think we
apply
talking. Nah, she got a whole nigga.
I know. But think about it. If you can apply any of these situations to actual business situations, if they see a company that's doing their thing, got their own chemistry or whatever the case may be, a lot of people come and try to buy that out. They don't buy it out to try to promote it. They buy it out to shut it down. Like I say, internet game is the game still. It's still the game.
Right.
It's just the
Right.
internet.
Right. But you know what though? I think when you have real deal, live, genuine, positive conversations, bro, that should be able to build a platform more than the drama do. Because, bro, I got bounties. I never promote them. People just randomly send some shit like drop Rooster. Yeah, they gonna. It's every time. Ain't no women getting dropped. Ain't no too many dudes getting dropped. But I don't even promote it like that because I really do be wanting to have the conversation. I be forgetting sometimes. But if a motherfucker send their money, man, bro, I've sent money back before. I've sent Robin them money back twice, and some other people, because I didn't want to do the bounties that day because we were having a good conversation. Because the bounties can destroy your channel. It'll make niggas not want to come back, and that's cool too. If you sensitive like that, cool. But for me, it's more of like, bro, you getting support. But niggas don't think the way I think. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas be kind of sensitive on this motherfucker, and I be seeing that shit like, wow. That's why I don't get along with a lot of folks, because I'm direct, bro. I'm not finna let that shit bother me. Like, none of that shit.
Y'all all very whiny. And we be trying to tell y'all more whiny than women. God dang.
My God. I'm glad my nigga that came in the building, because y'all got us fucked. Now let's see.
Indeed.
Ooh, Lord.
Tell them again they whining.
We whining? I'm whining too.
Yeah, you guys
I'm whining.
Very whiny. Very.
Y'all got me fucked up. Let me play my boy shit. I'm coming back with a vengeance. Hold on, Miss Joy. Ooh, hold on.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
So explain about Drip being whiny, because I don't whine about a motherfucker. I let everybody speak.
I don't know about you.
Okay. I thought you said very whiny.
Oh, that's
I'm like,
it's a shaming tactic. Don't fall for it, Drip. It's a shaming tactic. Do not fall for it. We don't whine about nothing. I'm gonna be honest with you. As a man, hold on. As a man, if we say anything, if we voice the fact that we have a problem about something, that's because we love the absolute hell out of y'all.
Absolutely
And
not.
y'all don't
It's
even
whiny.
get that. Yeah, okay. That's just
That-
like, cause see, because women are the opposite. When women stop talking, that's when you know you done lost her. When men actually say something to a woman, that's because he cares. Because if we don't care, we just won't say nothing. We shut down,
It's
we
how
shut
you
off,
say
we'll
it, too.
ghost you, we'll dish you, whatever the case may be. I'm telling you, but y'all call it whining. Yeah,
It's
it's
how
just
you
niggas
say it too. You
voice
guys
and
be coming
it
off.
ain't
Y'all,
nah, you can't tone police us. Nah, nope. I'm sorry.
y'all come off
I don't know
wrong.
who
You
you
talk to
are.
us rough. Hold on, I'm just saying. You know, we don't mind to be corrected. Ooh, daddy, let me know what to do. Okay? But then when y'all want to start talking like you my daddy, first off, that nigga wasn't in my life. So I need you to calm down the way you talk to me. Okay? You know, you
Yeah,
just gotta know how to
that's the
speak to
thing.
a
That's
woman.
the thing. I'm not your damn daddy. I am in your life. And the fact that he ain't my daddy because he ain't been in my life, I know. Because if you would have heard it from him, then you would
Somebody got an
understand this
echo.
is love for me.
Somebody got it.
Ain't
I'm
mine.
going to go out.
All right, go ahead. What up, Bracy? What up, Kasim? What up? Who else came in this motherfucker? Okay. What up, Lena? Go ahead, D-Rock.
I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, y'all say we rude. Y'all say we come off harsh and this, that, and the third, but we don't have no toggle switch. We don't. We ain't got no toggle switch, and y'all don't want us to have a toggle switch. If y'all want us to be, if y'all want us to keep it 1,000, you don't. Because this same tone of voice is the same tone of voice you're gonna need in a certain situations. So we can't turn it on and off. We can't acquiesce to your emotions. And to be honest with you, that's how I made this relationship last as long as it did, by not acquiescing to emotion. When I felt something in my heart that said, hey, nah, you got to tell her. You got to tell her, because if you don't tell her, she going to keep doing it, and you know it's pissing you off. So tell her.
Better not tell nobody but God. Better not
Yes,
tell
that
nobody but
motherfucker.
God.
I'll be rolling. What up, boy?
But if I tell her, and if I tell her like how I really feel, then it's gonna push her away. Well, shit, if it push her away, then let her go. And I was like, you know what? Boom. And she looked, and she thought about it for a little while. She pondered on it, then she came back, and we were good. So hell nah, I ain't finna sugarcoat shit, because that don't work.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Now, I think from what I've seen, I ain't gonna hold you. Every time I've seen a panel with women and men, and I always say this as like a reference, when you see people like PH Diva, the fact that niggas fall in love with her voice is crazy. Nobody's, well, I ain't gonna say nobody's ever seen her. It's alleged somebody's seen it. I don't know. I've never seen it. But she talks with it. She's intellect, all that good shit, bro. I respect, I fuck with her, you know what I'm saying? Off and online, all that other type of shit. I ain't got no beef with that. But, bro, we got people that literally, like, bro, dog walk these women. As soon as a woman get on the panel and know something, my bad, Tierney, I just seen you, my bad. Hit the link. As soon as they say something about a man, the man fly off the handle so fast. I'm just like, bro, why are you flying off the handle? She ain't saying nothing wrong, but it's hard as a man to accept that coming from a woman that might have a little past of fucking up on the internet. See, y'all gave y'all information too early. A lot of these folks know too much about you. Way too much about some of these folks. Like, bro, y'all know a lot of these folks' backstories, like for real. And that shit is just unbelievable. But that's another thing. But at the end of the day, like, even with ADS might, man, look, y'all get mad at niggas like ADS because he want a different, race of woman. What's wrong with that? Ain't nothing wrong with that. He like what he like.
Joe, can I get next?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You never know.
Let me say what's up to my boy Drip. What up, homeboy?
What up, boy?
Stan the man.
What up, bro? ADS, long time, bro.
Yeah, a couple minutes. Enjoy online is divine. What up with you, baby?
Yes, Lord. I love Miss Joy.
Yeah. But no. I think we go in on each other too much. I like seeing men and women having good conversations, especially co-ed conversation. I think it helps out the collective and the group that we can sit down and talk with each other, right? About certain things. Now, what I think happens is let's just say it out loud, Drip. These niggas isn't like dogs. They are insane about these women. I
That's
mean,
what I
it's
thought.
insane about these women.
That's what I thought.
If y'all want to kill the red pill, just start matching some of these niggas off with some of these broads. And that red pill is dead, nigga. Ain't coming back. Unless break up, of course. You know, when they break up, there's gonna be some mad, you know, shit online.
Super red pill now.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the easy way just to kill red pills, just get these niggas paired off, and that is a wrap.
You know what, ADS? I'm gonna say this one thing. I don't believe in none of that shit on my mama. You know why? You know why? Because if Drip pulled up, I'm gonna say this every time, with my party buses full of baby mamas and single mothers, every last one of them niggas going. Find a lie. I'm dead ass. Every last one of them niggas going, bruh. Y'all worship niggas like fresh and fucking fit. Bro, we beat niggas like that up, bro, and take their lunch money on my mama. Them niggas would never get no respect.
Drip. A lot of that red pill madness is just anger.
That's what I'm saying. No, so why even?
I was about to say that too.
Everything right. This nigga went to school, watched what he ate, you know what I'm saying, watched his money, and still can't get the bid.
Yeah.
That's all the red pill is just frustration. It's not really that they mad.
But they don't have to be frustrated. They ain't gotta be frustrated, bro.
Yes, they do, Drip.
Why?
I'm gonna tell you why. Cause I feel where you coming from. They shouldn't be frustrated, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
The frustration comes in where, like Lord ADS was saying, they was taught the American dream of if I do it like this, then my results will be this. But what happened was what was thrown into the middle of that was sexual liberation.
Okay.
No, but black women didn't come with sexual liberation. That was white women shit.
So y'all ain't.
No, baby, y'all the most sexually liberated of the group.
No, we'll give it to you real good, but that wasn't our stuff. That wasn't us.
Pretty Green, what up, boy?
Yeah, that ain't the point of who it was. It was a wave that went over. See, this is the thing with y'all ladies y'all don't grasp the concept of, unfortunately. But once your image is bad as a woman, it's hard to come back from that.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard. First, hold on, Miss Tyranny. Because what I'm saying is, y'all already think that we don't respect y'all, right? Right or wrong? Y'all already think that coming out the gate that we don't respect y'all. So if y'all not doing anything to so-called earn our respect, which, you know, by having an image, or a global image of yourselves, we don't have nothing to strive to be good niggas for.
Okay. And if
So
I may...
go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You guys are the reason that black women are hoes and they don't listen and, you know, we all this extra stuff because you encourage that behavior when you show us that you like it. If you really don't like it, don't mess with us, right? But a lot of y'all mess with us, or you cheat on your woman with those type of women. So that's just what I want to say.
Well, shout out to LA Project and Steam coming through. What it do, y'all? What it do? Go ahead.
That's irrelevant. As long as the store is open, people gonna go in it. That's what they learned about 24-hour anything. As long as the store is open, people are going to go in. But if the store is closed, like any Augusta store after 8 o'clock, then it ain't no reason to go. It ain't no. I'm saying so you can bring.
I have a question.
What up, sis? Hold on. One mic. Go ahead. Let me welcome in LA Project Kasim. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. What up, T? Let me let LA jump in there real quick, and then we'll put it in order because I need to know these things because I'm trying to pull this shit off, and boy, we got to stop the bullshit. What up, T? Hit the link. Go ahead, LA.
Yeah, first of all, hello to everybody on the panel.
Hey, boo,
good to
hey.
see y'all. Good
Hey,
to see
what's up,
y'all.
Lauren?
Hope y'all had a good weekend, having a great day.
Lauren,
But no, I've been doing, you know, that's why I don't really say too much about this because I'm still doing research on the feminism, like the whole feminist movement, right? And y'all have to understand, like, there was nothing that protected Black women from anything. you know, we were vulnerable just like y'all, even more so because we were dealing with not only classism, sexism, and racism. That's a trifecta. But what I will say is, when it came to in the beginning, you know, there was a certain point in time where they would just choose to sterilize Black women without their consent. Like reproductive rights, education rights, so we can get that check to put into the Black family. That's what we were fighting for. We weren't fighting.
Go ahead, my bad.
No. That's it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I want to say one thing. If y'all still talking about shit that happened in the 1940s, we got to let that shit go.
1940s.
We can't just talk about the 50s and the 60s. Before,
let me say one thing.
That was still before we was born.
Let me say one thing real quick, and then y'all got it. Ain't none of us on this panel dealt with that bullshit in real timing. Sam alive.
Dealt with what?
Women not being able to do what the fuck they want to do. Tierney got a husband, babies, and she living her best. Lauren, Alabama, thugging. Y'all ain't never feel no rights. Y'all can't do this. No, don't say your mama.
Wait. Did you say being married and having children is a right?
No. I didn't say that. I said, look at Tierney. She's married. She got a baby. She's living her best one. That's what I said.
Am I? No. I'm restricted.
Okay, well, if you feel restricted, that's a you problem. Well, we're talking about shit that's going on in real time. We can't talk about what our mamas and them went through. And that's why I think the disconnect is too, because I ain't never had to deal with no racism shit before. I ain't never had to deal with no classism. But listen to me though, y'all. You got to see where I'm coming from. I'm not trying to compare. I know for a fact y'all ain't had to deal with no classism shit. Y'all let these niggas put y'all in that bullshit. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, if I was
allowed nice looking woman, Miss Joy, nice looking woman. I got you, LA. My bad for cutting you out. My bad. LA, a nice looking woman. Lauren, goddamn Tierney, nice looking woman. Miss Joy, nice looking woman. Even the older women are nice looking for the most part. Like, if you been through some shit like that, then pop your shit. Or why would you bring it to a panel and expect change and you know it's not gonna happen? I think that's like the disconnect because everybody want to get that shit fixed and it's not gonna happen. But you got niggas on here telling women what to do, what they can't say. And y'all.
Woman is the N-word of the world.
Okay.
Say what now?
Y'all got it.
There's a song by I forgot, but it's called "Woman is the Nigger of the World." That's literally what it's called.
So what are the men?
Make a comparison. If
women are the niggas, if women are the niggas, then what are the niggas?
Niggas are niggas, but women are that's the song. You guys should look it up. A white man.
Yeah, the white man, like
exactly.
Come on.
Yes.
But look, so even hold on, just even real quick. When Miss the lady, is that the LA Project up top above me?
Yeah.
Even when you were saying that the Black women had nobody to protect them, I'm looking like
I didn't say we didn't have anybody to protect us. What I said was we were going right, and I've said this so many times, we was right alongside with y'all. So if you had a job, I had a domestic job, right? Let's say I got to show up to my family's house early in the morning before the crack of dawn. I'm
laughing at the chat. Reese on my ass. Go ahead.
But if I gotta walk to my destination, guess what? I'm more vulnerable than you because I'm a woman on top of that. We were both side by side through this shit. There was no special town, no special provisions for Black women. There wasn't. That's all I was saying. I didn't say that we were never protected, but if we both got to do our thing, we got to, take some initiative on our own. We got to be independent. We got to be self-sufficient. We got to make that walk by ourselves. And that's what it is. And it's all connected. I know that it's like, why are we going? But we can't talk about sexual liberation, which took place in the 60s and the 70s.
No,
before any of us.
No, that was recent.
Can I get an extra?
No way.
No way. Hold on, one mic. Let's put it in. Hold on. Before 80 years getting there, Kasim, you want to jump in there real quick? If you had something to speak on, or you want to just kind of let it ride out for a second. You there, Kasim? Okay, he calmed down. He probably doing something. Go ahead, ADS.
What up, Kasim?
I just want to say this out loud, right? In the year 2025, you got almost 60% of black men and 60% of black women single in our common society, right? That's more than anyone else out here for whatever reason. You know, to me, I think it's more imperative of us that we start to, figure some of this out, right? And go forward into the future. If we're going to do this together, let's do it together. If we're not, then let's do it apart. But let's figure this out either way, right?
Yeah.
We got to stop taking the easy way out with trying to just say, oh, man, woman, this, that, and the third. There's societal shit. Like, we go through actual eras, whether
Can I say something, Drew? LA Project, I understand 1,000%.
Hold on, ADS. Let her finish what she's saying, and then you got it, bro. Go ahead, Lauren, Alabama.
I'm just saying, we're not in the same era as our parents and grandparents were before, whether it be a lot of people were getting their money, from being more factory workers, and there was a lot of industry. Now we're in the technological era. It's about computers. It's about all this other stuff. It's not just about whose fault is it. We got economy. We got price changes. We have laws and legislations. There's so many other things that is going kind of like causing problems in between, like what makes families work. You know what I'm saying? And all people want to focus on is, are you going to submit to me? And it's just like, can we work together?
Hold on, ADS. Hold on. Let her get it out, because see, that's the problem. We always gotta let her plane though. No. I understand, but at the Drip Show, we want this to be we want to have the conversation, because even though she on a rant, everybody will have their point to be on a rant, because that's just what it is, and y'all expressing yourselves. But I just need everybody not to cut each other off so we can know what's really going on and how y'all feeling. But go ahead, Lauren, you got 45 seconds. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, similar to how people needed each other back then for certain reasons, we kind of need each other now for the same reasons. Done.
Right. Okay. Go ahead, ADS. And then Tierney, if you got something to say, go
ahead. I would just want to thank Tyranny. Say your name is now Democracy. Linus.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But just keeping it real, all that stuff, we know the past, right? I mean, feminism was created by a French philanthropist named Charles Fourier back in 1864, right? White women took hold of it, flew, and it just came from there, right? Other people along the way. But to me, I'm past that now. It don't even matter no more, right?
That's what I'm saying.
What matters to me is that, in the year 2025, that we got all these great people out here, these really good people, in our community, black people, men and women who are having these challenges finally and getting off the market. Now, I heard a comment earlier, right, saying, "Oh, Ace, why you date out there? Why you like other women of different cultures?" Because they make themselves available to me.
No, I'm not saying anything wrong with. I'm saying women don't like to see that the goddamn 80 years is with a different race of woman.
Well,
they don't like to see nobody.
What does that mean? They make
I don't know
exactly what it means. I know exactly what he's saying.
No, I'm dead ass. They don't like to see.
You see that sway in her neck when she said that?
Come
that's
on.
what
Every
he
time.
mean. He ain't getting none of that. He ain't getting none of that. Like, why your neck can't stay still?
Hold on, one mic. I'm new to this shit, and I still see like this. Like, this shit blows my mind. That's why I don't get along with none of these categories. I don't be on none of these niggas panels, and I fuck with the content creator, but I can't sit up there and whine about dick and pussy. And I know I was just outside and I was 4-0. Like that, I'm saying, like, it was too easy. Like, this is not going on in my real time. I own a bus full of thoughts and ratchet shit and crazy ass niggas. These niggas leaving with 2 at a time. The women leaving with 2 at a time. They leaving with a boyfriend and another nigga. Like, I don't see this shit. So when I be like, I don't know about that because I ain't never seen it, they try to get on me, but I can give a fuck. I'm gonna stand on my 10 on what I'm seeing and what I've been through. But y'all still going back to the 60s and 70s. Y'all wasn't even born or thought of. We got to come to the modern time of what's going on and adjust to the new age and the new world order. Real shit.
Well, I was just
I ain't
going
going to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I went not to cut you off, but I wasn't talking about that sexual liberation movement, like the free. I wasn't talking about the free love movement. I was talking about
I was just speaking in general.
Liberation. Yeah, no. I get you, but I'm saying this was the disconnect within the conversation. because those two
And not
worlds
to
ain't
cut
even
you
the
off,
same
Stan, but
thing.
Can
Go
I
ahead.
finish up? Can I finish up?
Oh, I did cut ADS off, Stanley. My bad. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead. My bad. I did cut him off. Go ahead.
Feminism hit men harder than crack did because it put rules in place that men weren't used to abiding by. And the women didn't give us proper time to adjust to those rules. So you know what happened? You got a bunch of angry men who felt like they were being left behind, right? There's no worse death than a cold, bitter, lonely one. And for a lot of men, that's becoming more of a reality, right? So
ADS, did you say they didn't give men enough time
to adjust to what they were asking us?
Bro,
to do?
that sound like bitch assness, bro. What you mean enough, bro? We supposed yeah, see, that's
Some
what I'm
of what
saying.
they're asking makes perfect logical sense. They don't want to get, saying they don't want to get assaulted in the street. They want to be treated equally on the job. There's nothing wrong with them asking for that. It's just when they start.
Hold on, one mic. Go, ADS. You got 45 seconds. You got to let him play. Come on.
It's just when they leveraged it for advantages that they got themselves in trouble with these policies and these progressives. They make deals with the devil and end up with, saying kind of this result, right? But there's nothing wrong with women saying, I don't want to be assaulted and that I don't, saying I want equal pay on the job. There's nothing wrong with those things. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, well, Tierney did D-Rock the block. You can go. Go ahead.
Y'all just being weird. That's what I'm saying. They be complaining. What you mean when they give you enough time to adjust? That's why we're just trying to correct the root that feminism, that sexual liberation wasn't us, because what are we asking y'all to do
about that? Don't bring it up, girl.
Right.
Nah, pop your shit. Ain't nobody finna disrespect nobody up here today.
When I brought up the 60s and the 70s, I was like,
Nah, I'm just saying, Lauren, we can't be stuck in the 60s and 70s. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody finna disrespect. Ain't nobody disrespecting nobody. You somebody people start getting loud, because they want to say something, but ain't nobody finna call nobody out. Ain't nobody finna do none of that because I'm not gonna let it go. I'm just saying, if y'all still stuck in them time frames like that, y'all will forever be miserable because y'all never been through none of that shit.
Well, we can't bring up go ahead.
Go ahead.
What does it go? It came from 1 to 100, bro. Like it's continuing. What we're going through is because of that stuff. That's what we're saying. We are feeling the repercussions.
But the women doing their thing in the real
world.
If
you think that women, look, listen to me. When we go to these goddamn jobs, guess who we gotta get the answer from? Becky. It's always another race of woman that's right there in front of you. Or
so what can we do to help y'all? Feel better about this. What can we do?
No,
what can we do?
I don't
maybe stop blaming us. Like,
hold on. One mic. Let's hold on. One mic. Let me let Tierney finish real quick in the LA. You got it. I want to know because she's saying when we go to these jobs, we got to take word from Becky. So fucking what? Like you got the job, you on your shit, do your thing. Don't worry about that. See, that'd be the problem.
That's not how women. That's not how women operate, though.
Tierney, you gonna have to answer to somebody regardless, baby. Black, white, Mexican, Puerto Rico, all that shit. You gonna have to answer to somebody if you work at an actual business.
So pretty women get the hardest. Let me just tell you that if you're pretty, you're gonna go through it the worst. Okay,
I'm gonna hire your ass quick. Me personally,
if you're a man, that's what I said. With women, is different.
But it's both different on both sides. A man is gonna hire the pretty women. A woman gonna hire the cute man. If you want to put it like that,
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, Tierney, we can't get mad because you can't get your job, though. I'm talking about real deal, having conversation on the panel, and y'all bringing up some shit that's going on at a job. That shit been going on for 30. Now, listen to me, Tierney, because this is the problem. If y'all was to leave that shit and go to work and do your job and go to work and stop being so pro motherfucking nothing, y'all would have better understandings, because if you pro black, you niggas is cap. If you're pro whatever, that's cap too. Y'all don't stand on that shit like that in the real time and find a lie. And you can lie on this motherfucking panel you want to. I'm gonna call that ass out because none of this shit is happening. Tierney, Tierney.
We might not be pro-black. Let's just say we're not pro-black. Whatever you're talking about, but they're white power. Okay, look, this is the word. You are thinking that women just need to do what men do, and it works.
No,
that's not how
no. I never said that.
Not how it works. You talk about just go to work. No, that's what y'all supposed to do. Y'all just supposed to go to work.
And we will.
Women do everything else. We do everything else. Okay,
What's
y'all
wrong
go to
with
work. We do everything because when you
Brittany,
start entering a
I'm by
world of
myself.
children,
All my bills are paid. I clean my house. I wash sometimes. I have a cleaning crew. Yeah, but that's my affordability to do. I can
Right.
afford that to do that. If I get a woman, I've already told her my story. I don't believe in shacking. I tried it anyway. The motherfucker, it was a horrible goddamn time. She didn't pay a bill. She didn't pay nothing.
Cause
that's me. Yeah, you got some niggas that's fucked up, Tierney.
What's
I
the
can't
cost
say
of
all
living
niggas
in
is
New
good.
York right now?
Hold on 1 second, ADS. You got some niggas that's fucked up, and you got some women that's fucked up. I can't lie about that, Tierney. But at the end of the day, every nigga not fucked up. It's the reason why them women come over here. It's the reason why, because I'm not on that type of timing. All that gender bender shit, I don't even like talk. I don't even talk about that shit. Ask these niggas right here, they'll tell you, Drip, be quiet. I be quiet as a church mouse. I interject to let everybody talk, but that's it. I don't have these problems. So if I meet a woman that's stuck in the 60s and she want reparations and I can't do this and I can't do that, I'm going to make her feel the most comfortable ever. Like, what we need to do? Do you want to start your own business? Like, I'm investing in mine. Some niggas don't think like that, some do. But that's more of like I'll say, a choosing problem, which is crazy also, because if y'all can't build together from the jump, let his ass go. How many of y'all gonna stay with them niggas? Come on, don't lie.
You said if you can't build him from the jump, is that what you said?
If y'all can't build together. See, look.
No, you said build him.
No. You trying to play me in my face. That's what you trying to do.
You know we built
I
him.
said, if we can't build together from the jump, then you need to get out the way and he need to get out the way. But I said, but guess what? How many of y'all stand with them niggas? And women stand with, it's vice versa on everything I say to you. Everything I say is definitely vice versa. I'm not trying to complain and say y'all not doing y'all thing. I ain't seen women get judged like this in forever, but these niggas on a panel can't judge women. They ain't the goddamn boss of these companies. Now these companies that y'all go to go get employment, that's the company. These niggas on a panel cannot say nothing to y'all. Half of them ain't got no job. That's what I'm saying. Like, we need to be more confident in ourselves. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to take nothing from the sisterhood. Fuck that. Fuck the sisterhood. Really, and fuck the brotherhood, because as soon as some dick come around, y'all folded. As soon as some pussy come around, we folded. So it is what it is. I ain't gonna be capping. I'm vulnerable. I'm gonna be transparent the whole way through, because that's me and I stand on my 10. Am I lying? That's why they don't fuck with you now, Titty, because guess what? You got a husband. They don't.
Damn, they really don't fuck with me like that?
Man, come on.
What?
Man.
No. Tell me what's really going on.
Shit. You just said earlier they don't fuck with you. It's reasons why women don't want to see other women shine harder than them, and men the same way. A nigga go pillow talking simp to a motherfucker just to get him out the way. That's facts.
I didn't know it was real like that though. I didn't know.
You talking about some bullshit, and you ain't think that was real? That's crazy.
Well, God,
niggas will simp and get your ass out the way pillow talking. See, in Houston, we call simp pillow talking ass niggas. Niggas who go sneak and talk to your girl and tell them, oh, this nigga ain't shit. He was with old girl, whoop the woo. That's a simp.
Dirty macking.
Yeah, dirty macking, all that shit. Like, other than that, man, I'm telling you, y'all be more pressure than y'all think y'all be, but y'all confidence be low because y'all let these ragged ass niggas drag y'all.
Okay, but LA, what is it? Out of the women's perspective, what's the problem? Okay, you know what? I ain't coming back.
Trying to figure it out. That's what I'm saying. But see, y'all get so kind of like in the feces, and men do too, because Lord ADS, and he is right now.
Y'all do.
I just said both of us. I ain't look. Everything I say is both sides. Trust me. If I don't say one, remind me. I say both. I'm telling you, everything is both sides with me, because I'm just tired of seeing the bullshit. We got pretty women that cam up and don't mind camming up, and got the worst motherfuckers saying the most egregious shit for people who don't cam up. I just found out the other day Sin was a white woman. I'm like, damn.
You ain't never look at her profile picture.
I never even paid attention to the motherfucker. That's what show you right there. I don't be tuned in. I come through my reaction review and get the fuck out the way.
That's the perfect
Y'all
name
don't see
for
me
her.
on nobody else's panels at all. I might hit the like button, speak, and I'm gone. I can't deal with that shit.
Click on that button.
Wow.
I click on the buttons. I'll be like, let me go to your channel. Let me blow up your profile
I ain't
picture
doing
real
none
quick.
of that shit. Yeah, blow mine.
I am.
I ain't doing none of that shit. I'm not going. Like, I don't want no woman who finna complain to me about YouTube. That's a fact. I don't want, I could never be with a woman who gonna complain about YouTube.
You know what, Drip? Over the weekend, I was out with my boys at a cookout, in the backyard, right? We back there drinking, kicking it, whatever. And you know what I heard that kind of shocked me a little bit?
What?
A lot of the female talking points come up in women's conversations, man. Out the cookout. Dudes is using talking points and women is using them too. It is wild how these people have been programmed by YouTube, Facebook, social media. It is wild to me to see how people you can really see it come out of them. No, I mean, ain't like it. They hide it. They showing it. They on this stuff like 24 hours a day.
What's a woman's talking point? Can you give me?
Well, hold on, real quick, Tierney. Let me let LA go in there because she over here ad-libbing. I know she's finna cuss my ass out. Go ahead, LA.
I heard it too.
No, it's not about cussing anybody out. I honestly don't like to be like that. But
I'm just making it fun. Go ahead.
This whole conversation, like I said, I know I was born in the 80s, you know, but when I come online, I hear it's because it's, you know, women's liberation and this, that, and the third. And as a person who just wants to know more of the reason why, I do my research. Some people don't. So it does go back. We can't just always, like I said, it just gets exhausting. You know what I mean? No, I'm just saying, period. Don't you get tired of seeing whose fault is it, the men or the women? Like,
no, I'm saying I can see. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, because it's deeper than that sometimes. And if we want to actually get to the real stuff, then we can get to the real stuff. But if I can't bring up my mama, you know, who when she graduated, that was the first generation of women that could actually get an actual bank account. Like, so it's not that far behind, you know, and our elders tell us different things too. So it's like, I just think that there's other things that need to be put into consideration instead of us going on these tangents and causing further damage. If we can just stick on the topic, that'd be great.
Fuck them topics, LA. That's the thing. This YouTube shit is triggering.
I just brought up my personal life though. Like,
no. I'm not saying fuck what you said. No, I'm saying these YouTube topics, like these little pre-recorders that we all react and review to, them some bitches is triggering. They'll say some shit and make it. You got an Asian lady saying top tier man is an average woman. Ain't no fucking way I'm believing that bullshit. You got Fresh and Fit saying a bunch of bullshit and they got a table full of OnlyFans women. Ain't no fucking way I'm listening to these lame ass chumps. Whoever you finna say, I drop too many names. I don't know them niggas. But whoever else, I don't listen to them neither.
But
that's why my real life is displayed on YouTube and they think it's awkward because I don't got these problems and I don't want them. It's women out here that's like not even talking about none of this bullshit. It's only the YouTubers. That's it. And I'm seeing this shit. Like, I've literally asked people, and I've called people on my cell phone on the stream and asked them niggas, bro, you ever did this shit? You ever did this? And them niggas like, hell nah, what is that? I'm telling you, even my sister, I'm like, bro, you ever do some shit? No. Why? Why would I be going through some shit like that? My sister and them ain't never went through no picking cotton. They ain't never went through no sexual liberation. It's all talking points that people have made up bullshit and they brainwashed everybody. I don't believe none of this bullshit for the
no, bro.
I'm telling you, I ain't going.
I get you. I understand that, but my thing was, I wasn't tying those two together. I was saying that the frustration comes in when, and we talked about this the other day. I'm talking about the era where the women was like, we can dress however we want to. Can't no nigga tell us how to dress. If we want to dress with G-string thongs on or whatever the case may be, I'm like, all right, that's cool. But see, what y'all fail to realize is no matter how liberated, how free you think you are or you portraying yourself to be, a nation can rise no higher than its woman. So if our women ain't shit, then you can't turn around and be like, well, the men ain't nothing. What do we have to aspire to? Women that ain't shit? Because, I mean, think about it. Hold on, time out. I'm not done. Hold on, ma'am. I'm not done. I ain't cut you off. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
But what I'm saying
hold on, wait. I didn't tell you to stop talking. I just made a comment. That was it.
See that right there. Pause. Great session, you guys. That little part right there is where it's at right there. Don't nobody want to be told to hold on. They think that's because because the chat, oh, well, goddamn, you can't let her talk. Well, bro, how about we be respectful with each other? All he said was, hold on, but they gonna take it so far-fetched on that shit. And Tierney wasn't saying nothing bad. She was just ad-libbing. LA been ad-libbing the whole time. I caught the shit because she looked quiet, but everybody else didn't. But still, they gonna say, well, why he snapping at her? I'm trying to tell you that fast. He wasn't snapping. That's a grown ass man.
Well, he got an
He
attitude.
just-
I see him.
See what I'm saying?
I'm watching the
right
screen.
there. There you go, right there. There you go.
Nah, yeah, that's how you.
I just showed that shit in real time. I just showed that shit in real time. I just showed that shit in real time. Go ahead. Right, go ahead.
Yeah, because you say I got an attitude. I don't have an attitude, but I am frustrated because I'm overlooking the whole landscape of the community, and I'm not blind to the fact that this led to this and this led to this, and the cause and effect of this situation is this situation. So everybody want to sit around and we keep having these circular conversations because we keep missing the point that this stuff don't come out of nowhere. This is a cause and effect. Because you did this, I don't care if it was in the 70s, but because you did this, this is the result of that.
Okay.
Because if y'all not looking, because hold on, if y'all not looking around and paying attention, this stuff is coming back full circle. This thing is coming back around full circle.
Let me ask you this, D-Right, one time. Do you think if these categories wasn't available, like the spear and the goddamn battery cells, what they call it, incel, and the pills and shit, if that shit wasn't around, do you think this shit would be better? Because the way they categorize that shit, bro, it is not healthy, bro.
But
answer that.
Yeah,
answer
I get
that.
that. No, I
you
said
think
I
it'd be
get
better?
it.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Okay.
No. Because that's again, I'm saying the fact that dudes have gotten on here to voice how they feel versus taking it to the street and showing you how they feel. You know what I'm saying? That in and of itself, because by people coming up here and voicing their opinion, they're giving folks, it's really a warning shot. You can hear what I'm saying or not.
Right.
Because because women are saying things and men are saying things, and we shouldn't discredit each other. Because women, y'all are saying things and y'all got good points, and the men are saying things that they're saying that they're going through. And if they got good points, why can't they be received? But that's why there is a such thing as a gender war, because we're not listening to each other. I'm not trying to argue with you, Tyranny.
I got you.
For real.
I was just, grammar was one of my favorite topics. And, there's a run-on sentence and then there's a period. And I love to have conversation. I really, really do. But I'm just saying, sometimes give people a little bit more chance to speak. Y'all like this. This is what men do on these panels, right? And LA can cut me off if she wants to. I don't mind, Drip. I don't mind. But y'all talk for 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
If I interrupt, don't interrupt him. Leave him alone. Shut up. Okay. And then y'all let him talk for 5 more minutes. But then when
are you speaking on me?
I'm saying just men in general.
Oh, okay. Because I'll be just wanting everybody just to get in line so we can have the conversation. Because I clearly just said, I just showed y'all the real time. I didn't think you were wrong for saying what you said. You was ad-libbing, but go ahead, my bad.
But that was the only reason why I was ad-libbing, though, because I was supposed to go after her.
Okay.
And then somebody else get it. And I was just like, damn, I'm really going to
forget. My bad for moderating a little wacky.
It's all
I'm trying to get everybody in line. I'm sorry. So
it's all
that's
good.
on me. That's on me.
I'm not around, a pen and a, just like, because seriously, sometimes I write shit down because I do understand, what I'm saying, that sometimes I might have to wait, which I don't have a problem with, but sometimes it's just like, ugh.
It's like, damn,
so
this man is still
with
talking.
that being said, we're going to have 2-3 minutes. Everybody can get 2-3 minutes and get it off so we can go around and actually still remember what we talking about. Because I know I got that shit bad. I know it's the weed, but shit. I try to balance that shit, but it is what it is. Sometimes I'll be forgetting like a motherfucker. So I feel y'all. So let's try to let people rebuttal to the statement that you're saying, you know what I'm saying? Or the question that you're asking. So I feel you on that, Tierney. Go ahead. Whoever's next. I don't see. Look, I forgot who's next. Goddamn.
Okay, I have a question. Who is Brittany? Your topic says Brittany is back.
Brittany Renner.
Oh, the guy.
Huh? No, the woman.
You understand? Ain't got no
That's
cheat
Brittany
sheet.
Grinder. That's Brittany
I
Grinder.
figured that's who that was in the
Brittany
thumbnail.
Renner is the one that was married to Kevin Gates. She back. She's not Muslim no more. She popping her shit. She back to the world, Craig. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got clips of her throwing that thing. She fine. Lord Jesus. Have mercy.
She's
Jesus.
pretty.
Yeah, she is. And she natural too. Lord.
Is that her
She
down here
gives
in the
the football
corner? Is it?
players classes of
Oh
how to stay away from women like her.
yeah. You say what, LA?
I said I thought she helped out Deion Sanders, like, you know what I'm saying, like with the young men of what to look out for when it came to gold diggers.
I covered that shit.
I mean, she looks like that for a reason. So roll the dice if you want to, player.
Roll the dice. Yeah, but see, there's something right there that you know you're not going to get a commitment out of. Some people got to stop the bullshit and stop trying to change these folks too. You can't change everybody. Now, if you really in tune and you trying to lock in, maybe you might have a hope. But on these randoms that come already bent like that, bro, you can't get nothing out of that. That's just what it is. And if you try and you get your feelings hurt, and that's your raggedy bitch and all kind of shit, nah, you can't do that shit. You gotta respect and move the fuck around.
So what would the guys on the panel rather have? Would you rather have a Brittany Renner, you know, with the pose and the hair that she got right now, and like not really any substance in terms of things to talk about, or would you rather have somebody who actually knows some shit?
Now,
it might not look as good as her.
Now, see,
We need more context, please, LA.
That's a loaded question, LA, because everybody's different. They might want a freaking leak. They might want a little thing.
I'm just asking the guys on the panel.
Well, I want some. Well, if I'm single and I ain't looking for shit, I'm going with Brittany. But if I'm on some, let's go and get structured and settle down.
Wait, Drew. Do not sign that contract yet. Let's ask a key question here. Are all things equal? Are we talking about Brittany Renner A and Brittany Renner B? Or are we talking about Brittany Renner and a whole nother woman? Because I'm gonna KS this: dress size, height, weight. You know what I'm saying? Let's do a side by side comparison.
See, you toxic.
Well,
you trying to start a war.
I don't know. Honestly,
war, 80 years.
I honestly don't know what. I mean, she doesn't seem like a. I mean, y'all. It sounded like just a minute ago she didn't seem like a high caliber of woman by what's like in between her ears. So, would you rather have a woman who looks like her with nothing in between her ears, or deal with a little tyranny? Let me get a or Miss Joy. Let me get maybe a less equivalent. Who's a little bit less attractive than Brittany, but that's dope. Okay.
Use yourselves.
Before she was.
How about that? Use yourselves, because
I know you're gonna choose me, baby.
Nah, I'm saying, check this out. We so far to compare to celebrity. No, what I'm saying, no. The men think they know, right? So won't you use yourselves and ask them, because this comparison to celebrities is crazy work.
You set me up, but okay, you guys can go
you
around.
set me up too with that question, goddammit. But I still love you though. Go ahead.
All right, you guys.
You would choose her just because she's a celebrity?
No. I'm saying we need to stop comparing to celebrities.
I'm saying if you had to choose between her and Tierney, let's say my prototype.
That's what he wants us to do.
Nah, wait a minute. What? I'm just saying use normal people so we can understand it better. We don't know shit about Brittany Renner. We just know what the media say.
But you don't know the people that we know, so
okay,
we gotta
go
have
back to the
kinda...
celebrities then. Okay, my bad. Go back to the celebrity. My bad. Go back to. It's easier for celebrities. Okay, cool. My bad. That was wrong. Go ahead, LA. We gonna fight.
I don't.
Come on, Lauren, Alabama.
In between, like I said, a Brittany Renner, and like I said, you see how she flip flop. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, she might be able to conform for a little while, but you see where she at right now. Or would you deal with a woman whose looks are a little bit less? If Brittany is a 9, then let's say deal with a 6, but she actually has some intellectual capabilities about her. Like, she got integrity. Which one would you choose?
I need more description on the 6 too. How much?
Oh my God!
No, I ended up marrying that same exact 6.
So obviously, Brittany Renner don't need nothing else besides the way that she looked.
I'm just saying, all that matters though. If you want me to make an accurate decision and be honest, I need all the context. That's all.
So y'all men only go by look.
Exactly.
Is that real?
We don't go into
Is that
details.
real? Y'all only go by
Like,
looks?
see,
Ooh, boy, this is crazy, man.
Yeah, it's
No,
really,
for real. Do y'all really go by
See
looks
back.
like
Hold on. Let's let Kasim jump in here. He ain't said nothing. He had stepped down. I called on him earlier. Kasim, can you make some type of right out of this, bro? Like I'm trying to get it to where we struggling and arguing, but it's a lot of shit built up in these folks, bro. And I feel the tension. And that's why maybe I'm sounding crazy because I'm not built up or no tension. Like I'm just trying to find the disconnect and maybe try to mend it. But they all in the chat said, "Drip, this is just a point of no return for you single-handedly to try to do this." So, Kasim, can you make a little bit of sense out of this for you, boy?
damn. TT said Viola Davis. Lord have mercy.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though, right? It really goes back to what you're looking for in a spouse, partner, or whatever, right? What criteria you're looking for. Obviously, if you had those two women standing side by side, I believe most men will be drawn to Brittany Renner, right? Because of her physique, her body type, her energy, right? She radiates a certain energy, and obviously men are going to be drawn to that. But then it comes a second phase where you kind of get used to that presence, and then you start looking for other attributes based upon the experiences that you've been through, right? If you have met a Brittany Renner and you know that she comes with, a certain type of sassiness or certain type of unwillingness, then you're going to look at the other woman that's beside her. Now, that other woman might not have the same exact body type as Brittany Renner, right? But then she does have a body, but there's a certain softness about her, right? A certain easiness that you feel, with her. Like, yes, she's not quite like Brittany Renner, who may give you some problems when we go out, or some issues when we go out, right? Because, there's going to be other men that's going to be looking at her and things of that nature, and she might be attracted to that attention that might get me hemmed up in some type of situation. So you look at the other woman, you start asking, questions and things like that, and you kind of find out, like, hey, like, you know what? I can work with this woman here. This woman has enough character to have enough values that, it's worth giving her a shot. And most men would gravitate towards that. So if you're looking for that long-term /marriage thing, you'd probably go with the other one. But just like ADS said it, man, if you're just looking at it just to smack, then Brittany Renner would be your option. But then on the back note of that, you are still contributing to the same thing that you don't want in these women, right? So it really goes to of being aware of how you're feeling and being honest with what you want, man, and then doing that. If you think that Brittany Renner has enough potential in her to change, then you would go for that. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but yeah, man, I would say that the men would, if they're really looking for something serious, they're gonna go with the woman with substance.
That's what I thought, but okay, yeah, I got it. What up, Terry, Southern Girl? What up, Southern Girl? What up, Travel One? Who else slid in this mob? Emperor Kojak Beck. Okay, go ahead. I'm guessing. Well, Miss Joy, did you have anything to say, Miss Joy?
I just now got back. I ain't heard a thing.
Okay, good. Don't you worry. No, you ain't missing nothing. Go ahead.
Just really quick. It still sounded like, because, like, I mean, I feel like I always need like a translator. So thank you, Kasim, because that's pretty much what I was saying, like in general speaking. But the response to the question was just like, I get it. You might need some more details about the six, but that just really goes to show me how like visual y'all are.
Yes.
Because with Brittany, it was like, okay, I can understand. I know she ain't got nothing really in between her ears. She gonna flip flop. She gonna switch on me depending on the situation. But I need more details on this six. So that's kind of what it showed me.
Ain't no guarantee.
Yeah, because it's a fight, though. It's a fight.
Hold on 2 seconds. Let me shout out Boss Man. Shout out to Boss Man for the $2. He say, "Give me a Pauletta Washington," and he threw. Lord Jesus, who in the hell is Pauletta Washington?
That's Denzel's wife.
Oh, Denzel. Okay, cool. Shout out to Boss Man. Let's go. appreciate you, my good sir. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Go ahead, Kasim or LA, one of y'all.
No, but speaking to your point,
ADS.
Got you, ADS.
Hold on, Lord ADS. Your opinion must be the only one that matter because I said I married the 6.
Oh, see, there
Oh,
we
I'm
go.
sorry, Stan. I didn't hear you. My
See,
bad.
there we go. See, you ain't hear him. There be a lot of the disconnect too. We gotta let
A lot of
everybody
people be
talk.
talking.
Exactly. That's why I said. Now, see, watch this. I didn't blame LA. I didn't blame D-Rock. I just said we gotta let everybody talk. That's what I'm saying right there. Everybody want to cut each other off. Everybody mic's louder than everybody. So that's why I say when I let people talk over here, I be really wanting to hear the conversation because I be blown away half the time by some of this bullshit. But when we cut each other off, we can't get the full source of what they're saying. So I appreciate that. Appreciate that. So go ahead, LA or D-Rock or whoever want to go right now. Y'all can go. Shit.
I want this to respond to.
I just wanted to add that. Y'all go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. ADS, because you was trying to get in there. Go ahead.
Ain't no guarantees, no warranties in relationships. Take the Lambo and run. But even though that might be the case, I might be leaning towards Brittany Renner because of her beauty and her attraction. And I see what I'm getting, right? Doesn't mean I ain't got an eye on you. That's different. You know what I'm saying? Brittany cool, but I still got my eye on you because I think at the end of the day, there's some potential there, right? For something big. So if I ask for minor details, give me those little minor details. It's not that big of a deal, right? Because if I got to leave her alone, at least give me the right reason to do it. Don't just say leave her alone for me. Show me why I'm leaving her alone for you, right?
ADS, it shouldn't be no problem for you to get the extra details, though. Like, now, whoever gets offended by you saying that, then that's a them problem. They can't tell you how to goddamn pick and choose. That's what I be hating about this shit, too, because everybody want to tell each other who to pick and choose, or if you ain't picking them, then girl, you ain't doing shit. Nah, fuck all that. The ones that say that ain't got no nigga or woman. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to do what's best for us, not for everybody else. If I want Lone Alabama and I'm digging this, you know what I'm saying, everything, I'm a vet for, you know what I'm saying, as long as I need the vet to get the details. As soon as I get a flag or two, I ain't got to cuss out, disrespect, no shit like that. I'm explaining why I'm leaving. And that's
Let me
it.
say this, Drip. I think a lot of women think that women are safe just because they pretty. You ain't safe, you know what I'm saying, in no relationship. I'll dump your ass too, no matter how pretty you is if you start getting on my nerves.
Oh no, anybody can get their ass left. I don't know where they come from. But
And
shit,
women
they can leave their
overestimate
ass
that
too.
beauty thing though. Yeah, they
But
overestimate it.
they can leave a nigga ass too. Like, it go on both sides with me. Men
It's
can
just
leave who they want
funny.
to. Women can too.
It's
Am I
just
saying something
funny
wrong?
when I say that pretty women get curved too, then people be like, no, that's not the truth. I'll be like, yes, the
But
fuck it
let
is.
them believe that, LA. You've seen it in real time. So
I'm just saying, I've
anybody
said it
believe
before, so I'm
okay, well, if
I
they
hope
don't
that
agree,
y'all
fuck
are
'em.
not thinking that y'all can't be curved.
Nah, I ain't never said that.
No,
Hey.
no, we're talking about the pretty privileged stuff. You know, it just, if people like you, they like you.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? If they see something that they don't want to deal with, then it don't matter what you look like. Or they might deal with you on a certain capacity, but you can still be curved.
I see. That's a fact. Anybody can be curved. I'm talking about with a smooth curveball. Like,
If that Lambo starts stressing me out, I'm gonna trade that Lambo in too. I love a Lambo, but guess what? If I can't say if it's too much, it's too much. I gotta take it somewhere, get rid of it. I can't
that's
put
your
up with
choice,
that.
ADS. You shouldn't have no pushback because that's your choice.
The car now.
I mean, he's saying the car just as the woman. I mean, okay, that was a fucked up analogy. But anyway, I'm just saying, should nobody give ADS pushback on what he does with his situation? Why does everything have to be wrong? And the ones who be really fighting for him be fucked up too.
Yep.
Everybody fucked up, bro. I don't know why these folks think they perfect. No, bro. If it was easy to find love, everybody would have it.
Facts.
Parents back then didn't have social media, so it was in-person action. Bro, it's niggas that'll go sit on a nigga car, take a picture and post it, and that's his car.
Right.
And y'all going. The likes then went up 50,000 likes, a big head in the chat 50 million times, all that shit. But get what y'all going for? A fake facade. The social media fucked up everybody. It's easy to put an emoji on a goddamn comment and she respond to you. Then you pen and pad at Astroworld talking to her in front of her friends in person. That's two different things.
But Drip, can I say something real quick
Yes, sir.
before we
Yes,
jump
sir.
back into it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
we're living in the time of the internet, so we're seeing the impact of the internet, right? Or we're seeing the impact of social media. Now, how about somebody come 30 years from now and say the impact that social media have is irrelevant?
They ain't got social media.
I mean, half these folks say that, you know, they shouldn't take internet serious. Some people say it's just entertainment. I mean, I'm not sure what we doing.
I say it for sure. YouTube is a bunch of bullshit. Look at what they're projecting. This shit is not right.
It's
not. But check this out, though, Drip. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, though. The problem is this is the new TV. Even the cable stations are admitting that this is the new TV. So if this is the new TV, then it goes to, you know, reason why a lot of people are acting or emulating what they seeing on here, or this is shaping their whole mentality or their mind frame, their perception. Yeah, because it is.
Yes, I would probably have to agree with you on that, fam. You know what? Because the internet, this internet thing is, from what I see, I believe it's people's alter ego. Right? It's like the alter ego of who they are. They can be nasty and mean and disrespectful. They can be all of that in this. It's like an outlet of energy for individuals. And they say it's not real. I think it does. Because all it takes is for you to say certain things or do certain things, and then they'll inject their real life experiences into it. And that's what gets them all up in the bind. So if there wasn't an interjection of some reality in this thing, they wouldn't conduct themselves a certain way.
Because watch this. You on your shit with that one. Let me just say one thing. You know why they interject their real life? Because I interject mine, and I sound weird because I don't go through this bullshit these niggas is telling folks, bro. They telling bullshit, and when I bring real life to it, and it's so different, they like, damn. Well, why did bro? Y'all niggas is capping. How many times niggas did told y'all don't fuck with baby mamas, and they got 4 baby mamas?
Okay.
I'll wait again. How many y'all told them don't date women out your race? They married motherfuckers out their race. I'll wait again. And
when you say race, do you mean human race? Because that's all it is human race. There's no other races.
The fucking culture, color, the ethnicity, bro. Come on, G. We got the come on, bro. I ain't got to do all this shit. They'll tell you don't marry nothing but a black woman or marry your own race, bro. It's men on here that y'all love that married other races. And guess what? That's not a problem. But don't grift and tell motherfuckers not to do shit and do that. And you doing it.
Right. Yeah.
That's what fucked
That's
y'all
the key
up.
right there.
Come on,
yeah,
bro.
that's the key right there.
Like, that's bullshit. Look how many people got caught grifting, bro. Look how many people get caught grifting. Fucking Daryl Long came up here and said it was a grift. He said this shit on my show, bro. I'm like, wow. Damn. Come on, bro. Look who he married. Oh, okay. Let's not even say Jenny, because that's my sister, and she love that nigga. He love her motherfucking dirty draws too. Let's see JP and Floor. Bro, you come from a space, shout out to them. A space where niggas say niggas ain't shit. You got names for niggas, and you go get the biggest bandit. And then cry wolf when the nigga ain't what you thought he was. I'll be there. And now that separates more and more people, bro. Everybody is not a perfect 10. And I understand that. That's why I never take this shit serious, because when you hear some of these niggas, like the what's his name, Fugazi guy, bro, you married a white woman, bro, and that's supposed to be the worst thing in the world. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, let me fix that, bro, because I don't want you to get the wrong narrative. A white baby mama, but you tell niggas to use baby mamas for recreational use? Come on, bro. You say
the white part wasn't important, but the baby mama part was.
It is important. You say both. No. ADS, you crazy. You say when you get $100,000, you are supposed to be able to exercise your options? Motherfucker, why would you build with somebody and then your ass get $100,000 and leave? That's the dumbest shit ever, bro.
Right. No,
I'm not going for it.
Yeah, but
you're right.
But Drip, this is what I have seen, right? Particularly with men that are in relationships, with women. outside of this space. The men that bark the loudest, the men that do the most disrespect to these women here in the space on the panel, and they have a girl or spouse with them, and that girl or spouse is probably in the other room. Hearing this man say all of these things about women, and they can't help to think like, damn, does he think the same way about me? And how many times have we seen these consecrated spouses come barging in the room where they at, telling them to shut the fuck up, telling them to telling them what the heck, be the hell quiet, and we see the men calm their disposition that they were just yelling 5 seconds ago.
Come on.
Now they're cool as a cucumber. And I believe that it is those men who are, I like to use this word simp, but I would probably say it is those men who do the most simple stuff, right? Because when they click off of that red box and they go into the room where that woman is, and they know that woman just heard all of these nasty things that they said about women. Now he has to prove to her, like, no, that was just a skit. I do that to make my money. I'm going to prove to you that I'm not that guy. And guess what he does? He starts spending a whole lot of money. He starts doing a whole lot of things. He starts talking to her really, really freaking nice because, again, he's got to convince her that he doesn't think that way about women because she is a woman at the end of the day, and they correlate the two.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
But
sir.
that's why I break down.
Standing up and saying that shit, bro, because these niggas not gonna do that shit, bro. It's crazy work. Go ahead,
No, I'm saying
like
I
said, he
agree
married
with
the
all
6.
that.
He stood on his 10.
Yeah. And that's why I'm not ashamed about what I say, because I know my wife is listening, my daughters will be listening. You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm having this conversation with them too. That's why I'm like, I'm not pulling no punches for no woman I don't know when I ain't really talking to you. If you don't want to hear it, don't.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking
bro.
to you. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you gotta look at these niggas camera square and be like, I know this nigga is not telling me this. And you gotta really look at that motherfucker and be like, bro, you lying to me.
Right.
You ain't doing shit that
Right.
you talking about. And that's
And
why
they can't help it.
Yeah, go ahead, Kasim.
And they can't help it, right? To say that they get triggered just like men get, just like we get triggered in certain stuff that they. I know I know she's not talking about me specifically, but the more she keeps talking, the more I feel like, hey, like, wait a minute, now you done said some foul stuff. They get triggered, So obviously you might be able to say that, but deep down inside, they still feel some type of way, and then you have to kind of prove to them, like, listen, I did say some foul stuff in the other room and stuff like that, but that was just them. But this is how I am in my real life, and I'm going to treat you nice, just so in order so she don't start tripping, because eventually we all know how women are. Eventually they're going to start taking that stuff personal, and they're gonna band together and see themselves as that person that you're talking to, the same way these women come on the panels and they say certain things and they trigger, and the men go, not at all, man. Well, I'm not like that. It's kind of the same thing, and I think we should be more honest and real and understanding at being aware, of that, and not really taking this stuff too bad like that.
Yeah, what I'm saying, because see, we want a motherfucker, we want a nice, I ain't gonna even say black, because bro, you're entitled to have whatever you want in life, bro. Y'all are call a nigga all kind of names because he not with a black woman. That is so disrespectful. Yeah, they call y'all every man in the book. I mean, every name in the book is y'all not with a black man. That's disrespectful. But y'all think that shit cool because y'all trying to get a one-up. It ain't even about that shit. They can be truly in real love that you've never experienced before. And it might be with a different race. That's what they wanted. That's what they're attracted to. That's what they went and got. But they don't give you right to go slander the motherfucker. If I want to marry a Mexican, a goddamn Puerto Rico nigga, I dare a nigga to speak on my motherfucking woman, nigga. It's chitty chitty bang bang. Absolutely. And fuck how you feel. And a fight and a pistol come with it. The fuck?
Right. And you know what? With that being said, because you shouldn't care about what nobody else feel about your relationship. But the reason why I wouldn't look down on it, because for the simple fact of what you just said, I always say this, bro, because I know it's more than one way to look at a situation. The fact that this person is from another race and decide to mess with you shows how much they care about you and the risk that they're willing to take or whatever they had to go through to even mess with you in the first place. Like, that should be saluted.
That's true,
you see
bro.
what I'm saying? like I'm
That's
not
cool.
totally against that because I understand that side of it too.
Man, I'm
Shit.
telling you, bro. That's why I'm glad I got the people up here like that's representing the sides that they represent because, bro, you would think Lauren is as quiet as a church mouse. Yeah, Tierney a little rowdy. Tierney look, all Tierney need is a hug and something and support. That's all Tierney needs. She'll be okay. Lauren, Alabama, she probably like to cuddle and spend time with niggas. That's cool. That's what she want to do. Travel One, who knows? We don't know what she gonna do. But Lena, she might be a homebody. She cook, clean. Bro, everybody's different. Nobody moves the same. Reese might be a person that like knows how to do a lot of shit. Like as a woman, she know how to build. Look at goddamn Sherry Berry. And this is a crazy analogy, bro. Sherry Berry does construction, bro. She know how to build, my nigga. Right. And I ain't being funny. She can build a motherfucking house. Yeah, she got the knowledge to do it, bro. A lot of motherfuckers don't, but we can't compare to that. That's what she wanted to do. But y'all will go slander somebody who doing some shit that's different than what y'all doing, or if they coming different, man or a woman, it don't matter. And that shit is fucked up. And that's why I think the disconnect come from. Because it's a lot of blame. Nobody wants to accept their own shit. And guess what? You accepting your own shit ain't always wrong. That's what you wanted to do. Now, if you influenced by somebody, stand on your 10. But if that's what you always wanted, and that's the motherfucking nigga from goddamn Guatemala who treating you right, and he ain't just for the goddamn green card movement, stick with that nigga. I'm just saying, straight up. You can say what you want, but you gotta stand on that shit, because if you let somebody on this internet deter you from what you're doing or speak on your shit and make you not want that person no more, you was never down from the jump. You wasn't solid. If that's what you want and that's what you love, stick with that shit. Fuck these folks on the internet. They don't know you no way. But you will get on a panel and they slander that shit. Oh, well, ain't you married to a Mexican? So what? You mad? You mad? But now y'all will fire off the handle and start screaming back at each other. It's a reason why they said kill them with kindness. Everything don't need a reaction, bro. Tell them folks mind they motherfucking business. Real shit. Because I'd be damned if I marry anything or be with anybody and they finna tell me what I'm doing wrong. Nigga, it's fuck you with both middle fingers. And I wouldn't give a fuck. And that's why I'm so different. I ain't finna lie and griff to no motherfuckers. That's why they said, like, bro, when I first got here, when I said I didn't know 7 cameos, nigga, I don't want to know the nigga. I ain't going for that bullshit, no way. But I ain't finna disrespect him and talk bad. I don't know the man. That's not none of my business. I didn't come here for love. God damn, I came here for content. To make some extra money for the fun. That is it. I wasn't with the Lapifi Network, the fight clubs, and none of that shit. And that's no problem neither. That was a time to be alive from what I hear. But a lot of people, information got exposed back then. A lot of people were upset because they categorized them back then. If you worried about what these internet folks got to say about you, you fucked up too.
ASAP.
You fucked up too, because I ain't no way in hell Drip finna get sensitive. I told you, niggas said he gonna smash my grandma on the song. I'll play the song for my grandma. Fuck it. Grandma, let me tell you what this nigga told me about you. And she immediately fired back, bro. I'm saying, I'm not sensitive. I'll Drip your sister. Okay, cool. I know in real life, bro, you would get your shit beat down. And that's a fact. So I don't let that shit bother me. That's why I'm not sensitive like that to that bullshit. I'm just not going. Trevor One, please stop. I didn't say I was new. God damn it, stop the bullshit. I'm just saying, me coming in, when I came in, they said I was lying about knowing that man, bro. It was to the point where I'm like, bro, I don't think a lot of people around me don't know the nigga. And guess what? I went to my barbershop and they knew the nigga. I didn't slander the man. I'm like, damn, you really know him? He was like, nigga, where was you at? I'm like, not on the motherfucking internet. For sure. YouTube was a music source for me. That's it. I wasn't in this space and looking up this and that. But all my pre-recorded videos don't have nothing to do with DNP or black women and men. Not one. The only thing on there is when Taraji P played Color Purple, she was complaining about women not getting paid like men. That's the only thing that I ever did that might compare to some of this shit. So I'm kind of new to the terminologies of this shit and what this shit mean and what that shit mean. I ask all the time, what is a mammy? Because I get different definitions all the time. I thought niggas wanted pick-me's because they, for their men. But clearly that's not true.
I won't pick-me's. Drip, I won't pick-me's. Where the pick-me's?
That's what I'm saying. I thought that's what niggas wanted. But I guess I'm wrong.
I was told that I was a pick-me.
Nah, you ain't wrong.
Right. So you married too. So guess what? You got picked.
Sure did. That's what I told him. I said, I've been with my man 28 years and they worked in 17. Pick me, baby.
Right. That's the definition of a pick me. Somebody
but guess what? But guess what, Stanley? Women that ain't got no nigga, they quick to call that shit out. Oh, she a pick me. Oh no, you just mad because you ain't got picked. That's how I take that shit. So I don't never get personal or
I know, no. But I'm saying, bro, we can't not understand the fact that we've been living in a topsy-turvy world. Like shit has been upside down for the longest, man. And the only thing we doing is addressing it. I don't know why they say when we're addressing this stuff, we whining, but that's all it is. We're addressing it. Like, how else we gonna feel our way out in this world if we don't understand it or conversate about it? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot going on.
But you know what though? What up, D-Time? If it's something, okay, I got you. If it's something that these folks don't agree with, bro, they gonna go against it, bro, on every turn, my boy. If they ain't with it, they gonna call it something. I'm telling you, it's not never right, bro, but this is the internet. And I'm gonna spare you the internet that I'm talking about. INNANET. Right. Internet.
Right. I got you.
Ain't nothing right. Come on, bro. It ain't nothing but a bunch of cap. That's why I fuck with some of the folks that come fuck with me because, bro, they gonna keep it a solid. No matter what these folks say, they gonna stand on that shit.
Got to.
D-Rock,
way to combat this shit.
Come on, man.
What's up?
Even ADS, he don't give a damn. What y'all think, man? He gonna date who he want. No, I'm saying y'all boys gonna stand on y'all 10. For the most part. I ain't finna deal with no wishy-washy ass. They gonna call that shit out. What up, boss man? I see you down there. I'm telling you, I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, man, look, where I'm from, they call us Southside players, bro. And boss man can definitely goddamn vouch because he from the same side I'm from. Bro, we take care of our women, bro. We love our women. Now, on the north side of Houston, them niggas might rob they women. That's a fact.
Oh, by the way, Drip, how's everything going, brother, with the flood?
It's we just got a bunch of rain and shit. But them folks up, like, I think that's west. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I couldn't even look at that.
But it's in between Austin and like an hour north of San Antonio. Not to cut nobody else.
I couldn't even.
Yeah, that was bad today on the news, man. It was
I ain't gonna lie, bro. They had the sisters holding hands, bro. Bro, I almost cried, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That shit that hit me different, bro, because like knowing, bro, that my cousin had a stillborn, bro, and to see them sisters holding hands like that, DEAD, oh, that fucked me up, bro. No bullshit. I'm like, nah, I can't keep watching this bullshit. Like this shit got a nigga a teary eye, bro, because that's just sad, bro. That's fucking sad, bro. But yeah, bro, it's like 80-some people died, bro. No bullshit.
Yeah.
We just got a bunch of water and shit. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you know, it wasn't that serious. Where I'm at least. But up there, yeah, definitely rough. So yeah. It's going, I guess. You know, they trying to pull people up out that mud by the, you know. But good luck with that shit, bro.
We need to continue to pray for them that they get safety and, you know, that the families heal from this, because this was something, you know, man, y'all get it the worst down that way, man. When it comes to rain, y'all really do.
Yep, we do.
Especially right there, they call it Flood Alley.
Yeah. They do. They fucking do, bro. You know, it's rough. It's rough, but you know, we gotta start being more prepared about shit and kind of watching the news and, you know, be warned about a bunch of shit. A lot of these folks just be on some bullshit. You know, they don't be really on that. I mean, I don't know, man. It should be crazy, bro. It just be crazy. But you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, bro, all we can do is pray for them folks, bro. But like people need to start being more aware of what's going on, bro. Real shit. That's what I think too. But you know, it's happening, so I can't. 80-some people gone already that we can't bring back. So it is what it is.
Yeah,
that shit crazy. But nah, boss man, you had something to say?
Oh nah, you know, I'm just up here. I'm the last person to speak on this shit. You know, I think everybody should. I think everybody
Me too, but I'm just trying to make sense of it. Like, goddamn, like, what's
Oh.
the problem, bro? Like, god damn it. Like, it's some nice looking women on this motherfucker. Like, why are we arguing with these motherfuckers? Like, I ain't
That
trying to
shit
argue.
don't mean nothing, Drip. That's the
I
thing.
know,
It's a
I know,
disconnect.
I know,
It's a
I know,
disconnect
I know.
because the Brittany Rentless proved that they can be beautiful as hell. That don't mean they worth a damn. and the niggas got to sift through that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
I
true.
feel you, bro. I feel you. I feel you. It go on both sides. Like, I feel you.
Yeah.
Women might say the same thing.
Women who keep their shapes, women who stay sexy, even when it ain't no other group of women as sexy as black women in their 40s. That's hands down. Black women maintain their beauty, brother. The only problem is you can't get along with them more than 6 months. You give a year, you through. It's over.
But that's crazy, bro. Like, why is there so much of a limitation in what's going on? Like, I mean, I guess I'll never be able to get that shit, but I don't understand, bro. 6 months, see, bro, when I told people that I would vet somebody for 2 years before I marry him, bro, they thought I was crazy.
Yeah, man.
Now you see why.
That shit crazy to me.
Now you see why, though, boss man. Niggas is vetted for 3 months and trying to move in at 4 and marrying at 6. I can't do it.
Nah, I'm
nothing about your ass.
saying the people telling you that it's crazy that you to vet somebody for 2 years.
Come on, bro.
I was talking to a chick and I told her I need 3, and she was like, "Oh, nah, I can't do that." I was like, "Well, shit, you good? Then go ahead and find you somebody else."
You feel?
You know what I'm saying? I got too much going on to be getting married, and I'm not taking no shots at nobody who have. My little brother, that nigga, he was 27, 28. He met a chick and they got married in a month, and he been married for like 6, 7 years now.
Yes, that's
You know what I'm
good,
saying?
bro.
So
That's good.
yeah, so I don't knock it on nobody. I just know what worked for me. You know what I'm saying? But it give me when I meet people that be like, "Oh, nah, that's too long." Like, what you mean? You know, some people you just got to look at the world different.
Nah, that's true too, bro. I agree.
You better. I mean, it's a lifelong decision. It's
For real, that's the thing. It's a business decision.
I'm not rushing shit. I'm not rushing shit. I don't give a damn. Hey, if you ain't willing to take the ride with your boy, you ain't for me, and that's cool. Ain't no shade, harm, or foul. That is perfectly fine, bro. It's cool. We just save each other some heartache. No problem. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, I'd rather save myself heartache than go through it and then come out with nothing, and then we both fucked up. Like, nah, let's just go and part ways and go find something that we, that we more comfortable with. Because clearly this ain't it, because we argue too much, not this and that. Nah, like, nah. I ain't finna do all that shit. Like, that's why I say I'm not going in no goddamn 6 months. Now, y'all can have that to 6 months shit, and I'll see y'all back on the streets instead of straight up. And it is what it is. I don't give a damn how you feel about it. But other than that, bro, I'm chilling.
Not to cut you off, that girl and Kevin Gates get a divorce or whatever.
Yeah, they already done. She out the Muslim shit already. She back on the streets.
She is? She took that. She took it off.
I got the clip for you, boy. I'm talking about she thick. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Lord have mercy.
What?
That's why I said, when did she ever leave the streets?
Okay, that
too. See, that's a real problem right there, bro. Because you can't be playing with nobody with no religion like that.
Come on, bro. That's my thing too. That's crazy.
That shit is crazy.
Come on, man.
But the fact that she did tell you everything about her.
Yeah, true. Nah, yeah, for sure.
We, as men, we supposed to know that it takes a lot to change 2 things for a man: his manhood and his religion.
Right.
Whatever his manhood is and his religion is, that's something that you can't change. But once you can change that, you got him.
Yeah.
You got him.
She was able to actually go do that shit and turn over to the new to his religion, bro. That's huge, bro. A lot of motherfuckers not going because of that shit.
Yeah, see, and that's why I said earlier, I don't know if everybody know Pauletta Washington, but that's Denzel Washington's wife. Right. She actually stopped acting, singing, and the things that she was doing for him. Because she seen, that he had something, and he talked about it before. How they first date, she paid for everything, and she stopped acting and all that stuff for him, and now look at him, right? And another thing I like about her, like you don't see her, you barely see her, bro.
Yeah, that's good too.
Barely. I like that shit too. That's my type of shit right there.
Nah, that's always a good thing. You know what I'm saying? When the woman know her role and the man know his role, and y'all can get along together and make that shit work, bro. That's platinum shit right there, bro. Platinum shit, bro. I always applaud that shit for motherfuckers who can do that shit because, bro, everybody not capable, bro. It's like everybody want the fame, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. It was a moment where, bro, I didn't even want nobody with social media, bro. Because if you got a huge following and you active, and me being me, like nigga with the buses and all that shit, it's gonna cause motherfucking corruption. It's gonna cause corruption because you're gonna be responding to them niggas, and I ain't even on social media. Like I don't want no woman that's one of them respond to everybody comment. Nah, I don't need you, baby. You can pay attention to that a little bit more than me. I'm good. I'm super good. But that's just my choice. Like it ain't nothing bad or good for nobody. It's just if you with the shit, then if you willing to sacrifice that for me and I'm willing to sacrifice whatever for you, then let's do it. I found two of them. You know what I'm saying? We just one of them didn't like to smoke and all kind of shit. And another one was just, she didn't like me coming home late from the buses. So I mean, it is what it is.
Right.
But you know, but see, the positive thing about that is I end up getting a staff so I won't have them problems no more. That's a fact.
Right.
Like, y'all don't hear me talk about nothing going to no goddamn bus at night. Or I might say, I got to go help my driver because they had a flat, or I'm going to pick up the money or something like that because he got too much money on him. That is it. You not finna hear me complain about it because I ain't got to worry about it. They know how to run that shit perfectly now. No problemo. So, yeah, me having to go through that shit twice, I went and got a staff. Clearly, it was a problem. I fixed that shit. So, you know, it is what it is.
Hey. Yeah, that's called adjusting. You know what I'm saying? You're adjusting. Right. That's all.
Nah, that's for sure. But see, everybody think if they gotta adjust, then it's bad. Wow, bro.
I know.
Everybody is not just evenly compatible like that. You gotta do something that might be a little different for you. Like, but people don't want them. Why I shouldn't have to do this? Well, why you shouldn't? Don't you want the nigga? Ain't you interested? Don't you love him? Well, he need to, I already know. Now he don't need to know shit. We ain't mind readers. Explain that shit to us.
That's what I was going to ask. How much like do people actually like find it valuable to like during the dating phase to have those maybe not so fun conversations, you know, just to get a clear understanding of where you both stand, you know, so you won't have to deal with like any type of I thought you was gonna be doing this, and you know what I'm saying, like you don't have to deal with certain things in the future. Like, how important do y'all find it to reveal certain information about what you need or what you want in a relationship?
Highly important.
So I
because
can
we can't read minds. Nobody can.
For sure. I agree.
I can speak for myself. I got a lot going on, so it's important that I go ahead and get it out there up front. You know what I'm saying? And say, hey, you know, I'm not gonna be here because I work overseas. I got this going on right here. I got this business stuff going on right here. I'm trying to build this, and I put it out there up front. And it's up to you as the woman, not necessarily saying you in general. I mean you personally. But in general, it's up to the woman to be like, yeah, I can do it or not. That's how I look at it.
Indeed.
Okay. That was a good answer. I mean, that was a good response.
Yeah, I was hearing
so basically you asking what's the time frame? You asking like what the time frame
like how
that we take y'all seriously?
No. How soon do you think that it's important to express certain things about yourself to whoever that you're dating?
I mean, that's the whole
seeing on a regular basis.
Yeah, that's the whole dating process. That's the whole part of conversating.
But do you? I mean, some people wait 2-3 months. I mean, do you? Okay. Some people do it right ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like some people do it in the first, like in the introductory phases to see, like, okay, let's just get through this stuff. There's different time frames where people kind of omit information.
I think
see the issue with the question is. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ms. Joy.
I just think it should be natural. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, However, you should be asking the important questions. Everybody should be asking the important questions up front. Now, whether you know what those important questions are, that's up to you. If you don't, you better ask your mama, your grandmama, your auntie, and whoever else that you got around you that may have some sense, because that's what be missing. Folks don't be asking the right questions.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. Or either they want to hold off until they kind of figure out something about them first, so they can have something to come back to. Now, see, that's fucked up too. But see, for me, it would depend on who I'm dating, because if it's something that I know they have, meaning like a kid or some shit like that, like I'm gonna want to know between the first and third date about some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to waste your time, and I don't want you to waste mine type shit. But I would rather get that out a little bit earlier than later, because those are things that I need to know. Like, I don't need to be put in a predicament where you got an insane baby daddy and that nigga is insane by his kids and he's gonna come try to hunt my ass down for some bullshit. Nah, you need to let me know. Or either me having a baby mama and she coming to hunt your ass down. That's something that we need to talk about. If she's crazy, I ain't gonna even put nobody in that situation. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. If I got a crazy baby mama and she just pop up everywhere I'm at, bro, it's gonna be hard for me to date. And I would hope you would feel the same way and just, you know what I'm saying? But I would rather you know that up front and then we can go our ways. But some people will deal with it, some people won't. But that's just, I'm just saying for the extreme type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a baby mama that's gonna hunt you down type shit. We know some people go through it, some people don't. But at the end of the day, that's shit that we need to know. If you got, you know what I'm saying, kids with siblings, or, if you financially not this, if you got some other shit going on that we need to know. And a lot of the people know what we need to know. They just don't want to talk about it until later on. And that's fucked up too. But at the end of the day, I think them questions should be, I think the most critical questions should be addressed like in the first month.
Indeed.
That's what I think.
Yeah, I say the first month.
Yeah, for sure. Let's lay it all out on the table.
I think most critical questions, should be had for the first month for sure.
Yeah. And make a wise decision.
Right.
And again, like I said, for me, I gotta put it out there pretty much up front, because I don't know when I'm coming and going. You know what I'm saying? So
right, that's true. Yeah.
That's just what it is for me.
I respect that. Like, that's just what it is. Like, but hey, if you don't understand it, you don't understand it. But communication can definitely make things way better. And just kind of blowing by, not really addressing it, that's some bullshit. But for the folks that do have great communication skills and know how to lay that shit down, then it's best for you to go and get it out the way, bro. Because it's gonna be problems. So not problems, but it'll be more of a like, oh, well, you just let me down type shit. Like, nah.
A disappointment, but I mean, for me, Drip. Oh, go ahead, Stan. My bad.
No, go ahead. No, Lord, go ahead.
For me, I like to keep the first date and the second date light and easy, right? I don't want to know a lot of, like, unless it's something that affects this particular thing we got going. I'm not really curious to know anything outside of that, right? It's just about what I need to know at that point and what she needs to know, right?
That's what we're saying, Lord. Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Yeah. And then expand out. Shit. Yeah. Expand out after that, right? After a while, from one, I'm a very private person. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of a secret squirrel, right? I mean, I keep my secret safe. That means I keep your secret safe, right? And, with women, it's just like, once you give them too much information, sometimes it could cause them to sort of, spaz out, right?
No,
kind of.
That's where you're wrong, baby. See, you trying to omit because you trying to keep something hid. No. Not.
Oh, well, I can't speak on that.
I knew that's what the question boiled down to. The question boiled down to when are you gonna be willing to say what you need to say to talk yourself up out of these draws?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They wait to see what else they gonna get. Like, let me be quiet.
And that's why I say that's a setup question, because as a dude that's trying to date you, he is not trying to mess that up. So that's why certain things you ain't gonna know right off.
See, but we can't be expecting reciprocity.
That's crazy.
When we playing the game different.
Mm-hmm.
Playing the game way different because y'all trying to get the booty.
Lord Jesus.
Goddamn right.
The truth. They want the truth, the booty, the food.
Yeah, that's great.
Man, y'all want to give us that booty too. Come on.
Right.
The point is, y'all want to see everything before you commit.
You know, we want to know what's inside. You know, the door. You know, if you giving us half truth, we're not able to make a wise decision. Y'all want to make a decision based off what? Nothing.
I feel you, sir.
What kind of decision you gonna be making?
We need to see if we need to give you the booty. You know, some of y'all be keeping, you know, y'all don't tell us enough, have us all thinking a certain way, feeling it, you know, and we done been and gave you the booty on the first or the second date, and then find out the fourth date, shit, we shouldn't have gave you the booty.
Right.
Joel Lottie is divine. Now, that's malarkey.
It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, that's malarkey. Because y'all be knowing what's up. Y'all know
because y'all just slick talkers.
Y'all just be doing it because y'all like them.
Learn to do.
No,
slick talkers. Lord of Jesus.
No, because I'm telling you, this is how men think. Like we understand things happen. We adults. I understand that things happen, but you can't expect for a dude to just automatically take you seriously after that, unless he already took you seriously. You know what I'm saying that,
but don't be. Come on, man. Like we just
what you mean?
Like dudes just be like, you know what? I'm just trying to feel you out right now. And that's what he say on the first date? Hell no.
No, exactly. I'm saying no. You're not supposed to fall for that. No, I agree with you. What you talking about?
So we're not supposed to. So who are we supposed to?
You shouldn't. But no, I'm saying you shouldn't fall for nothing stupid like that. But my thing is, if you did, then what the hell? What you mean?
No, that's a lot of. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of what people be nailed.
Again, y'all playing the game wrong.
Yeah.
And again, you got the last word.
Lord of Jesus.
We do have the last word. We do.
So look, can we say this though? Can we say like, why when? And I'm gonna say this with just on both sides because I don't want y'all to drag. Why when people fall for the okie doke, then we start the blame game? Why? If you fail for the bullshit, that is a you failed problem, and it goes for men too.
It's easy to point the finger at somebody else.
That's a huge misconception, Drip. That's a huge misconception.
Complaining in the world for that to be true.
Most people, in my opinion, know what they're getting into. They just want to deny it. They just want to ignore it. They think they can change that person, make them into something they're not, and then they end up finding out. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, somebody done tried that exact same thing before.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all want, that nigga did me like, man, if you supposed to be Miss So-and-so and on your shit, and I'm not blaming nobody for nothing, but you ain't catch that shit. And it be the most smallest typical shit that normally goes on. And you feel
it's easy to point the finger at somebody else.
Right, there you go, right there. It's easy to point the finger at somebody else, and it's something that you went through and you fell for. And it goes for both sides, men and women, not just women.
Yeah.
That's why I said, because that was a caveat that you threw in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not blaming you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying to have a broad general conversation. Like, yeah, I said, because as a woman, you're supposed to already know that's your bargaining chip. Because all that extra stuff that you do, that's going to be the glue to keep that guy. But at the end of the day, you got the call on that, you know what I'm saying, or making that happen. Y'all can make us wait as long as y'all feel like it.
Now that is true. That is true. We can't step away from that. That's true, y'all.
Right.
I just asked like what.
So meaning ladies,
no. When they said when you fall for the hold
it tight, even when it's
something that's so obvious. I said like what? I just wanted an example from the guys that like should be an obvious. Oh, this nigga's finessing. Just give me a obvious or a typical finesse statement or scenario.
He asks you for gas money. He asking you for gas money on a weekly basis.
Oh,
if the nigga asks you to pay for the fucking
the very
date.
obvious.
If he asks you to pay for the date.
Okay, well, how about the ones that treat you quote unquote well, that don't ask you?
Okay, if the nigga talking about nothing but sex, freaky shit, like
okay, that's obvious.
You wouldn't want to. Nah, that ain't obvious. Motherfuckers falling for that every day.
It is. If they're only talking about sex, and you kind of know what they're there for, so that's not really a.
If it's just too good to be true, don't y'all got something called intuition?
Hey, that boy took the words right out my mouth.
Every human being has intuition.
Come on now,
don't y'all got something called intuition? Y'all stand on business. Don't argue with me on that shit. We ain't got that. We go off whatever. Talking for nothing. I ain't never listened to no manosphere nothing. I'm speaking real shit. There's a women intuition that y'all be saying.
That's what they
say. That's my intuition. That's my gut feeling. Y'all go for that bullshit and y'all stand on business. Right. So if you don't get that intuition and mathematician and magician feeling, then guess what? You fell for the okay though. Fellas, the same way. I'm just keeping it in the book. All excuses and goalpost moving shit. I ain't with that. I'm just saying that's no. LA, I feel you. I'm only speaking on what I think I know about the women. I'm not saying because I can't tell you what you can fall for because you're a woman. I'm a man. But y'all got some kind of intuition that y'all stand on. If you feel some type of way, because I asked Ferg the same question. I say, Ferg, what are these motherfuckers doing knowing they getting fucked over and they still stay? He say, Drip, they like what they like.
Yeah.
That shit fuck with me. I'm like, wow. So they gonna just say, fuck it, right?
But you ever think that you don't know what your friends say to women?
My friends.
You don't think about, I'm just saying, like the people that you know, what you say that might make them be like, okay, like some men be asking for children. They be, you my future wife, you all, you know what I'm saying? They be
and that's another flag.
Much.
You know what, LA?
They be doing too much.
LA, you just there you go, baby. There you go. God damn it, LA, you just answered your own question. Niggas who say I want you to be my future wife on the first fucking date and he don't know your last name. Flag.
Right.
Flag. Get your ass up out of there fast. Run, baby. Run.
I mean, yeah, you got to be careful of the love bombing because niggas love the love bomb.
You got to run, LA. You got to run, little baby. Run like Forrest Gump did and break the shackles. If a nigga get the love bombing you and like pleading his whole future around you and you don't know his man, run, motherfucker. Run.
I never
like
understood
fast.
that love bombing shit, man.
Like,
be honest. I never understood that.
Get your ass up out of there. Peace out, baby.
Because niggas know that'll work. What's up, TMKC? Because niggas know that'll work. That's
another one. Y'all will fall for that love bomb shit too. Yeah. Bullshit, not Drip. I'm not. It got to be some type of context behind that bullshit and why you feeling the way you feeling. Because for a man, if a woman love bomb a nigga quick, bruh, I'm trying to tell you, that is the most worst turn off in the world sometimes.
I mean, for us, it's different. It's different because men, you can love bomb men women can love bomb men all day long. Men know the one thing.
That's not true though. That's not it.
No, they fucking can't. That's a turn off for me.
The one truth. You know what? Men ain't got to love back. Ain't no requirement for men to love nothing. Ain't no requirement for men to love.
Me, bro.
Love bomb me how you want to. I require to love you back though.
But that's a vibe though, ADS, because she might be like, man, I love your ass. What you gonna tell her? I'm be like, shit, I LUH your ass too. Love, thank you, motherfucker, love.
Thank you. Love. You gonna say she love me? I'm gonna say thank you.
Love. Thank you. I like you too. I like you too. I'm gonna tell her. Shit, I ain't bullshit. I like you too.
Shit, I say I love me some me too, huh?
You ain't shit.
If I was you, I love me too. Shit.
Oh God. How the fuck you love me that fast? To me, that shows desperate.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Or you a little thirsty, baby. Or you really see, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Loving somebody that fast is unbelievable. Within a month, the first 2 dates you already love dropping, that's a flag.
Yeah,
that is that's lust. And you think the nigga ain't even, man, look, bro. I'm a type of nigga where if you try to give me the pussy the first night, that is a flag for me.
Exactly.
Oh my mama, I don't know you, motherfucker.
Matter of fact,
I do not know you from a can of paint, my nigga. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm not going. No, why she trying to get the pussy so fast?
Right. I done took it a step further, Drip. Cause I'm like, yeah, if you ready to give it away that quick, I already got it.
Shit.
I'm in posting that clarity mode, standing right here talking to you.
Already talking to you.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
That shit be crazy, bro. It's wild. But LA, if you want, you just heard a bunch of them just now. There you go. You just heard a bunch of Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. It's always like in the important moments when I want to get a damn call and I gotta reset everything. But thank y'all.
Love bombing. Love bombing. Okay. No. We can tell you again. Bombing. Goddamn, love bombing too fast. Flag. Okay. If he want to spend his life with you in the first month, flag. If you want to make you the wife the first night, flag. If you're trying to take you home first night, flag. Like I can keep going with the flags. I got a bunch of them in my pocket to throw. Flag on the play, flag on the play, flag on the play. I'm telling you, that shit that women fall for the most. Oh, you love me? I would have been like, nigga, what you love about me? It would have paused the conversation. That's a fact.
Okay, I mean, like I said, that's again, those are to me, those are kind of obvious, especially like you said in the first night.
How y'all falling for the same shit?
6 months. No, I'm talking about 6 months, a year in. Folks don't be, they might still be in the honeymoon phase, enjoying the regularity, the familiarity, whatever. Shit go a little too far, they get a little too drunk. People be saying shit that they really don't mean because they ain't think about that.
I mean,
I know nobody like that. I know none of your friends are like that.
No, I didn't say no. Wait. Don't put words on the drip. I didn't say nothing about none of my friends like that. No. I said I don't drink like that. First of all, I didn't say nothing about nothing else.
You. I'm just talking about
no. It's got to be me because if you want them type of tips and shit, no, listen to me. It's got to be all men because if you really want tips like that, I'm a single man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you what these niggas are saying, and y'all are going for it though. Still.
There's two other single men on. Okay.
But listen to me. They're not answering. I'm just speaking for myself. If they want to answer, cool. I'm just saying. You wanted to know what are things that's a red flag. I just told you about 17 of them. If you don't catch the drip, you still gonna go for it.
No, I didn't ask what a red flag is. Yeah. Okay. They change it every time. Miss Joy, go ahead.
Didn't you say what were some things that make
no
ask the question again?
She's looking for
I know what she said though, but go ahead.
Yeah, she's looking for red flags 6 months to a year in.
Oh, 6 months to it. Okay, see, I ain't hear that.
They were just like, how you not know? You know what I'm saying? That somebody wasn't for real. And it's just like,
okay, that's my bad.
The flip is going to switch.
I mean, 6 months to a year.
It could be after you had it, baby.
What I
hold on. Wait. One mic. Go ahead, finish.
Let me finish. So my thing is, Lauren, if you looking for a red flag 6 months to a year in, that is the red flag, baby cakes. Because you shouldn't. Why are you looking for red flags 6 months to a year in? You should have been and already seen them at that particular point. 6 months to a year in, you should already know if you want to be in a situation or not.
The initial statement was, how do women in general not know when they're being fooled? That was this general
because they overlook it.
Okay. Yeah. With the dip. Okay.
But if somebody can fool you for a year, boy.
No, I'm just saying. No, I said, what are some red flags? Because y'all are saying that in general, women should not be getting finessed at all, and if they fall for it, and so I just asked for general examples. Of course, y'all went for first date stuff. Of course, that's obvious. So I'm just saying, when you get deep in this, because there's a lot of situations that don't work. Let's not act like that, y'all. So when we say that women in general should not be getting fooled, like, are we just omnipotent, or do we need to be guided and led? Like, which one is it? And if we know everything, what should we be doing?
Vetted, so you need to have your own checklist for shit that maybe you've experienced in the past before. But 6 months to a year, it shouldn't be a bunch of shit. I couldn't even. Let me just think. Let me see.
Do people not flip though? Do people?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. People flip every second, every minute of the day. That's a fact.
So what are some signs of when people when they stop fucking with you no more? How about that?
Man, shit.
They stopped communicating the way that they were normally communicating.
They stopped talking to you. It's meaning like maybe he was a sweet talker to you. Now he don't talk to you sweet no more. You know what I'm saying? It's more direct in general.
Like intuition that Drip was talking about again. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I can't call that intuition need to start flicking.
I gave people a week and be like, oh, you don't want to talk? Okay, I'll be out in a week. Like, I ain't got time for this shit.
If that's what you want to do in the week, that's your thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You don't want to talk to me, but we like, what? That's the communication breakdown. We can't have no relationship if you're not willing to talk out what is going on, especially if I'm asking you.
If that's your thing, Lauren, then that's your thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a good flag. That's a good flag to go off of. Like,
communication, red flag. Okay.
Yeah. If they're not communicating the way that you like to communicate, then that already tells you that y'all probably are going to have trouble with communication. So that means you move on to somebody that you can communicate with. You don't want to stay in the trenches with somebody that you already know this probably is going to be a problem, because you can't be waiting on them to change or whatever. You already know, hey, I like to communicate this way, and they not even, they not doing that. So, hey, move on. Next.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you gotta just move the way.
Again, I don't get no time frame, but it's cool because, like I said, it can happen at any time.
It can happen at any time, though. LA, everybody moves different in a 6 month to year time frame. LA, everybody moves different. You can't just ask what's this time frame and expect a bunch of answers. Everybody moves different in these time frames. Straight up.
I just want opinions. I don't want answers. I just want opinions.
I mean, shit. We've already told you something, and you said that that was for the first and second dates. That shit go on the whole time if a nigga is doing that bullshit. But I mean,
like I said,
if you want to hear something else, then I don't. Like I said,
no, I had gotten a phone call, so I'll replay them. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, I got the communication part. I got a lot of like first, second, third date indications, but not really like once you guys have gotten familiar with each other and things start flipping.
But 6 months, I'm not familiar with you though. I'm gonna keep it a book. I'm not all the way familiar with you in 6 months. I'm telling y'all, I'm taking my time. If it's somebody that I'm really interested in, that I'm really finna sit and put my time and invest in, I'm not rushing shit. I'm gonna try to get your time all the time. I'm gonna try to take you out, all that other type of shit, and like I can like learn from shit that I'm seeing. I can learn just from the conversation. That's all I can tell you. All these extra little cheat codes and down, up, A, B, X, Y, right, left. I can't explain that shit. I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it, and that's me vetting you the proper way to find out whatever I need to find out. I'm not coming into it negative. I'm coming into it open-minded and seeing what this is gonna be about. And if I'm really trying to like be with you for real, yeah, I'm really gonna invest my time in it. It's just, but I can't tell you that at 6 months to a year what's gonna happen. Like that's more like some AI shit. Because everybody move different. Everybody experience shit totally different. It's niggas that move in with each other at 3 months.
So do.
So I couldn't tell you.
It's some people that get pregnant in 3 months.
Nobody's suggesting all of that in 6 months.
But see, now you saying nobody's suggesting that, but they really are.
Married.
Ferg got married in 3 months. Coach Ferg, 90 days.
Okay, so I'm not speaking for Ferg or anybody.
No, I'm just giving you an example.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ferg got married in 90 days, and he's still married.
Yeah, it's situational.
Like, I'm just giving you an example. Ain't that what you want?
Mm-hmm. Me and my husband talked on the phone for 2 months before we saw each other. I thought he was a whole total different person. When he showed up to my door, I was like, who is this man? I was the whole entire 2 months, I was visualizing a whole total different person. We are still together to this day.
See, everybody got different situations.
Right, but
let me ask Miss Joy a question. You was able to hold his you was able to hold his attention with your conversation in.
Yeah. He was able to hold mine as well.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like everybody different though.
Even me visualizing him being different, a different person. When he showed up to my door, I had to remember the 2 months, that we had just invested with one another. Even though I thought he was somebody else. I was like, well, you did, dig the person you spoke to for the last 2 months, regardless of who you thought it was.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay.
Shout out to
I'm
that.
with you on that. Yeah, nah, I'm definitely with you on that, Miss Joy.
But see, it's so.
That's what
But
it
then
is.
when I say 6 months, they be like, "No, that's not enough time." But then y'all bringing up examples where it
I,
didn't take no
I
time.
never
Like, I'm
said.
confused, but
I just gave you examples for a
I was
Ferg
just asking.
and who else I said. I never said nothing about me. I'm just saying Ferg was married in 90
I
days.
never was
As
asking
George
in
just said,
general.
no, listen to
Period.
me. It don't
But
matter.
she
I'm
said-
giving you in general goddamn
I'm sorry. You can
examples. Like Ferg married in 90 days, he's a man. Miss Joyce said she took 2 months to even see her dude. I'm telling you, I'm gonna take 2 years before I'm really just fully just done and like want to marry you. So I don't know what else you wanna. I mean, I don't know what they can tell you, but I'm just saying,
Lord,
just stay on your pivot.
how long you waiting?
Who me? I've been married and divorced before, so
You
for
never
me,
get
no. I would definitely like to get married again. I mean, especially one thing I'm realizing that in my 30s, the notches was all good, right? You know what I'm saying? You collect the notches. You know what I'm saying? I might have broke a record or two, right? But in your 40s, you start to wake up a little bit and say, okay, well, I got to build something, right? I got to do something with this. So I mean, it's a different perspective, right, on that situation. I mean, like I said, I'm still up there saying I'm still down for a good time. I mean, I went out a couple weekends ago with a chick, right? We chilled out together. Ain't nothing come of it, but we did chill out for the whole weekend, right? But at the end of that, though, I mean, it gets more about, because like I said, I was in a 4-year before this year, so I came to this year clean. But it's like I'm looking for something, if it's going to be something long term, let's see what the options are, But short term, I got great options short term. I mean, because this is the land of opportunity, and sexual liberation Atlanta ain't nothing but a thing. You got to be extra careful out here. But I mean, it's out here.
Here we go again.
But yeah, that's my perspective on it. I mean, I'm always looking for the right option, the right opportunity. But hey, your options is your options. You go with what you got.
I'm just saying, like, everybody move different. I don't think nobody give you an answer the same.
Yeah, it's situational.
Right. I agree.
It's situational.
Oh, my bad.
I'm gonna go back to, you shouldn't be looking for no red flags at 6 months to a year. You're supposed to be knowing by that time, Lord.
Yeah, if a nigga playing with you at 6 months, then you already done.
Yeah,
already done. You already done.
He playing at 6 months. He been
I can't tell you what he gonna do, but if you got doubts at 6 months, you already went past that threshold.
So have.
And yes, it all started from a comment that was saying basically women know we know more than what we lead on to, even at a very young age, and that's what led this on. Ain't nobody getting finessed 6 months in, y'all. I'm good, y'all. Thank you for the concern.
Who said we were getting finessed at 6 months?
Hey, Lauren, if you still, look at 6 months, baby. Like, I get it, Miss Joy, but that's not
Miss
what
Joy
I
ain't
was saying.
bullshit.
Like,
No,
that's not what's happening.
I know
shit. I was just like, damn. I was just like, okay. I just feel like a lot of people.
I will say this though.
Hold on, ADS.
I know.
ADS. Hold on. Because you just jumped in and cut everybody out. Hold on. Let me read the super chat. Shout out to our boy Karmelo 747. You say, quick question. What is more important, the message or the mess? Wait a minute. The message or the message? Huh?
I think he meant messenger.
Okay, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Message or the messenger? There you go. What y'all think?
It's probably a little bit of both.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of both.
It's always been the message.
No,
because
the
person that's gonna have the message already had to go through the ups and downs of the shit that he having the message about. He or she that's having the message about to give it to the people who didn't go through that stuff, so they won't have to go through that stuff.
I kind of look at it as like if you want to cook somebody a meal, right? Sometimes it's like Joy said, it's a little bit of both. I can cook you your favorite shit, but if I put it on the inside of a trash can lid to give it to you, you probably not gonna eat it. And it could be steak, it could be surf and turf. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a little bit of both, because that's even like when we talk about online, people want to hold strangers accountable, and it's like the person has to respect you in order for your words to hold some weight. for them to actually take it into consideration.
I always said, LA, if a motherfucker asking you to hold somebody accountable online, that is a bunch of bullshit. Because what is it gonna prove to anybody?
Yeah, and I don't mean that much, you know what I'm saying, for my words to mean anything, you know. I could just put something out there in the atmosphere. If you want to take it, then fine. But it's not my job to hold, you know what I'm saying? So to me, I think it's a little bit of both when it comes to what you're saying and like who's saying it.
Man, I agree. It's just I don't think holding nobody accountable online gonna do nothing for you. Maybe for the aesthetic of the show, but ain't nobody giving a fuck about that shit. They ain't finna. That shit don't mean nothing to me. Motherfucker say, "Well, Drip, I'm gonna hold myself accountable," and nigga, you go do the same shit 30 minutes later. What does that prove? Nothing to nobody. So that's why I don't even go off that bullshit. I ain't holding nobody for shit. I hold myself accountable. That's it. Just for me. Just okay, Drip, you did do that. You fucked up. Cool. Accept that shit, move forward. Other than that, I wouldn't ask nobody to look. If you can't stand on it, I ain't finna beg. Straight up, I ain't finna beg because that shit is insane work. Like on the internet, who am I proving something to? These motherfuckers don't give a fuck if you hold yourself accountable or not. They swear they do, but that shit don't mean nothing. Because guess what? These folks is not in your real life. So why people be trying to hold themselves accountable so much on the internet? I'll wait.
So then do you believe or do you agree that it's a little bit of both, the message and the messenger?
Oh, well, I ain't never answered that question, but I can go with that. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. It can be a bit much sometimes, and the message can be a bit disturbing, and the messenger can be a little, if we gonna be 100, you know, you got niggas who pillow talk, that's messengers. You know what I'm saying? They might twist it up, you know, do some more bullshit, but it's almost a balance. I would say really more of the message, really on the cool.
But that's why Brittany Renner, that's why Coach Prime having Brittany Renner talk to them players, that's why that didn't work.
Exactly. But that's like, just like, you know, if let's say D-Rock, and I'm not saying that you got people who don't like you, you know what I'm saying, on the internet. Let's just say that you got people who don't like you on the internet, and then they start telling me shit about you. I'm going to cross-reference because I'll be like, okay, I can hear the message, but that's not really what I see. So like, I'm not just going to take this for, you know what I'm saying, face value, because I don't know what type of history that y'all have or why this information is even coming to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'll be saying. Sometimes people need to consider both and not just run with, you know, like run the whole thing down the field just because you got a little something that makes, you know, kind of, I don't know, it might make you feel good, or you know what I'm saying,
but
maybe
they're
feel
fueled
like
by
you got one up.
LA, they fueled by hatred, so they don't care. That's their motivation to do that.
Yeah.
I
if
get
you
it.
listen
That's
to
what I'm
another
saying.
motherfucker online, it's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. You can't always listen to it. It's a combination of the two. Because if I know that this person got beef with you, of course I'm not gonna listen to them.
Right.
That's why I said a little bit more for the message.
It's already messed up.
Yeah. Right. I ain't gonna lie. If you try to date Drip and you ask another motherfucker about me, then that's a you problem, because they gonna give you nothing but some bullshit they don't even know about me. Because clearly we know that I wasn't around back then, and all these beefs and shit that was going on, I had nothing to do with that bullshit. So you asking another motherfucker on the internet about me is absurd, and you should be ashamed of yourself doing that bullshit. Why can't you just ask me something that you might have heard and you really want to know? As if a nigga can't come clean and answer the question and tell you the real, then that's the problem. Flag once again.
That is.
But you asking somebody else is crazy.
Yeah. If you have to ask somebody else, that's even
See,
crazy.
I say one thing, I'll be like, if somebody tells me something, and you be like, oh, if you ask, like, no, I said if I'm told something. That's why I'm like, the messenger and the message.
But that's why I said the message would be, I'm not going with that, because I said it would be more of the message for me. Because the messenger can tank that shit up. He can tank that shit. He can do all kind of bullshit to make you believe something totally different. That's why I said the message for me, not the messenger, because the messenger ain't worth the fuck.
Well, yeah, okay, never mind. It's like I said, if I know that one of my friends got, like, you know, they got static with somebody else, and this person they got static with is telling me something, I'm not gonna take it face value, because I'll be like, y'all got issues anyway. Like,
well, I mean, if you know that person and you trust that person, then you can go out what you want to go out. But if you okay, you just make prime example. If you knew they got static, why would you listen to the messenger, right?
You could just be having a conversation. They
But
just start
if you know
telling
they
you
got
some shit. You be
static,
like,
why would you listen to the messenger,
okay.
LA? If you know they got static, why would you listen to the messenger, LA?
No, you just
It don't make sense.
literally listen. You just take it in. It doesn't mean that you believe it. That's what I'm saying.
Now,
you got to consider both. You
But
don't
I'm
just
saying,
run
though,
with
watch
the
this.
word.
Watch this though. If you come back to that man and tell them that somebody told you something, then the messenger just fucked you over, right?
Okay, I just
And it
said
wasn't
my
true.
homegirl, but okay.
See, that's why we can't have this conversation because everybody want to get in their FVs and okay.
No, I'm just going to stick to
we
the
need to have a conversation.
hypothetical.
We're having the conversation.
So
You
if
asked
my
me, is it the
homegirl-
message or the message? Okay, go ahead. You got
Right.
it.
So if my homegirl, right, let's say we're familiar, we got, I don't know, 2 or 3 mutual friends, right?
Okay.
And I don't talk to everybody all the time, but I talk to this one person most of the time, right?
Okay.
Okay. So then they call me and they just start having, you know what I'm saying, some conversation that's catching me up on times and this, that, and the third. And they just start talking about the other mutual friend that I'm just like, okay, I know that y'all kind of fell out. I'm pretty sure this is going to blow over, whatever. But I'm not going to sit there and take what they say seriously. I'll sit there and listen to them because obviously they need to vent, but I'm not going to be like, I need to make a choice. You know, I need to pick a side. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't do nothing like that. I would just let them get it off their chest. But because I know the situation and, you know what I'm saying, and the messenger, because they used to be cool, but now for whatever reason, they not cool at the time. And now they want to just talk shit. I'm not going to take what they're saying seriously. That's all I'm saying. You got to consider the message and the messenger.
Not for me, because you know why? These messages be fucked up and they want to send you a fucked up message. So you mean to tell me if you knew I had static with this person, you going to let that person get their shit off to you? I think that's disrespectful from the jump.
Yep.
Let's start there. If you know me and this person got static and this person is telling you something, that is unloyal and disrespectful for you to sit there and listen to that bullshit.
Right.
It's a fact.
I agree.
That's a fact. Let's
but
start
see, that's the. I think that's the difference.
So you ain't never had nobody call you and be like, "Hey man, so and so called me yesterday. Guess what the fuck they try to say about you?"
Man,
and you give them
I'm
the whole
saying,
rundown.
Nah, I don't want to
like
hear.
I said, yeah, I don't even want to hear it, bro. Matter of fact, if fucking D-Rock could call his brother right now, that nigga called me and said, Drip, Beans got a song about you. Ask that boy what I did. I fucking laughed and was like, I don't want to hear that bullshit. Ron Mack immediately jumped in to send me a track. I got his ass. Immediately. I wouldn't give a fuck about that bullshit. It wasn't nothing. I didn't give a fuck. I don't even want to hear that shit. Cause he was trying to let me, I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear that bullshit. And nigga, we bust out laughing. I'm telling you, everybody's different. If you're easily persuaded or influenced, yeah, you gonna go with that bullshit. But if not, shit, I'm like, look, nigga, I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
Everybody's
next.
different, but then you be like,
Everybody is different though.
easily
Clearly, I'm saying something different than what you're saying. But that's the problem. You're trying to force that though. You're trying to force your point on me to go with what you're saying, and it's not going because I don't move like that. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's different. Like I ain't trying to, bark back or like bicker with you, no, because that's how you feel it. But if a motherfucker came to me and I know you and this person got static, I'm going to say save that shit and go argue with your fucking mammy. That's a fact. Y'all know I ain't got no feelings on this bullshit. Like I'm gonna tell you what the fuck I want to say. You don't like it, nigga? Check something. That's facts. I ain't never moved different like that, but the way I just said. Can't nobody come tell me about no fucking Lauren, Alabama, and I'm with her, dating her, and I know everything about it. Can't nobody come tell me nothing. Cause I'm gonna tell them, you a hating ass nigga, you need help, nigga. Move around, straight up. But if you gonna listen to them, you fucked up too.
Right. Stop snitching.
Come on, man. That's just me. I can't speak on everybody else. Bro, Vato, you ain't shit, bro.
Why you volunteering information to me that she ain't told me?
Come on,
like,
bro. That's what I'm saying, Lauren. Like, you gotta know what time it is, baby. Like, I don't move internet style. I move
I have
real
been
deal.
asking general questions. Have I said anything specific?
Man,
or did I ask?
Why you gotta reference the chat now? You talking to us? You talking to us on the panel? Ain't nobody doing
but it's
none of that.
becoming really personal, and I'm just like, I'm not aiming this towards
How is it
anybody. I
personal,
just
Lauren,
the
Alabama?
same way that
But
I tell.
how is it personal? How's it personal?
You're saying how you move, and I'm just like, that's cool.
No,
like
you asked. It was for the messenger or the. I know I'm not. That's why I said that's how I move. I'm speaking on me, Drip, not for D-Rock or Lord ADS or Boss Man. No, they might move totally different. You said what's important, the message or the messenger. So I'm just giving you context on how I would move in that situation. That's all I'm doing. And you trying to make me go along with what you saying, and I'm not, because that's not how I move. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not doing none of the extra, none of that. I'm just telling you, I'm not gonna believe the shit. If I'm dating you and you know, and I know that you got a static with another woman, and she come tell me something, bro, you need to keep that shit and ball it up and go cook it on the grill, because I don't know what to tell you.
Right.
That's
Her
just
word
me
don't
though.
count
Like,
for that. Yeah.
right. Like, who are you to tell me some shit about mine? And if a nigga go with that shit, then they fucked up too.
Right.
That's just me.
Right.
But you ask these questions, then you get an answer, then you don't like the way it's answered. Nah,
no, the
not me.
super
I ain't
chat.
going.
The super chat asked the question. The super chat that's on the screen asked the question.
I thought you asked the question. I don't understand.
Wow.
She
just said
piggybacked
Mello.
right. She piggybacked it, right? Hold on, wait. Didn't she piggyback that? Because I just read his. Listen to me. I just read his comment, and you broke it down. Well, if da. So I'm going off what you. You know what? This is pointless. That's another disconnect right there.
That's the disconnect we be talking about.
You don't like my answer, so you just fuck it. I mean, I can't lie to you. Like, that's just how I'm coming. But
what's everybody else think?
Oh, yeah, please explain, because I'm tired of being put on the pedestal for no reason. She finna have target practice with my motherfucking ass, and I bow down. I bow down. I bow down, LA. I bow down, Lauren, Alabama.
I was confused. Yeah, I wasn't targeting.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Everybody else, y'all got it. Y'all can answer.
You can go ahead, bro.
I mean, I'm gonna listen. If you dry snitching on your friend, I'm gonna listen to what you got. I might scold you afterwards and say, "Hey, that's not cool."
No, you can't do that, Lord ADS.
Huh?
But that's how you move.
I'm sorry, they told me not to do that.
Oh, okay. Well, don't do it. Don't do it.
Why
would
I
don't do it?
Yeah. We just saying that we don't.
Everybody is crazy.
We can't do it.
Yeah,
Why
we
you
don't
can't
do
do
it.
it?
I mean, I don't. I ain't got time for it.
Clearly, you would listen to that person, and that would be a problem.
I give him 5 minutes, right? If it's like one of her friends, just telling on her, I'll give her like 3 or 4 minutes to see if there's any useful information in there. And if it ain't, then, I'll just go and snitch out to her friend, right? But if there's some useful information, I'll take it with a grain of salt, confirm it, and see what's next, right? Let's see what the useful information is.
I ain't finna let nobody speak on mine like that. I'm sorry, that ain't how I move. Nope, I ain't listening. If I ain't already got no, gut feeling or something going on, I'm already be on my shit regardless. But another motherfucker telling me something about mine, I'm not listening. I'm sorry. I'm not even listening. You a whole hater out here. A whole hater. I'm good. Mind your motherfucking business, and that's it. I'm not finna address you, because what if that shit wrong is 2 left shoes? You just opened up a can of bullshit for no reason. Now you and your woman arguing. Hell no, I ain't going for that shit.
I'm going to confirm it first. See what she talking about. See if
I
it's
ain't
true.
confirmed.
I ain't finna confirm shit. I ain't found on the street.
Hell nah. Not from no bullshit hating ass motherfucking woman or man that I know he might like my woman. I ain't going for none of that bullshit.
If a friend like me, she like me, right? If you just go give me free information, then hell, who am I?
ADS. That day that you called me a motherfucking simp, boy, you ain't worth a fuck right now, boy, because you with that bullshit, goddammit. And that's cool, though. ADS, listen, he messy, he toxic like that. Cool, not me. I'm stepping on 10 for me and mine. I ain't listening to that bullshit, woman, you crazy. Don't speak on my motherfucking woman again. Do you hear me type shit? You feel me? Like, I'm gonna cut that shit right at the mouth. Oh, get your ass up out of here. Because I know you hating, because you want to be in that position. I know this. Like, come on. Sometimes you gotta just ignore motherfuckers and keep that devil out your system, man. Real shit. Because they definitely don't want to see outshining. So that's why I say it's the message. Like, because the messenger is fucked up. Clearly, they trying to hate. Or like, sidewind some shit. Nah, I ain't going. Nah.
Situations like that, though, you can always put the messenger on the spot.
Yeah. Like, come on.
Man, tell her what you told me.
Nah, on God, huh? I bet it won't be the same conversation.
Right.
And I ain't trying to go through all that messy ass bullshit. Nah, my nigga, I can save that with just me knowing that I know mine.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody tell me about mine, period. Right. Ain't no other way around it, Drip. Like, no. They say Lauren Alabama was cheating on everybody on and da-da-da-da. I'm like, bro, you a fucking liar. Cause we was at 713 this day and we went to that motherfucking place. Bro, stop it. You trying to cause problems that's not there. I'm not listening. So if you are the one that do listen, that's just on you. I ain't saying that you wrong for that, but that's just not how I move. I'm not listening to that bullshit. And everybody else just told you, except ADS toxic ass, that they ain't fucking listening. They ain't going. ADS say he gonna listen and then confirm it. What if they confirm leads you to a breakup? Then what just happened? The fucking messenger won, right?
Yep.
There you go.
Depends, right? Depends.
Well,
Because that
it can depend too. But, well, look, for me, it would be the message. The messenger is fucked up for the most part. It's normally the person with immunity or they ain't got shit to lose. They gonna try to tell you some bullshit. So hey, that's just me.
I think it's up to each individual to have that discernment. Each individual got to have that discernment. That's all that is to it.
That too.
I mean, at the minimum, at least I know. And that's a weapon in my tool bag, right? I can use later for something else. But because when I go out and stay out at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, you damn for sure I'm gonna bring up what that friend told me.
Yeah, see, it is you toxic. You toxic. Ain't nobody gonna trust you because you're gonna be so caught up on what the other folks saying that knowing they trying to get in their spot. Now, see, it depends, and I don't even want to backpedal with it, but since ADS said what he just said, it kind of make me think, well, who was the messenger? Was it somebody that's a hating ass nigga, or what if it was family? That makes a different dynamic. Because what you gonna say to a family member?
Well, what if she just like you? Let's just keep it real. I mean,
like it just brings different vibes on that shit. But I don't know. But I know for somebody who don't know me or they trying to get that spot, I'm not listening. And family, fuck it. I'm just gonna say I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Period. Fuck it.
Sometimes family members looking to take your spot.
Yeah,
too.
I'm standing on 10 with that one. I ain't going for nobody. Fuck that.
Now, Drew, I have been in that circumstance a couple times with women, especially dating women. I've been with a couple women where they friends will tell on them about shit. I mean, really tell on them.
They do, but Lord ADS, I would rather, man, that's just hard, bro. I'm not the one to be ear dropping and ear hustling and all of those bullshit to another motherfucker, because what if that person get upset with you for listening? What if they come through with the breakup? What if all this argument caused a breakup? Then they won. Like,
well,
it don't like
because it's something I did not do or say, her friend did or say. That's on her. I'm just listening.
I hear you, brother. I don't know. I ain't going. I just rather not. Anybody got something negative, bro? Okay, I'll figure it out. That's all I can tell you. But other than that, bro, I'm just not finna listen. Now, if it turn around and slap me in the face 2 weeks later, then that's on me. But I'm not finna be sitting there listening to no motherfucking comical ass person who trying to lie and exaggerate shit. I'm sorry, I ain't listening. I got to stand on my square with that, and I always stand on it. No, I'm not going. I'm not listening to that shit. Because in my mind, if we like it like that, can't nobody tell me about mine. Real shit. That's the shit that I'm standing on. Unless it's like some video footage or something, bro, don't come tell me no bullshit. Don't come tell me no bullshit, bro, because I'm not listening, because you a messy ass nigga or you a messy ass woman. One of the two. But if they got video and footage of your motherfucking ass cheating, that's a different dynamic than, like, it ain't even about the message or the message. This is proof facts. Like, this motherfucker was fucking over you with this nigga. Look at the video and it's in your face. Oh, wow. Okay.
Drip. I dated a chick one time and her friend liked me, right? She was real cool. She liked me. So I stayed cool with her and her friend, right? Since I kind of met around the same time. And the little chick I was with, you know what I'm saying? She was out with another dude that weekend, right? Kind of lied to me or whatever. I was cool with that because, at the end of the day, I was doing my thing too. But we was out Sunday, like in the backyard, just kind of having drinks or whatever, right? Just kind of a Sunday shindig type of thing. And that friend called her ass out right on the spot. She's like, wasn't you out with your ex-boyfriend last weekend? right there on the spot. Drip, what am I to do? Am I wrong from what I had heard? Was there something else I need to do?
Nah, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, man. This is crazy, bro. I don't know why people even try to do this.
I mean, I played off like I ain't even hear what she. I played off right like I ain't even hear what she was talking about. I played off like I ain't listening, but I heard her. You know.
I mean, if you heard it with your own ears, bro. I mean, you got to take it for what it is. Like this. If you heard it with like you heard what she did, like you were literally around the corner, like in the other side of the house type shit, you hearing the bullshit, then bro, you got to take it for what it is.
Yeah, we was all outside in the back, you know, say just out in the backyard, whatever, right? Sitting on chairs, you know, saying sitting around drinking, you know, saying playing spades, whatever, right? And a friend told on her, what am I to do?
I mean, yeah, that's. Bro, if you see it in real time, bro, you got to accept that shit. If you look past it, that's on you for what comes in the future. That's, I mean, it is what it is. I don't see nothing that can be even more truthful or either like they say in your face. If a motherfucker got a real time video or like you seeing it in real time, bro, or they address you in front of you and your lady at the same time, then that's something, I mean, you know, shit, welcome to the show. Because you finna get one. That's
yeah.
If they address both of y'all at the same time, welcome to the show. Because it's definitely finna be one. So.
And I played all cool like I ain't even here. Because at the end of the day, Drip, because I was there to have a good time. We all having a good time together. And she was with the shits. But don't make it any less true what she said, right? Even though she with the shits. You know, so, you know, I even mentioned it to a girl. You know what I'm saying? I let that shit go, went about my way. And a little time later, now when we did kind of have a falling out because she screamed exactly what you screaming now. You know, there's trust. They'll say, ADS, I don't know why you be out doing these things, but you be like, you disappear, you reappear. I made sure I brought that to her attention. I said, well, your friend said you had a friend too. So what am I doing such a big deal, right?
What up, Nay?
You know, I thought we were cool. You know what I'm saying? Whatever we do, right? I mean, that's what your friend said.
I feel you, bro. Like I say, if it's right in your face, bro, you can't take it. You can't play with it. You got to take it for what it is. But if it's on some hating shit from the messenger, bro, I ain't trying to listen to it. But if it's in your face, you can't just look past. I mean, you can, but it'll be on you.
Man, I wasn't mad about no shit. You know, it's just
you see the red flags and ignore them. That's definitely on you.
Yeah, if you ignore that shit, that's definitely on you for sure. It's just for me, like, I don't know, like it's different situation when you dating somebody that's in your face every day, or you dating somebody that's a long-term relationship. You feel me? It just hit different. It's way different. I mean, like not a long-term relationship, but like a long distance relationship. It's just totally different. Like those are like the worst ones to deal with because everybody seems like they got something to say. And they don't know nothing about that person. But it'd be crazy though. You know what I'm saying? Like I just roll with whatever. That what y'all say, cool. I figure that. But I ain't finna be listening to no hating ass nigga. Oh no, whiny baby ass woman who want to be in your spot. That's the worst thing to deal with. Why would I listen to her tell me some shit about you, knowing she won't come too? Like I don't understand. Like that's crazy. I'm not listening. I'm not listening at all. Unless, like I say, she's showing me a video on my face. I got video of your gal cheating with this nigga. That's different circumstances.
That's still hating.
It's still hating. But if she got video to show me, Miss Joy, if I look past that video, then it's on me.
That's
right?
true.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on now. Like I say, we gotta take things into consideration. That's why I say there's really no 100% way to move. But I know for me, for the most part, if it's some hating shit, I'm just gonna automatically debunk that shit. But if they got video on my face and can prove that shit to me right then and there, you gotta take that into consideration. Ain't no one way to do it and one way not to do it. But for me, for the most part, I'm definitely not listening.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure gonna be side-eyeing the person that bring me any information.
Come on. They ain't no good from the jump, especially if it's some messy bullshit. Yeah, they was over there kicking. Nah,
right. Why you so interested in what I got going on?
Come on now. I can't go. It's crazy. I ain't listening. But if they be like, bro, look, this your gal, right? And they put it in my face, I'm like, wow, that is my gal. Fuck. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, wait a minute. Like, that's in your face though. If you ignore that bullshit, don't expect nothing cheap. You might well go ahead, pack that shit up and get it on out the way because you got video in your face. In your face. So what you gonna do then? Nah, you gotta address that shit. Or if you don't, then it's on you. That's a you problem. So that's the only thing I say about that. But other than that, I mean, you know, because this nigga's hating all the time. This women hating all the time. But why you fucking with that bitch? Why you ain't come over here? You know, I do this and do that. Nah, you going about your business. I'm cool. And you through. Let me go on out the way. Shit. Nah, hell nah. That should be full of bullshit. Full of bullshit. But I'm glad we had that conversation because, you know, we kind of got some shit out and kind of seen how people move and what they willing to do and you know, everything under the sun, which is cool. I respect everybody's decisions on how they move. Ain't nobody, you know, besides ADS, he just toxic. He like that shit. He like for a motherfucker to fight over him. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Definitely toxic.
That's for sure. And hey, we can't wrong him for it. That's what he like. That's what he choose. That's what he like. Shit. I ain't finna say he wrong for the shit. He just toxic. You know he fucking toxic.
Ain't that the toxic about that? Get to the truth. Get to the truth.
Shit. Bro, this nigga crazy as hell, bro. Ain't no fucking way. This boy crazy, bro. Shout out to the ADS though, standing on business though.
Hey, sometimes
I think.
Oh, go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Lauren.
No, sometimes I think it's funny that folks think that they can, you know, say certain shit to you and it's not gonna get back to the person that it needs to. That's all. They'd be like, "Oh, for real? What you mean by that? What happened? Tell me more." Because if you think that I'm not finna tell, you stupid. But keep on playing me like I'm stupid.
Damn, who that's supposed to be for?
No, that's for the person. No, that's for the person who tries to like throw salt or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you gotta put a name on that motherfucker. Shit.
No, it's not. No, these are all hype. That's how I be like, wow. Like, no, I'm pulling this out my hair right now.
Damn.
No, but like, shoot, like I said, because some people, you know, because I'm small and I'm, you know, I'm nice and everything, they think that they can try to persuade me. They can try to, you know, influence me and things like that. So I just let motherfuckers talk.
Man, women will do that shit though. Women will definitely play on your mindset and brain pick your motherfucking ass and pick your brain.
No, they trying to play on mine. Why you think that you can talk to me about my peoples? Like,
I'm sure. Wait a minute. Hold on. I kind of feel like I'm part of this conversation now. Hold on. No, I'm talking shit. But no, like it's crazy because like what you're saying is definitely true though. Like
I'm speaking in general, I swear. And
no.
I'm gonna just let everybody get done. And that's all I was like, let me just put
I got you. I'm just saying it's just crazy that how women know how to play on women tops and vice versa for the men too. Like it's like they know certain shit to say to play on niggas top to make them believe certain shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I say I would have to like, nah, you can't just play in my face on no bullshit. I would have to see the real live footage or I just had to figure it out on my own. Now, if they was 100% correct with whatever they was gonna tell me, then I had to see it or figure it out. But that's on me. Just because you don't listen don't mean that it's the right thing to do. I'm just saying that's how I do it. But like I say, if If I don't pay attention to it and I don't try to figure nothing out because I don't want to hear that bullshit, then that's just on me. That's something that I gotta do. But I would hope that me and mine locked in like Flynn to where all that shit is in the past, over with, or whatever they saying probably never happened type shit. But hey, I mean, shit. These motherfuckers know how to manipulate these days.
Throw a monkey wrench in your shit quick.
Yeah, throw a big wrench in your shit, like for shit show. And that shit fucked up. But, you know, hey, I can't blame nobody for that shit but myself if I don't listen. Like, by me not trying to listen, like, hey, I might have a chance that it might be right. And I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm on some more shit. But then again, I might have just dodged the whole bullet. Because it was a bunch of mess on top of it, type shit. But I got a clip like with we got them T.I. and Tiny. You know, they had the allegations with the sex trafficking, bro. They back in the news, bro. It's receipts now.
Oh yeah.
Again, didn't they?
Bro, I got the
last
clip.
one?
I got the clip, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy work, bro. They doing these motherfuckers. I'm talking about they ain't bullshitting, bro. They after them. But
hey, y'all seen that boy in Charleston? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, Charleston too. Yep, Charleston White's Say Cheese interview. Crazy work.
Yeah. I
got that boy too. He talking about Karmelo.
That boy shouldn't have said nothing, man.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Boy, let me tell you. It's crazy how people flip-flop on this internet. That's why I don't really be too much with you know, making besties and all of those shit. Now, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you when they hit that X. I'm sorry. The people who I fuck with daily, they know it's real because I'm fucking with them the same daily. Other than that, all them new people and new friends, no. Stay out the way, stay clear. It ain't nothing but a bunch of drama behind it. And y'all know this internet fucked up. I click that X, y'all don't see me nowhere else. Nowhere. I hit the like button, speak, and I'm out the door. Dude, that's all I can do. All that other shit, y'all got it. Shit, Nighty just came up the other day and said, Drip, why you ain't never been on my panel? Shit, I had to tell him, I can't sit on these niggas' panels and listen to dick and pussy for 8 hours. I can't do it. That's why I got different topics on my shit. Like, I don't want to talk about, man, I'm not believing that bullshit. That shit seems unrealistic sometimes. And for the people who do listen to it, good luck, because it's a bunch of bullshit. If y'all do what works for y'all and not worry about what everybody else got to say, you will be way better off. That's a fact. But everybody want to listen to somebody, and if they don't do it the way they do it, then they wrong. That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. That is manipulating people.
Yeah, because
some of y'all going. Hell no, ain't never that. It ain't never been that deep. Oh shit, it's people in the back. Oh, hold on, my bad. Hold on. Shit, I'm finna get my ass cussed at. Lord Jesus. Yeah, I'm talking about that motherfucker coming too. Yeah, damn. I ain't even see these folks back here. Bro, this new fucking layout they got for goddamn StreamYard, this little upgrade, that's some bullshit. They didn't rearrange all my shit.
I like it.
Wow. You like it, Miss Jordan?
Yeah, I can see better now.
Well, it's kind of bunched together though. I don't know. Maybe it's just me with this bullshit. This fucking curve monitor make everything look crazy, I guess. I don't know. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. Like, it's... Oh, my bad. Here we go.
Drip Nation coming to the stage. Drip Nation Big Wrench Gang presents.
I bust your ass up. Don't even go there, Wardy, cause I'm ready to mass up.
Don't even go there, Wardy, cause I'm ready to mess up. Man, y'all don't know about that shit. Y'all too young to know about that 400. Please, man. Come on. I forgot to play them boys intro when they came in. My bad, y'all. But
Hey,
now, shout to Shanika and Chanel came in this motherfucker together, twinning and shit. What's up, Shanika?
Shit was fire.
Five. I got you, D-Rock. I got you, bro. I just be having fun with you. Shit.
Hey, that beat on Miss Joy. That beat on Miss Joy intro go hard as hell, man.
Nah, I'm telling you, bro. All that shit is original track. I ain't got no problems. No problemos. Shanika.
Yeah. Drip, you just really grinding it in, ain't you?
What? What you talking about? What I did?
Having no problems.
Shit, you better not, motherfucker. Boy, let me tell you, you motherfuckers out here. Boy, all right. I'm a chill because Miss Joy want me to chill. I'm gonna shut up. Cool. Shanika, you all right, little baby? You there?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's going on?
Shit.
How long you been in the back?
Long enough to be brought up with the peasants, clearly. But nah, I was back there for a little second, but it's okay because I'm over here.
Shit. Okay. My bad. Damn.
Ouchie.
All right, Shanika. Shit. Put your gun down, baby. Hit me with a rubber bullet or something. God damn. I'm sorry, Shanika. It wasn't meant like that.
You making a habit of this shit, but it's okay.
Bro, no, I'm not. Come on, don't do me like that, bro.
That's what I get for being employed. How dare I?
Nigga, you on unemployment right now, goddamn it, the fuck?
Don't you tell about being...
Oh my God, I can't do nothing but laugh, bro. See how she come bully Drip? I ain't got no smoke. I swear to God. I don't want it.
What else?
God, you got it. Boss man say, ouchie. Just
Ouchie.
She checked that shit so she come in this motherfucker.
I think she really pulled it 12 gauge on.
Yeah, she got that Mossberg. She ain't bullshitting today with Drip. I'm sorry, little baby. It wasn't meant like shit, but damn, I'm so sorry. It won't ever happen again, Shanika. Believe me. You believe me? You forgive me?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you better speak up when you say that shit. Shanika, you believe me, girl?
I gotta do that exhale. Like, I know you like, but yeah.
Woolside. Nah, that's for real though. That's my bad. I wasn't even thinking about it like that. I didn't even know that you was in the back. So that's why I say, damn, she finna cuss my ass out because I didn't know you was back there. Nah, but for real, how long you was back there for real? Like what? A minute or two? Or...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I'm eating, so I ain't making no big deal. And you were in the middle of your little soliloquy.
Okay. Oh, my little soliloquy. Oh, see, now you're gonna try to. Okay, all right.
No, I'm saying like if you're in the middle of talking, then it's understandable why you wouldn't notice.
Y'all see how I just mind fucked her real quick and turned it on her? Yeah.
So y'all fight like brother and sister. Yeah.
That's my motherfucking dog, I swear to God, bro. I swear in the fighting, the pistol come with that motherfucker too. Shit. On my mama. Chanel, what up? The bullshit. Okay. All right.
Hey, party people.
Oh, what's going on with you, baby? You all right?
Not much. Yeah, I'm good.
What up? Who just came in this motherfucker? I be Wody Chakra. Let's see who else in the chat. Jones for more. What it do? LaRonda, what it do? Southern Girl, what it do? Damn, Nay, what it do? Damn. Oh, Riaz, what up, Riaz? What up, Vato? Vato Locos. Who else in this motherfucker? Well, y'all in the chat cutting up. That's why I wasn't reading that motherfucker. Hell to the now. No more drama. What it do? Man, shout out to Miss Joy people coming through with the come through. If I missed you, address me. I don't mind. But yeah, shout out to y'all. So how's your day going, Shanika? What up, BJ?
Other than I got embarrassed going to get something to eat because I went to go and pick up some food for my grandma and
Stephon, what up, boy?
Home place, and I was talking shit about my food not being ready, and then I pulled up the app to check them, and then they ended up checking me. I was like, damn.
Another one bites the fucking dust. Oh shit! Another one bites the fucking dust, man. I be damn.
Oh wait, never mind.
Man, you see this new little outlook? This little layout they got.
Yeah, it's weird, but
Miss George talking about something I can see. Fuck? Maybe it's my screen that got it looking like this.
I can see everything now, like all my videos, or like I can see them. I don't have to like go one by one.
Yeah, but that's the clutter. That's the clusterfuck.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. Like, why everything look like it's just so close to each other?
I guess my brain works better in that way.
I wonder, can I change this shit back? Because this ain't. I'm just.
What else that wild? Chicago really say he got smoke for you, Drip.
I wouldn't give a damn. What Chicago? Man, I know Chicago really ain't in my goddamn chat. Boy, it's gonna rain pigs. What up, nigga? This nigga here. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, man. No bullshit. That nigga there, one of the triple OGs in the space, man. You know, it's all good. There you go right there, Shanika. You got it.
All right. Y'all know it.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Ferg in this motherfucker.
Why y'all do that?
Hey, you know that's your shit. Fuck you talking about? Shit. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Yeah.
He represents us as the crack era babies, goddamn. Y'all the heroin post or some goddamn the spoon babies. Y'all was shooting out of spoons and shit.
Hey, shit, I'm gonna get up off here. I gotta get some
That's
food,
a bad
man.
boss, man. Nah, it's really a motherfucking blessing to have that boy Chicago really bless my shit. My bad, boss, man. Go ahead. That's a bad boy. I appreciate you.
Oh no, I said I'm about to get up out of here. I gotta get some sleep, man. Y'all be good, man. I'm gonna
All
still
right,
let it play.
That's a bet. That's a bet.
Sure.
And shout out to that boy Stephon, Cash App Poppy, man. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you for the cash out, G. What'd you say, D-Rock? Oh, I thought you said.
Oh, no, I was just hollering. Yeah, I was just saying what's up to boss man.
What's going on, Ferg?
How y'all doing, man? Happy.
Get back that real quick. Shout out to Stephon with that cash out. Appreciate you. Love you, boo. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Get money. We gonna get money.
Me in Jesus' name.
Oh Lord Jesus.
I don't know if you heard that. Like it just came out a little too natural. Like love you, boo. Like it felt a little weird. So like,
yeah. I'm gonna need you to get your motherfucking mind together, motherfucker.
I love you in Jesus' name.
Motherfucker say, I love you, boo. What?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know where that came from. I'm so sorry. If you got an old lady,
God damn, that's funny as fuck.
I have love for y'all.
Oh Jesus, that's crazy work, man. That's wild. Nah, shout out to the boss man and everybody slid up on there. What's going on, Ferg? How your day been, my boy?
Oh shit, it's been lovely, man. I had a little, it's crazy, man. I don't know what people trying to do, but it was a little coaching position for. It's called the. What's that shit called? Man, I forget the name of the league. It's trying to be a startup football league, right?
Right.
So I put in the application. Of course, other people put in the applications. I'm like, hell, I can coach.
Right.
I'm talking to the owner, well, commissioner, owner, whatever. So how we get paid? And dude was like, well, you get paid through ticket sales. I'm like, oh hell.
Oh yeah. I know you
ticket sales and I'm like, yeah, what if 5 people come to the game? You know?
Yeah.
They paying these niggas like high school and college coaches now for the Pop Warner. You talking about Pop Warner or you talking about like a
No, I'm talking about a semi-pro.
Oh, huh?
Yeah.
I see they just gaslighted you in your face first.
Yeah.
That's some bull semi-pro playing the motherfucking arena, the dome, somewhere. Goddamn, you be telling me
They
that.
got those. They got semi-pro up here. They got semi-pro where I'm at.
Yeah, have they already started playing games?
I mean, the league is. I mean, they've been playing games in Georgia for at least 20 years.
Yeah, we got.
They ain't started yet. They said they starting this fall.
Oh, for the season. Okay, gotcha.
You know, but they still ain't got all the teams together.
Ticket sales is insane work. They trying to play with your mental, big dog.
Yeah, man. I was like, man, let me go back to retiring and sleeping all day. So.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Ferg. That's a good look, though. I can't even knock it. That's a
I mean,
good look.
he already told me, you know, it was between me and another guy that, you know, I ain't designate a head coach. Y'all can sort of work that out. But I'm gonna play it out. Let's see. As long as I ain't got to come up out of pocket, I'll play it out.
So you feel entitled, Ferg? That what you trying to tell me today? You feel entitled? You got that experience.
If I felt entitled, I've been talking about the Cincinnati Bengals called me and told me.
I mean, first, that is excellent for your resume either way, though. I mean, if you put this on your resume, you could probably look at some pro teams.
I know what you're saying. However, if I was 20 years younger, I'd be all motivated for it. Now, I like being retired. It had to be 300-400K for me to say, all right, I'll do it. You know, but yeah, I ain't looking to. I wouldn't mind having somebody else go up in that spot, but as far as myself, I wouldn't want the stress right now. Give me free tickets to the games.
Well, shit, Ferg, they gonna give you that. They gonna give you free tickets to the game for sure. I'm sure. Or
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind having somebody young, that's inspiring to get up in there. You know, I didn't celebrate my 50th year in sports this past year.
I mean, is the team good?
Well, it hadn't even started yet, Drew. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
We got to still get the roster together.
Okay. So it's like a new thing. It wasn't like y'all already had it. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's a new league.
Pittsburgh, I ain't gonna lie, bro. We got a women league in Houston, bro. Boy, them motherfuckers is knocking. I'm talking about they 23 stretch ISO, goddamn 19 stretch option. Bird, they running that shit, bro. I'm talking about, bro, it's crazy work.
Now here in Atlanta, we got the LFL here in Atlanta, brother.
The
Lingerie Football League.
Yeah.
That's some OnlyFans shit. But okay, you got it.
Yeah, I mean, no. It'd be good, some good games though. It'd be some decent games. You know what I'm saying? It don't be like shit. You know, they be out there be really trying to play. Yeah. So I mean, little, saying you're there for the football, right? You just want to see a good football game. You know, whatever they word is their business. You just want to see a good football game.
Right.
Football. Okay.
It sounds like
That's why they make it, because they know you're there for the game.
Right. It sounds like a laugh.
I just want to see a good game. A good game. You know what I'm saying, ladies? Just, want y'all to say be fair sports. Make sure you smack on the ass. I'll smack on the ass too. And good game. Good game.
There for the game.
Of a stud smack on the ass, you're gonna be with the same energy. I hope so. Miss E, what's going on? Yeah, you quiet now. Rooster, I'm gonna go and give you a warning now, bro. You come up here with that bullshit, it's down, baby, Yo Street in the Range Rover. Do you hear me? All right. Let me pull up this academics video with Brittany Renner, bro. Y'all gotta see this thing here, boy. She doing her thing and everything. She say Muslim what? Whatever they be. Nah, none of that shit going on. No, she said I'm through. I'm back for the streets. And she hold on. Let me bring up. Here we go right here.
It's the divorce back.
Holy.
Here we go. We got Brittany. Oh, Lord Jesus. Look at that, Lord.
Yeah, brother. She really.
Yeah.
Her look game, her beauty game is on point. Oh, and everything.
Like that because she light skin. If that was the dark skin sister, y'all be like, oh man.
I about to be the same way. I have that exact same thing. She on point, brother. Yeah,
dark skin, light skin. I ain't never had no color situation. I ain't colorblind. That's for damn sure.
Y'all see the light skin, y'all like.
I'm definitely with it. But clearly she was with Kevin Gates. It went about. I don't even think it went 90 days. To be honest with you, she back for the streets. She back for the folks. You know what's then? I wanted to say this when you said this earlier. Remember when you said Dion had her come talk to them kids about, getting, swindled and finesse? Remember you said that earlier, D-Rod?
He did.
Do y'all think he did that? Like, what was the reason you think he did that? Because that was the wrong person to sit on that motherfucker.
No, that's the right person. That's the right person to come talk to the players. Because, hold up, reason why? Because she's living that lifestyle. She's telling you, listen.
Okay, you're right.
She's in the life. She's letting you know, women like me, we gonna get over on you slow ass niggas.
Yeah, you're right, Ferg. You're right.
All that shit went out the damn door when she walked her bad ass in the room.
Come
niggas
on,
like,
bro.
forget what all y'all niggas talking about. If she give me the green light, I'm going now.
Right now,
nigga.
Right now, what up, Bucket 88? That's crazy.
But she's someone like that be the right person. That I would think, because she's in the lifestyle. She's letting you know that we see her history play out. She's done had a couple of meal tickets, and she's letting them know. Now she's letting y'all know the next slow poke out there, come and get this for that bag, and they gonna pay and come crying at the end after she do what she do.
Man,
but let's be honest though. Let's be honest. We didn't. When Coach Prime introduced her, we did not know her the way we know her now. You know what I'm saying? Like she ain't even have that. She ain't had that outlook or that stigma hanging over her at that particular time. So she could have been the right person per se, but nah, man.
I thought she always was kind of on that bullshit.
Yeah, she was. She's
I
always
don't know. She was known for being that type of person.
Yeah. She was known.
She talked to them.
But see, this the thing. Y'all know she really got the bad end of the stick with old boy PJ, right? But she ain't getting no money on. She ain't getting no money on, brother. None.
I know.
Sheesh. He got the bad end. She ain't getting none of it.
He taking care of his child. So
we talking about Brittany now. This motherfucker was grinding on Charleston White, so you know the desperate thirst was real.
Yeah.
Right.
Come on.
But she's still getting that money. That's why she can appear like she can.
But not
she
from
getting that child support. But she getting that child support.
She getting the bear. All right. Look up
the bird.
And Brittany Renner.
But the bare minimum for her could be $5K a month, $6K a month.
I don't see.
No, we talking about 2,500.
Yo, she ain't getting a lot of nothing, Ferg. I'm telling you.
Yeah, brother. No, I mean, not as much as she should be, or you would think, right? I mean, let's just keep it real. Future pay his baby mama's what, $1,500-$1,600 a month? So Nick Cannon, $2,500 a month. You know, it's not what it used to be. You know, so the baby making game ain't what it used to be for women, when they could just get knocked up by somebody rich and then they get rich. Nowadays, it ain't going down like that. At least like it used to.
There you go. That's what I'm just saying, Ferg. Like, I don't know what story.
You get $2,500 a month.
And that nigga super rich.
$2,500 a month for the next 18 years.
The reason why they only get $2,500 a month is because all them kids.
It could be good lawyers.
He ain't got no bunch of kids.
Right. It could be good lawyers.
I thought Future and Nick had a bunch of kids.
But they wouldn't.
Dozens of kids between those two niggas. Those are the new Negroes there. About, at least almost a couple dozen kids, right? That's a lot of kids.
We talking about Brittany and PJ. They got one kid. That's it.
Yeah.
That means
$2,500.
No.
PJ ain't making that much money.
He's making a couple of million.
That nigga got money.
Who is PJ?
He played baseball.
He played basketball.
Hey, I'm sorry, I said baseball, basketball. That nigga got money. PJ,
That's something he agreed to then.
But also the NBA, they sort of protect their players when it comes to that. The NBA already have something, they can get to the woman and be like, you take this or nothing at all. Because you saw with Anthony Edwards, it's a little different in the NBA because they know a lot of them dudes are out there.
That's why I told you, Coach always stayed on us after that shit happened with old boy with the whole alleged grape situation.
Mm-hmm.
Coach I'm telling you, every day it was a lecture on that bullshit. Straight up.
Yeah, because the law is usually 30%. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying
depending on the state and
Yes,
they look at all kinds of other factors.
The minimum, that's where the state usually come in at about 30%.
I know in Florida, the first baby mama always get the most.
Yeah.
Every time after that, get a smaller amount, and the most they'll take out is up to 55%.
Oh, okay. In Missouri, it's 30%. Yeah, it go up to 55%, but everybody, once you start having multiples, then it's spread amongst the kids equally.
Oh yeah, they don't do that in Florida.
So I just did a fact check. She gets $2,500 a month. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's what first said.
Yeah,
Jay Washington is the player name. 2,500. That is
she agreed to.
But the NBA are also like, this is what you're gonna get. Because it depends on what state you file in and all that other stuff,
Well, she spoke up trying to be a bad bitch and told them folks she don't need it. She can provide for her child by herself. And I guess they must have stood on that shit because that's why she only get that much, because she came out and said that shit. God damn.
Man, the baby making ain't what it used to be.
It ain't what it used to be. Tell it to a nigga that working 9 to 5. That shit's still the same.
They calculate it off of verifiable income, so it's some type of income he was getting. Verify to calculate it that way.
Mm-hmm. They say in 2021 she was getting $200K a month
from the same guy.
Oh my God!
From the same guy.
Yes, ma'am.
That's a big
drop. Down to 2,500.
She said renter publicly refused those claims, stating that she actually the actual amount is significantly lower. Mm-hmm. Then she said she emphasized that she is actively in her child's life, provides for her child, and relies on herself. And that's all she agreed to. $2,500.
How old is her baby right now? How old is that child? Maybe less than 2 years old, ain't it?
Hell no, that baby got to be about 6 or 7.
About 6 or 7.
5, 6 or 7, yeah.
I haven't really seen her. She's been out in the streets.
I can Google. Let me Google so I don't be giving you wrong shit for Brittany child.
I wonder, does that include? I mean, what is the father paying for anything like school, medical, and all that stuff?
Probably is.
Yeah, because I'm trying to what would make her agree to that.
The NBA help. It's a little different because
he's 6 years old. Ferg. He's 6 years old.
Okay.
What? What you just looked at? Because I just looked it up and they said he had the baby. She had the baby in 2021.
Yeah, I thought it was recently.
Well, they say 6 years old. Maybe
probably our first child.
No, but she only got one though, right?
No.
I thought
Brittany had the baby before the pandemic.
I don't even know this.
Okay, let me just see. Let me just Google.
No.
Oh, let's see how many kids she got. Let's see. How many kids? Let's see what the Google says. Let's see. She has
Paul Jermaine Washington III.
She has one child, like I said. One child.
Them reports, everybody be having different things. You don't know what is what.
No, but I went and looked up PJ Washington to see what they said about his kids. And they're saying for him, the baby was born in 2021 as well.
So how many kids he got?
How many kids do he have?
He got a son with the girl that he married, and then he got a son with Brittany.
So kids. Okay, yeah. So she still should be getting more than $2,500 a month.
What type of is he a starter? I don't know this man.
Nah,
he signed like some
franchise guys.
Yeah, he sound like a $100 million, $80 million contract.
Yeah, he's a franchise guy. That's for sure.
Crazy. Ain't no way I would agree. Oh, gee,
Man, Miss Joy, they're proud of where you dying, though. They're proud of where you dying, man.
No,
put the child first. Put the child first. It ain't about the money.
I would be putting the child first.
You're going on vacation too with that little change.
Right now.
We're going to Disney World.
If the baby 4-5, who gonna take her to Disney World?
I'm going. The daddy.
He playing basketball.
Not all year round. All summer he's free. He can kick it.
Yeah, but sometimes in the summer, even when they free, they don't need to be
home.
Yeah, she must have been getting because I'm looking at the clips, and 3 years ago, a lot of people reported on this. She was getting over $200K a month.
Yeah, it's crazy. Definitely.
But she a boss chick, so she only need 25.
This the little girl that was just messing with
Kevin Gates. Yep. 52
Boss
days.
Chicks don't get played by rap niggas.
Come on.
Boss chicks don't get played by rap niggas like mixtapes.
He was married for 52 days to Kevin Gates.
No.
You play that like a mixtape.
And the nigga kicked out our house. He kicked out our house too. I got the clip right here.
Out of her own house?
No, she was living with him.
She didn't move in with him. Oh, geez.
I don't
PJ, not Kevin Gates.
I don't find this a reason to celebrate because at the end of the day, I believe it or not, Drip, and this is just me from my perspective. Ain't nobody got to agree with this.
No, I got
but I'm starting to really feel bad for Brittany though, because she's been bounced around a lot, man.
This nigga here is
bounced around.
Hey, yes, go in the corner, bro. Go in the corner.
Got a chance to come save you, baby. It's still some men that's willing to come get you. Definitely.
Ain't no fucking way, bro. I'm gonna pull the clip.
I mean, you talk about she got NBA star, kids. She been bouncing around like a basketball, like an NBA basketball full court. Playoff time, right? I mean, she's been bounced a lot.
Hold on, let's see. Let's see why she got this bullshit. Let's see. Let's see. Bad use can't play their music though, but we'll talk about
it. And this is why we got to know about, the behaviors of simping. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to simp right now. Because these little women can finesse you. In America, there are systems that set up for women to finesse you, and you're going to be on the hook, especially with that child support for 18 years. These little women, like I say, you got to watch them, fellas. The more that you become the 6, 7, and 8-figure guy, the more that these women going to target you. You got a big bullseye on your forehead, man. You think they're not trying to get a baby? That's why you don't get none of them pregnant. No matter what they tell you. I'm just putting that out there. I'm on the pill. You ain't got to worry about it. I'm on the shot. I got the diaphragm. Oh, I'm allergic to condoms. Or
wait, diaphragm?
Okay. Really? Well, I can't fool with you then. No, hell no. Nope. Because you probably experienced it at all kind of things so I can't even get out of you in time. Nope. I ain't having no baby with you because I have a firm belief that if you ain't, work my last name, then you ain't work my kid. Now, of course, this guy, unfortunately, made a whole lot of mistakes. You don't get the IG girl, fellas. You don't do that. I would have a thing about this also, fellas. You don't want the girl that rappers want to get or other athletes are trying to get. You don't want that girl. Because that girl has been around. Especially this one, Brittany Renner. Yeah, she been around. You should know better than that. But, y'all
say something. What y'all think about that? We don't want the ones the rapper want. Nah, I don't want them. I ain't got no money for them.
I don't want the girls that I know somebody else had.
I ain't got no money for their motherfucking ass. Nah, man.
Is this the same person?
That'll be a no.
Yeah, that's him.
That's from right here. This is the same person.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Little
boy,
boy.
they trying to do that picture like they come on, man.
You see how he done stressed himself out. He know it too.
Damn, that's what that is. Stress caused that shit.
He looked innocent. He looked innocent on the first picture. And now he thinking about, damn, I gotta make his free throw so I can pay this child support.
Shit, you better make that.
Yeah. Nigga so been took.
Let me say this real quick. Child support just doesn't last for 18 years, right? It lasts for 18 years if you made all your payments on time and you don't know any arrears. If you owe arrears, it goes longer. Some states, it goes on forever because they had taxes on it. I mean, not tax, but interest. Some states, it goes to the child is 35. So it's up to you to make that decision. And most guys, we older, we'll say, hey, man, don't do it. But listen, man, one of the hardest things to tell any two young people ages 18 to 30 is to practice sex discipline. When they get their juices flowing, they ready to go. Just cover it up. Just cover it up.
Shout out to that boy JD 1975. And
what we gonna do right here is go back, way back into time.
That boy Professor in the building. Shout out to JD 1975 and them motherfucker.
In the building. Yeah, and child support in Florida actually goes to age 26 if they still in college, and it's for life.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I should have lived in Florida.
Yeah. You could thank Janet Reno, because a lot of people be like, it's men behind all that. In Florida, Janet Reno is behind all the I ain't gonna say foolishness, but she's the one that was pushing that child support shit down here.
Yep. I was trying to move to Texas. Texas got real good child support law too.
They do. They be on your ass.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, they be on your ass for sure.
But if you actually move to Texas, bro, men got it good too, because a lot of men can actually, if you see your baby mama doing something wrong and out the way, they can actually snatch that child from you, and then a lot of times you can't do nothing about it.
You know what,
Texas
Rooster?
Real good about that.
That's true, but it be the process for me. They gotta prove that shit, and that's a hard thing to prove when you got a motherfucker that really got everything intact. That'd be the only thing about it.
Look, these women that like to get flued out and they ain't never at home. And look, they got them CPS calls, bro. Only thing it takes is one time. And you the daddy that got everything in line, bro. You can live if that mama out of place and you have to go to that house and get that kid. Get what they gonna say? This is a civil matter. We can't get into that. That kid is at his house. We'll see you at court, bro. You think moving to Texas as a female is gonna make you do niggas dirty, bro? Niggas can, if they really want their kid and got a circle of strong females around them that ain't studying that ratchet shit y'all talking about, bro. He in the game. He can take them babies from you. Shit, he can take them babies from you easy.
Well, don't take the babies away from the mom.
Men don't even want their babies.
Well, that's not true, Miss Jerry. Most men want to be active with the baby. I don't think most men.
I take a whole baseball team of them. I take a whole football team of them. Get what? Actually, when it comes down to that, when these women be stunting on these niggas and living the life and getting them good old them houses off Section 8 with them high-rise ceilings, if you take about 3 or 4 kids from these women and put them all in the same compound, you can live like that too. Some of them big old houses are Section 8 houses down there in Texas now. They just don't let you know they did it.
Fact. That's a fact. You say what?
You take these vouchers anywhere now, baby. They taking them anywhere.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. I'm talking
gated
about
community
anywhere.
got some Section 8 houses, bro.
Indeed.
Gated community.
Indeed.
So you move to Texas thinking you playing them games. Look, Texas, one thing about it, bro, they believe in business down there. They gonna give that child to the one that's working. All that old back in the day, all the man this, the man that. Look, don't you know how many women are caught up and on the news doing bad things to kids? They want to get them kids to somebody else other than you down there in Texas. Shit, all right. They want to get them kids to the men now because it's been women on the news. Y'all can go look it up. They done created a whole nother life, leaving children at the house, one deceased in the room while the other was out there hungry, searching for a phone charger. The move, boy, they got all kind of stuff. Dad has done big for the kids and everything. The kid end up deceased because the girl got a new boyfriend. One take it, boy, they want them kids with dudes now. They got a little get up and go to them. They ain't studying y'all women because they know what the bassinet look like. And a lot of them women on the bassinet got children. And where are they? Texas will take that. Look,
they got an agency down here in Florida.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying real quick. An agency down here in Florida where they drive around and they take pictures of people tags in their house to see who stay well, who registered, who not registered. I'm telling you, they watching a little harder than people realize they watch.
They might be doing that shit in Texas too, though, nigga. I don't know.
They might be. You just wouldn't know unless you know.
Yeah, I ain't on no
Look, the state of Texas will take that baby out that hospital. Keep on getting them CPS calls, or your child had to get taken by
they definitely logging this shit.
And everything. Look, they logging it, and if you under a unfit order at that point in time, they might come and get that new baby right up out your ass cheeks. Soon they go down the hall. Well, they'll do that. Texas ain't no place to be thinking that you can play around. Man, you got to go out there.
I ain't gonna hold you. Rooster make a lot of sense because, bro, I was where was I at? I took my nephew to the doctor. This had to be about a year ago, and bro, it was a woman coming there, and the baby bag and the baby smelled like dope. When I tell you the doctor called the police immediately, they took her to jail, and the baby went with the CPS folks. I seen it in real time. I didn't know what the fuck was going on because she was screaming and shit, talking crazy, and it was a black woman. Yes, the baby bag reeked of dope. Reeked of it, bro. The doctor called the police, my nigga. CPS came with the laws. That's a fact.
I told you, Texas, baby.
She went to jail, and the baby went with CPS.
Yeah, they mandated reporters. They have to report stuff like
that. They have to.
Yeah.
So F the kids is what most say today. Because why would you put your child in jeopardy by you still trying to sell dope? It makes no sense.
Nah, Ferg, it ain't about the selling dope. They must have been smoking what a bag was. Because it wasn't no dope in the bag. It was
smoking in the car on the way to the appointment.
The baby clothes smell like it, and the bag was reeking of it. Like, I'm sitting there listening. Huh?
What was they smoking?
I don't know what the fuck there's no weed for sure. I'm just saying, but they came in with the bag on her shoulder and the baby.
You can't do it with kids at all in no state.
And the doctor,
but there's nothing in the bag that just smells
in your
like
house.
Can they pick you up on that just because it smells like it?
Bro, the doctor called the police, bro.
Yes, they can.
She took a baby to the doctor's office. The doctor called. The baby in the bag reeked of marijuana.
Boy, to be that strong on the baby? Nah, hell no. All the folks.
Bro, they called the police on the woman. She went to jail. And the baby went with them folks. Go ahead, Rooster.
I'm telling you, Drip, this is what's happening, right? Because they do that in all hospitals across the United States. Some people are just more lenient. What happens is if you have a small kid and you smoke, that can be cigarettes or whatever, you can create an illness in that child just by the vapors or the scent of that smoke. You got that bag around that baby, and that baby is breathing in that right there, bro. That scent or that contact of that smell is gonna trigger or either a want, and you wonder why a lot of these folks smoke that weed. See, I got babies, I ain't missed none of their doctor's appointment. We don't miss them. You know what I'm saying? None of them. And I seen all of them come out that ass. So yeah, look, and I asked questions to the doctor. What happens with this? Yeah. I say, what happens with this and everything? And I'd have been in the hospital a couple of times, and I done seen some situations. And I say, what's going on there? And you know, the doctors really can't tell you exactly what's going on, but you know, you got them nosy people up in there that know. And I be okay. So I know you better not step on that property smelling like what they call it, Astro World. All right.
Damn. But nah, I'm telling you, me and my nephews on literally in the next room, and bro, it was like you heard them come in the door and everything. Like, bro, it was crazy. I'm just eavesdropping and shit. They like, yeah, man, we got a report that your baby and the baby bag reeks of marijuana. Bro, they had the dog and everything. No bullshit.
They tried to catch my ass up because my son got poked in the eye, right? And he ended up having to get surgery. But he would not, and this is the one that's on the spectrum, and he would not tell me what happened. When I tell you them people was grilling the fuck out my ass in about his third eye and how that happened, like they just knew up and down it was me. And I'm like, listen, I did not do this shit. Like, y'all go take him in the room, ask him whatever question you want to ask him. Or, you know what I'm saying, would be present, but you know what I'm saying, but I won't say nothing. I'll be behind him. So he like, I had to argue, well, not argue, but like, I had to go back and forth with them on several occasions because they was trying to look at me like, hey, what did you do to this baby? Like, yeah, they don't play that shit. They don't play that shit. Go to any doctor's office or anything like that, anything suspect, they supposed to call.
Lena said, I'm a mandated reporter. I will tell.
As you should.
As the fuck you should. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's disrespectful, first of all. That's like no class for me. If you gonna let that shit ride like that, man, get another bag. God damn it, wash the baby clothes. But because I'm telling you, if your house reeks of smoke, bro, and you see, that's another reason why I don't smoke in a house like that. Because my nephew be here and he go to school from here a lot of times. But one thing I don't do is smoke while he here. No way, I'll be outside. But if he not here, then I do it. But still, that shit reeks everywhere. I told y'all I had to pay $2,000-$3,000 to get my ducts clean. That wasn't no joke. I'm like, nah, I ain't really trying to donate that money like that no more because that was a donation. That was all my fault. So, fuck nah.
And let's be honest, man. Y'all can pull up of y'all friend's house right now, and some of them got kids, and they ready to fire it up when you get there. Kids.
I don't even fuck around my partner kids. I don't even indulge.
Yeah, it's just
y'all ain't seen me smoke on this internet in forever.
Look, Drip, I be having them I've been having my CDL for years, right? And I got cousin that smoke that the good drug, boy. And every time they fire up, we can be outside. Get where I be around the corner. They be saying, "Cuz it ain't gonna do nothing to you." Shit, I don't know if it's gonna get in my hair or skin. Look, I'll be back when y'all get through. Cause I don't know what it's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it's gonna do.
Boy. I feel you, bro. And Rooster, you know DOT pull your ass over. You got any smell in that motherfucker, you're done. You're done.
It's over with.
But that's just how it go, though, bro. I'm telling you, I seen that shit real time, bro. And they took that lady baby, bro. No bullshit. And took her to jail. Real shit. So it had to been extreme, bro. Or either that doctor just was like one of the ones that wasn't lenient like that. Shit, I mean, you know, whatever. What up, Damon?
They do that, and then when you get back, they really check on you then.
Yeah, man, they on your ass. Ooh-wee. Go ahead.
There's a lot of people that's going through stuff like that, and they don't say nothing. They're like, I'm gonna mind my business, blah blah blah, and then you know when something serious happened, and now you want to feel some type of way. Nah, say something when you first notice that shit.
Mm-hmm. See, man, I just think that's careless, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You knew better than that. That's just careless, man. Come on, bro. You can't have a baby going to no damn 2-3 month shot and the baby reek of dope. Like, come on, bro. That's careless, bro. That nigga need to get his motherfucking ass out. Real shit. Or if it was you smoking, because I don't know who was smoking. I just know they said that the doctor called, the baby smelled and the bag smelled.
But Drip, does it really matter who's smoking? If you the father of a child,
that's true, first,
and you dating a woman, at least both of y'all should have the respect for the child, even the person. You know, so again, man, F them kids is what they do, not what they say. It's what they do, because we all know that you shouldn't do that. Go around your mama and tell your mamas that y'all was smoking around your kids. They probably slap a muzzle in you.
I'm talking about
it's just unfortunate, man, that it ain't about the kids no more. It's just about what I want and feel in this moment. And which is unfortunate.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. Mm-hmm.
Hold
That's
on, real
crazy.
Man, you can't change something, bro.
quick.
You literally.
Shout out to the
Shout out to
one
the
and
boy,
only Emperor Kojak in the building. My bad, Vic. I was trying to warn you, but shout out to
Kojak.
yes,
Yo.
boo boo. All hail.
Shout out to that boy. Get down and get put down.
Put down.
Oh, yes, Lord.
But yeah, I'm glad that they really started practicing on that kind of stuff because it's a lot of that going on. It's a lot of that going on for sure. Like it's not uncommon for people to be just find out right in front of their kids.
But you can't change it because listen, nigga, you'll literally have to fight some of these folks for telling them not to smoke weed in your car. Like some of these folks, so you can be. They ask you take them somewhere and do they daily duties. They got to smoke, and then you taking them somewhere probably ain't charging them. Don't you know people will get mad because they can't fire the blunt up in your car? And I'll be like, damn, you don't see 2 baby seats up in this.
Yeah, I ain't never had
2 baby seats. Look, I got a truck, a GMC, right? I got 2 baby seats. Niggas will get in my car. I can smoke up in him. Hell no. But, hey, you can't help these folks.
That's crazy work.
Yeah.
What's good, Shanika? What's good?
Look like you working hard over there.
Say what, my love?
Say look like you working hard over there. How hot is it?
It's not really hot. I got the AC running and shit. I'm chilling.
Oh, it look like that sun beaming.
Yeah, the sun beaming for sure.
Man, that nigga ain't working. He got about 12 packages back there. God damn it, and he chilling. They got the AC off. He chilling. Hey, the AC drained the battery a little bit more. The AC drained the battery.
I went to the cookie store yesterday, bro. I got me new carts and everything, nigga. It's on.
Yeah, it's on. It's go time. Yeah, I went and got me some OG Girl Scout cookies and some some strawberry drink. Shit, crazy work.
Oh,
yeah. I was in Michigan for the 4th of July, so I was.
Yeah, you told me that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, we went canoeing. I took Aegon on the river. She was lit.
That's crazy. Not that boy Aegon was canoeing with the brew. Hey, that boy canoe gang. I feel. Yeah, boys.
So what's up with my mans? Ain't this my mans on PJ Washington, the kid?
I don't need. Oh yeah, hell yeah, PJ, yeah. We were trying to figure out what happened with Brittany Renner getting $2,500 a month for child support. We were trying to figure out who dropped what ball. Cause somebody dropped the ball. But this nigga got money on for the fun young. So we kind of went back to one of them old clips to see exactly what was going on, type shit. Because now she back on the market. Academics covered her. I got that clip in the back too. But she not Muslim no more. She ain't Allah, none of that. She back for the boy, your shit, boy. What you said, Damon? I ain't hear nothing you said, Damon. What you said? All right, you going through one of them dead areas.
But I mean, if you convert your religion for somebody else, or for a relationship, and then that relationship ends, you gonna keep practicing that religion, or you gonna go back to your old religion?
Old religion is whoredom shit. She ain't had no religion, bro. That girl down there in Jackson State cutting up. She was in Mississippi cutting up, bro. Man, look, bro, that's a regular chick, bro. I'm talking about like pool regular. She probably around the yard with the fraternities and getting random probably. Man, ain't no tip. I'm telling you, bro, that regular. That ain't no. And then look, y'all trying to figure out what will happen with her money and everything. What happens is if you go into courts, like, and you trying to get money, that's with a divorce or with it dealing with the children or anything. If you disrespect that judge, they will give you the minimum. By her being outspoken like that, like women say they outspoken, she said, I can do it on my own. They will show you. They will give you the bare minimums. Because every state got a percentage. Look. Based on every child support case is supposed to be based on the income of the payer, and the payee gonna receive only that percentage. Some people are at 11%. There was a long time ago. Some people at 14%. After you pay that percentage of whatever state, that percentage of your income, you don't got to do nothing else. Look, you can actually get your baby mama in trouble. Like, say, for instance, you get put on child support and y'all got a bad breakup. You can actually call the police and file charges on her if she asks you for some more money, because that's harassment. Once you get that child support, you can actually do it. White folks taught me this now. I'm telling you, I've did custody stuff. Look, once you pay that certain state percentage and your baby mama come harassing you, come by your house, and you went through the whole process of getting everything lined up, you don't have to really do nothing else. She calling you, begging you for some extra shoes, and then vice versa. Whoever the person, the head parent or whatever, hey, once they calling you and bothering you after you paid that percentage, it's over with. You can file charges. That's harassment. We went through the process of you getting your percentage that the state mandated that I paid. Why are you calling me and bothering me? And don't you bother none of my hoes either, because we finna get you locked up.
Hell
no. She wants you to come and see the slow baby. You can't go see the slow baby.
But see, but that's why you get visitation and all that. You get go through the process and get all of that. And guess what? A lot of those women, they'll usually give those kids up after they have to pay. Like once they get that, once the court says this is what you have to do. If you decide to move to another state, guess what? It's on the other person to pay for you to get your family time. You see what I'm saying? So once they have to come out of their pocket and to give you your family time, and the court say, hey, this child's supposed to be with that father, and you let them know that I stay over here, and she decided to move over there. You know what? 9 times out of 10, they're gonna say, well, you might need to be moving back to the state you left. You know what I'm saying? You know, when they get a new dude and they go out and move out, bro, they'll say you left your place of origin.
Yeah,
bro, white folks taught me this. I'm telling you, white folk now, they ain't rooster.
Depending on where you at, they won't let you move.
Yep.
And so, and so it's jurisdictional. And in Florida, they calculate both parents' income as if you were still together in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and that's how they divvy it up.
Same in Missouri, they calculate.
Yeah, I think that's a recent law in the last 10 years or so where they start looking at both parents' income.
It's been that way, but dudes just didn't try to dig. It's been that way.
Not every state. Every state has its own laws when it comes to that. More states are adopting now the income of both parents now. They're looking at that because, you know, there is a history of what we call foster care and welfare and all of that. So they looking at that. They're going to hold both people accountable. I've been helping guys in the last few years on how to navigate that. But
yeah, and if you think you slick and try and quit your job and go work at KFC or something like that to lower it, they still not going to do it.
Yeah, they once they said it.
Yeah. Every 4 years. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't trying to cut y'all out. I might be behind, but what the judge will do is some of y'all college educated people, they will look into your background and say you are capable of doing this. So this is what you should do, and you can.
You damn sure right about that, because a lot of people try to escape the system, or if you just quit your job altogether, they'll still calculate it at minimum wage, which isn't a lot, but they still you gonna always have to pay something. But yeah, if you got a PhD and you're not, working a job to get that PhD money, they gonna say that you intentionally trying to evade it, and you can get in trouble for that.
Yes, and guess what? Child support never goes away. If you decide to quit your job at 30 and you say at 50 you want to get a job, they gonna come and get you and tell you all the rules. And if you don't work, now all of a sudden you need Social Security. First thing they're gonna do is run your name. Oh, you owe child support of the tune of $100,000. Guess what? We were gonna give you $500 a month. However, now we're gonna give you $165 a month.
Mm-hmm.
So pay that shit on your lowest income.
That call, he don't use the call. He out where y'all at, man. I'm trying to see what is going on. He don't
Pay on your lowest income, and don't take your new girlfriend over because she get a boyfriend. Don't do it. Don't bring your new car over. Don't bring nothing new over.
Yep.
So,
Because when I worked at child support, that was everybody's story. No, because he went and bought him a new car, and he bought her a ring, and they doing this and they doing that, and I want my money. Like, man, that car is in his mama name, and so, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the people know the loophole. The Floridians, they definitely know the loopholes how to get around doing a lot of that stuff, and then you just got the people that just don't care. You can suspend their license, they don't care. Like, they just don't care.
yeah, so pay your child support off your little low job where you're making $15 an hour. Shut the hell up. And if you get a better paying job, just shut the hell up. Don't go running telling anybody that she know that you got a better paying job.
Right. Well, you got baby mama like me. See, I made it a thing. I was filing for a modification every year, regardless of if I knew about it.
You like whatever you get, I want a piece of that shit.
I didn't have to, I was like, I ain't gotta know your life. They gonna find out they'll tell me if you got more or not. I'm filing for a modification every year. You ain't gotta know that, know their information, or what have you. You just gotta be diligent. But Coach Ferg is right. When you start with, going around with new stuff, that's definitely gonna spark something in their mind.
For sure. That happened all the time. Every time. He done got a new job. Yeah, let me go down here and get that modification. Like, y'all better shut up.
And don't take your girl over there at all. I don't give a damn. She can sit at the corner store, wait for you. But don't take her over.
Yes,
don't do it.
Don't take the new girl. The new girl always causes confusion. And if the new girl want to be in the face of the old girl, watch her too.
Mm-hmm. Make sure she ain't, and if she's fine, you're done.
Oh, if she fine, you're done.
It's over. Because one thing I know, sisters, y'all visualize too. Oh, he with that other B. And all of a sudden you go memorize thinking about, I remember how he had me on the refrigerator. I know he got on the refrigerator. I don't even like refrigerators no more because of him. I don't even get a refrigerator in my apartment because of him. No.
The only thing that I will say though, for those of you that are getting child support and you don't get public assistance, you absolutely have to stay on top of that system because they're not going to enforce anything unless you owe money to the state.
Yes, because I didn't.
A lot of be getting over because if they baby mamas don't call and request some type of action, that those arrears just gonna keep piling up and they won't do nothing.
They won't. I had to call and fight. Do you hear me?
Yeah. You must not have been getting too much from the state.
I didn't get nothing from the state.
Because if you go to the state, they gonna find that dude on the top of Mount Everest. Oh yeah, brother, you're from Mount Everest. Yeah, we just wanted to let you know that you owe child support in the sum of you gotta pay that to the state. They will find you.
Yeah.
And they not a long time. The first day you late, they gonna start enforcement. They're not gonna wait no time. But if you're not getting the public assistance, child, they'll ride out for a whole year and won't do nothing. If you don't say anything, they won't do nothing.
They won't say nothing.
You got to call. You got to keep calling. You can say something one week. I'm telling you, if you ain't calling next week, they've been forgot about you.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're dealing with people that live in another state, that adds another level. Like, they really dropped the ball with those.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. So technically, they want you to stay on welfare and stay low budget.
They do.
That's what
that's the whole system. They want you to stay low.
So don't do it. Work with your slow daddies and see if y'all can work out something. He might not have been a good dude to you, but maybe, just maybe, he got some good in him with the slow kid that look like him and act like you. But I could be wrong. Because all y'all look like daddies. I don't give a damn what y'all say.
Oh, okay.
y'all look like it, but you act like your mama. So
I
your
do.
mom, some good.
I love my dad.
Your mama was wild. Then you got some gangster.
Thank goodness my daddy was handsome.
This one, Brittany Renner, yeah, she been around. You should have known better than that. But you know, PJ Washington came out, say he felt finessed a few weeks ago, you know, and scammed by Brittany, and well, it is what it is, brother. Now, so he had a child, and Brittany was pulling what a lot of these little modern women pull, trying to keep your child, you know, away from you. This is why if you have a child, fellas, it is on your responsibility. PJ Washington, it is your responsibility. If you see this video, it is your responsibility to get in control of the situation with your son. Meaning, since you are a man that's got money, you need to go get the baddest family law attorney that you can get and take her to court so you could establish a visitation and child support. You got to be in control of that, bruh. Some of y'all like, oh, I don't want to go to child support court. If they acting like that, they said that she was telling him that she wanted $200,000 a month in child support. You understand? $200,000 a month. That's what she's saying to him. She want the monies. Basically, after everything broke down, you know, she wanted about 80% of his salary for the month for child support. Now, child support in no state is 80% of your money. If you owe child support, I mean, you really owe child support, and you have multiple children in most states, they can only take up to 50% of your monthly salary at the most. But all you got is one child. So like some states is maybe what, 20% or something like that, child support. So no, on the rip, he would do so much better in the courts if he would just go get a bad family law attorney. And I'm talking about a family law attorney that's connected with all the judges and DAs.
So it sounded like he was saying she was asking for $200,000, but that's what she actually ever got. So for the slow people in the back, I thought she was actually $200,000 a month. Like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. But can we really say finesse him though? Like,
no, she ain't finessing him. She ain't finessing. No. She ain't finessing. Not at all. The NBA give classes on this. They do it. That's what they do. Professional sports, that's part of the it's like what is it? Like when you go for a job, the probationary, you know, saying it's sort of like that. When they come in and bring you in, they tell you the in and outs of the job, and they do groups, rookie class, give this lesson to. Listen, look out. But all these dudes nah, she ain't finessing. Shit, he went in there raw. He knew who she was when he met her. Come on, man. We know that. Ain't nobody finesse no nigga out of no coochie. Sound good though, but you took your pants and dirty drawers off yourself, dude. I'm just asking. Ain't nobody finesse me. I dove in that shit at feet first.
Yeah.
My head first.
I get all that. I'm just saying, you ain't never had intentions for somebody that didn't have intentions for you.
Well, I would have had my intentions to cover that up, though, if I would do. I mean, okay, I can see the first night. Yeah, these dudes ain't going raw. I mean, they going in raw the first night. They ain't waking up yet. I can understand. It sounds good. Cool. But we all grown. It ain't like he's new to it. You know, if it was a dark-skinned sister, I bet it said, she finessed me. She's a gold digger. But since she's light-skinned, she gets a pass.
The 2 cent up and time. Hey. Yeah, Kojak said it's orientation. All the leagues do it to a certain degree. Like, that's why I'm like, come on, man. Like, he knew who she was already. Like, she already, you know what I'm saying, had a name when she met him, as far as like, you know, just being an influencer, I'll say. I don't know what to title her, but you know what I'm saying? Like, finesse, that's a bit of a stretch. I feel like he probably tried to finesse her, or maybe he grew up Well, no, he can't say he grew up because she was an ageist and whatever, right? But maybe he
All
liked her.
I'm saying, we don't know what she told him behind closed doors. That's how the finessing happened. But it's all good.
She
Like
said,
Coach
put it
said,
in from the back. That's what she told that nigga behind closed. Plus, he went to UK. He went to UK. So.
He went to where?
The University of Kentucky. As far as, that's one of the schools. Listen, if you go in the UK, they got their own dorms. The basketball team, they got their own little village. There you go.
That's how good schools got that though, Ferg. Because even at U of H,
not like UK's, not like UK's.
Like we all stay in the same dorm thing.
Yeah, but not like UK's, brother. UK's has one of the top in the country. For the last 20 years, they've been having it like that.
Okay. So what's so special about it?
Man, because it's like I said, like they own little complex. Just the basketball team. It ain't got nothing to do with the other sports.
Yeah, we got our own little complex too, though. But like I say, I don't know if it's better than UK's. I don't know.
UK was the first school that had it like that for their players, and then a lot of teams started to follow suit. They
probably so. But you know what though, first, I'm glad they did though, because scattered out like this has been hell.
Yeah, UK, man. But he got a whole lot of snow bunnies over at UK too.
Yeah, but they got him at U of H too. That's a motherfucking predominantly white school. You really want to ask? Shit. Mm-hmm. You know, it's well diverse, but it's more whites than blacks for sure.
I mean, no matter which school you go to, if they're potentially pro athletes, you're probably gonna have snow bunnies.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And as far as regardless of what school you go to, if you on the team, you always gonna have your little squad on the side. Always. It don't matter.
Not drip. You ain't finna put that on everybody for.
They got the pom poms waiting on you. They
definitely got the pom poms. They definitely got the pom poms waiting on you.
You know,
they got pom poms and everything else waiting on you.
Go to Kentucky State and have 2 or 3 over there.
Bro, I used to have this chick bring me blue Powerades every fucking day, bro. It was not a day she missed. Every day, it was like I got you a Powerade. I'm like, thank you so much. And like she was a little weird, but you know, she didn't bring my Powerade every day.
She convinced you to take that Powerade like you was willing to.
Shit, I wouldn't give a damn. Hell, I was thirsty. I was thirsty, bro. Shit, we had a hard practice, shit, especially on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Shit,
you sweat. She like, hey, I got you a Powerade.
What? I got you, big dad.
I would have gave her some dick.
There you go. There you go, right there.
But see, this the thing though, Demon. I agree fully with the whole D for sure. But bro, we had just lost a player behind that shit. Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? Raped this white girl, and it wasn't even him. And then it came out the way he beat the case, but who gonna come back to school? I'm telling you, bro. That's why I was like, hell nah, fuck this shit. And it was always with another race. It was never with the same race. Everybody was with a different race. It was never with the same race, bro. I'm like, nah, Boy just lost his scholarship, everything, kicked out of school 2 days, and that shit didn't even make it to the goddamn courts yet. And the nigga ended up not guilty. And the girl came out and said it all, but the case took almost 2 years. That's a fact. And that boy was denied I'm talking about, bro, who gonna come back to school from there, Ferg? You know what they say, Ferg, when you in your prime, you in your prime. Ain't no 2 year off, then you come back and you nigga best that you can be. Ain't no fucking way. So shit, he ain't never come back to school. So coach like laid it on us every day after practice. Like he'll stop at like 30 minutes and like talk about that shit. Talk about protection. Talk about, you know what I'm saying? You know, playing on people's feelings and shit, for real. And a lot of them niggas was playing on them people's feelings for because they were football and basketball players and track stars and baseball players. You know what I'm saying? You know, Texas is big for football and baseball. Football and baseball, well, basketball too, but for the most part, football and baseball. They sending niggas to the league in high school in Texas. That's a fact. High school. So, shit. He was like, man, I got to stop messing with these women. I got to stop playing on their feelings because first it was like 2 or 3 women sometimes for one person at the end of practice. Oh my God. It was insane, first. You would have thought we was in the NFL. You would have thought we was in the NFL, but that's how I met that sugar mama too. Thinking that she was out there for somebody else, she wanted drip. I'm like, oh my God. Look at her. Yeah. But like my partner D-Lo, that nigga had like 4 or 5 women, all black girls there, and they didn't give a damn. They were waiting on him first. That's a fact. So coach was like, nah, you motherfuckers think y'all slick, huh? Hell, because first he see it too. He see the bullshit too. He like, nah, this ain't going. And every day, it started to get less and less people out there. No bullshit. Less and less women. Less and less and less every time. I'm like, damn. Either coach telling these women to get the fuck out the way, or either these people really listening and they not fucking with them no more. Straight up. It was bad though. Like I'm telling you, it was like, oh man. Bro, you would have thought, bro, we was a dream team, bro. No bullshit. You thought we was a dream team.
Oh man, I already understand it, man. I went to a Division 1AA, Morehead State, Eastern part of Kentucky.
Yeah, I mean somebody.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah, man.
We was getting like 200 a week or something, 200 every 10 days, the way they set it up. I don't know. But shit, I was living like
you was thugging first.
I was living good, man.
I feel you. Ain't nothing like that goddamn collegiate ball, sports period. That should be a whole different ball game.
Yeah.
That should be a different ball game, man. That'd be the shit right there. But I mean, at the end of the day, we still gotta be smart though. We gotta be smart. Can't be no dummy out there.
No.
Ass to get your ass took advantage of, and you don't even know you've been swindled.
You got a bigger target.
No. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's for sure. Definitely.
Yeah. Everybody got
make it up out this motherfucker. Yeah. It was niggas getting swindled and they ain't even know they was getting swindled, bro. And then, bro, it was to the point where old chick with the Poway had to stop coming for her because, bro, it was people trying to tamper with people drinks and shit. Bro, it was bad, bro. It was bad for her. Bro, these girls' feelings hurt. They want to do shit to the players. Man, it got bad. Bro, I'm telling you, coach was dead on with that shit. Like, he wasn't playing with that shit. He wasn't playing with that bullshit.
Yeah, I knew a group of girls that was like that. I had to stop fucking with them because I'm like, nah, oh wow.
I'm telling you, Ferg, them motherfuckers wasn't bullshit. They was like, nah, you gonna hurt my feelings, then we finna get your ass put up team or do something.
The setup has been going on for years, man. That's not nothing new.
No, that's facts. That's facts. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So,
you're right, Ferg.
That's why it's important to have good people in your corner. You know, not just the new dude, just new to getting coochie. He ain't turned down nothing.
But Ferg, I can't lie. It was a few niggas that was cool with me that came into the game Virginia Slim. I think it was Virginia Slim. I ain't bullshitting.
Mm-hmm.
They had no puss. I'm like, damn. Virginia Slim, no bullshit.
Like them niggas don't exist.
Shit. All them niggas came into the game Virginia Slim, no bullshit.
I'm telling you.
Verge. And they wasn't fucked up about it neither.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Ain't nothing wrong with
big athletes, big cock strong diesel ass niggas.
Yeah, strong motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. You talking about what? Man, bro, it was this nigga we call Donato, bro, was an African. Boy, big, strong. I'm talking about squatting 800-900 pounds, easy. Going up 360 and goddamn pre-warm-ups. I'm like, nigga, you need some pussy.
God
damn.
Oh, he didn't need none. Shit, that's the problem.
Man, Ferg, that was gonna calm his ass. Well, now you're right, Ferg. Now you think about it now.
He didn't need none. At least not during the season.
Hell no.
Scary movie. Was that Scary Movie? Whichever one was the comedy spoof.
Oh,
and then they would pull up to the cinema with his car.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that shit was wild, bro.
What'd you say?
Like, this nigga needs some pussy, bro. Quick, get him a Snicker.
Pray for the little girl that got that.
Ooh, boy, she got that shit blown to pieces. She got her shit blown to pieces fucking with Donato. That boy was not pushing. I'm talking about the nicest guy, Ferg, cool ass African, bro. I'm talking about bro had big respect. Bro Bro was a goddamn virgin for real. That boy ain't he ain't hit nothing, bro. He wasn't scared to tell you. But the women was like, they was all on him for that shit though. They was on him for it.
They wanted to be the first.
That's wild, D-Rock. That's wild.
They heard about him benching them, squatting them 800 pounds. And benching that.
They different. Yeah.
They heard about it.
Yeah. Damn sure did, because that boy name was on the record for the weight bench lifting for the team. Shit. He was on the top every time. So nobody throwing up no goddamn 900 squat like that. This nigga played linebacker. That boy was bullshitting. That boy throwing that shit up, boy.
Yeah, he just smacked shit out of you coming through one of them holes.
What? Smack the fire out of nigga ass. Oh man, that shit used to be hilarious, bro. We used to call that boy what we used to call him some child, the child or something like that. And bro, he embraced that shit. Hell yeah, that's me. Yeah. Right.
Y'all never heard of Kimbo Slice?
Yeah,
bro, he was like big, like bro. I ain't gonna say he was tall as that nigga. He was like 6'2". But the nigga was solid as a rock, bro. I'm talking about
he had that real muscle workout, not that. I'm gonna tell you who all got some fake muscles out there. Drake. Puffy, Drake, 50 Cent, Dr. Dre. They all got that.
Kivo, all them niggas got their actual ribs, not the rib, but they 6-pack of shit put on. No bullshit.
They call it ab etching. So they in there and they suck out all the fat around your abs so they can pop out.
And those guys, they actually carve your goddamn 6-pack in your shit too, but they carve it in your body to make it look just
right. They had a mommy makeover.
Yeah, that's what it's called too for the niggas. Yep.
Yeah, those other dudes, and you know this though, when you really work out just natural straight weight, you get stronger and your muscles grow, but you don't swell up.
Like this nigga had a neck.
Muscle. It ain't like a 50 Puff Daddy built. That niggas is fake. You push them niggas down with your finger because ain't none of them got no calf muscles. So the nigga with upper body, no calf muscle, all that shit fake.
Berg, he's like 900. Boy, calf muscle retarded.
Yeah. You got to have calves, man, when you play football. You got to.
Berg, that boy squat 9. This nigga calves was big as nigga's fists. I ain't lying.
Yeah.
It's huge.
900 shit.
Berg, that boy was not bush. I'm talking about he was a dedicated athlete, bro. Like,
he wasn't like us Americans over here trying to bust it up.
Ferg, that nigga used to chase Mufasa back in the day. Like, hell no. That boy, bro, niggas was scared to go his way. Like, it was bad, Ferg. His boy was solid. And you know a nigga solid when he ain't got all that old cut up tone. It's just muscle. You don't even see no other shit. Nigga just built. Nigga neck was like camel humps. I'm like, bro, ain't no fucking way. But that boy was cool in the motherfucker, cool, gentle ass nigga. But that boy would not play on that field. Like, he meant business.
He probably wore a big old 2X helmet too. Big old.
Man, I'm talking about big head ass African. Boy, that boy wasn't bullshitting. He wasn't bullshitting. The nigga had dreads. I'm talking about Predator. Chase your ass around the field.
Right. Taking all his aggression out on any niggas on the field.
Straight up. What up, artifacts? Shit, chasing niggas, boy. I ain't bullshitting. Water boy style.
It's a perfect combination of sports, though. I mean, and it's really probably the best method, especially when you're in the season. When you're doing the seasons, whatever sport you play, you know, physical sports, it's best to sort of have some discipline, you know, with that. It's best because it gives you a greater strength than me and Drip going to the club out there Friday night game. Then we coming into practice on Monday. We can't be acting like Allen Iverson was back in the day.
Oh no, hell no. That nigga that wouldn't go nowhere for. He watch plays and go to bed. He watched film and go to bed. He studied the goddamn playbook, go to bed. He played the Mike linebacker. So yeah, he right there in the middle, damn that off to the side a little bit. Yeah, he was a primetime player. And he took that shit serious. Yeah, he took that shit serious.
He had discipline, you know what I'm saying? Because he already know what it was. Allen Iverson, even though, you know, people don't rank him as the best player, that he was that guy for a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga had the heart of a 10-foot nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. He ain't back down on none of that bullshit. I respect
Well, who? For real.
Yeah, I respect that boy.
Yeah, he had the game to prove it.
Proven.
Come on, man. When that boy broke down Jordan, oh my God.
Okay.
I was a sick puppy.
Oh.
No.
Oh, bro, Jordan ankle like this here. Step back on him.
It was like, he had to do it though. He had to do it though, bro. He had to, bro. Everybody was like, I bet you I'm Jordan like this. Shit. Better get out that nigga Iverson way. That nigga was, bro. He started that and1 shit. You know, bullshit.
Man,
that nigga was cold. And then, you know, they used to call what is it called? Carrying. They used to say he was carrying. No, nigga, look closer. What no carrying, boy?
I thought it was a guy. What's that guy's name? I think he's from Texas. Skip to my Lou or something.
Skip to my Lou. Yeah. Them boys go.
I think he didn't Skip to my Lou pass away.
He did. I ain't heard about that.
I think so. Yeah, about a couple of years ago.
He's probably young though. He's probably young.
Nah,
man, that's crazy. I ain't know he passed away. That's crazy work. Cause this nigga named Isaac that be in Houston, bro. This nigga got more hops than the law allowed. Bro, he got videos him jumping over motherfuckers. And the court that he played is right next to the Rockets court. Bro, this nigga got picked up on the Harlem Globetrotters, because you know that's really a Houston. Bro, this nigga here is out of control.
Yeah,
like, bro, he about 5'7", a dunk on the tallest nigga in the world, Craig. I'm talking about smash on him.
He probably got at least a 47, 50-inch vertical.
Bird, this nigga's a demon. Like 5'7" with a vertical that high. I'm talking about, bro, he dunking on goals that nobody can dunk on.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like the goals that's in a community that's a little too high. Niggas are dunking. Yeah, he's smashing on them holes. What? Shit. Let me pull up a clip in a second when I roll up this out. I'm talking about this nigga's a fool. He worked. And he about 36 years old.
Yeah, he been playing ball his life, man.
Come on, for all his life, hustle, street ball, all hustle. And the nigga picked up with the Globetrotters and become a franchise player at 35, 36 years old.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on.
So this thing about all the talent, that don't make it though, on any level, football, basketball, baseball.
It's a lot of talent, bro.
That's a bigger problem though, Fergus, the overinvestment into that, right? Into sports. I realized in high school that I probably wasn't gonna go pro, right? So I need to figure out something else. You know,
yeah. But brother, you're an older brother, so it was I don't know, you know what I'm saying? It was like you didn't need nobody to tell you how to think forward. I knew I wasn't going to the NFL once they had the strike. I was like, let me go and think about college for real now. I mean, but some people, it pays big dividends, especially today. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because let's just say you're a hell of an athlete, you go to college and something happens, you graduate, but you know you ain't gonna make it. Why not become an agent at that point?
Or a coach type shit. I feel you.
Yeah, coach, agent. But hey, if I get 4 or 5 PJs and they all making 30 million, 40 million a year, you get 2 million for every million, over 25 million. Man, I can make 60, 70 million just 4 or 5 clients.
Yeah. Nowadays it's so crazy though. Go ahead, D-Rock.
That's AD, brother. AD.
Oh, my bad, AD. Yes, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. And remember back in the day, Ferg, we used to go to those tryouts, like those college tryouts, like at Murray State, places like that. Because I went to one of those tryouts, right? So you got to be a walk-on for those teams.
Yeah.
And you learn very quickly, even in high school, how much higher the competition is, right?
Yes, sir.
You got to grow another 4 inches if you plan on even, filling this slot, right? And this is corner. This is quarterback. You know what I'm saying? This ain't wide receiver. This ain't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know.
I know.
So,
it's
different. You know what I'm saying? It's different.
That 4.6 in high school, 4.5 years now had to be a 4.4. Like, hold up, man. I was the fastest one.
Ferg, let me tell you something. My little cousin, 7th grade. This boy went to the paint. Matter of fact, I'm gonna upload the picture to the internet. This boy, 7th grade, at the Peyton Manning camp this summer, bro, shining, Ferg. Took a picture with that boy and everything, man. I'm talking about Arch Manning, the grandson. They go to Texas. All of them was out there, bro. This boy, Bro, my kinfolk out there shining, bro. I'm like, man, look at kinfolk, man. This shit I'm talking about this shit feels so good. Then I got another cousin. I ain't gonna lie, my cousin a crackhead, right? Like she's a functioning crackhead, no bullshit. I can't make this shit up. Nah, I'm dead ass serious. Both of her kids got accepted to Texas, no bullshit. On my mama. They like 1 year apart, no bullshit. Both them boys straight out of North Shore High School. Y'all know in Texas, North Shore is that motherfucker. That's where Jalen Hurts went. A lot of players come out of North Shore. That's a school to go to. Yeah, both them boys got accepted to Texas. That's so much of a blessing. And you know what's crazy? When they got accepted, why everybody started reaching out trying to take over for custody?
Yeah.
Oh, my mama, bro. I'm like, look at this bullshit. Y'all need to be slapped and y'all ass whooped.
Yeah, but
boy, I tell you, bro. They don't think goddamn she can handle that shit. I'm like, bro, she raised them motherfuckers. Like she really raised them on her own. Like no bullshit.
It's when the wolves come out, man. When you got potential and good thing, you know what I'm saying. When your family's grounded, you're not chasing the money, because then the whole mission gets lost when people chase the money.
I agree with that. Yeah, that shit crazy. Hold on, let me bring up this academics video.
Yes, yesterday we were talking about Lenoris. I forgot his last name, but he was the player from University of South Carolina, I think, the Gamecocks or whatever, and they turned down the $8 million sponsorship.
Yeah.
Because it was a different school that was offering it. He was like, nah, I just came in to get my degree and to play ball, and he didn't want to start over. And so I was just as to, you know, as a coach, because I felt like if I was his coach, I'm gonna tell him to go get that money. Because what if you get hurt, or what if something happened between now and your professional career as a football player? Like, you want to at least have something in the bank to you know, as a reward for what you earned so far. Like, because clearly he got to be 5. They offering him $8 million. Would you have told him to leave and go to a new school, or stay where he at? Because he was like, I've built relationships here, my family here, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to leave and start over with a new school. And I'm like, man, you better go and start over and get them $8 million and you know what I'm saying, invest or do what you need to do to try to, you know, make it last as long as you possibly can. Would you have told him to go to another school and get the $8 million, or you would have told him as a coach to stay where he at?
Who was that for?
Right? Dependent, right?
For you, Ferg, like, would you have told him to take that $8 million or stay where he at?
I don't know. I'll answer that. What you got?
Oh, me?
Yeah, what you got?
Oh, I would say depending, right, on his draft status. You know, if he's got how many years of school he has left, for one. Because if he's got 2 or 3 years of school left, that he's, you know what I'm saying, at a kind of one of those schools that ain't getting, you know what I'm saying, where he's not really making, you know, $5 million is a lot of money. But if you can make $8 million in those next 3 years with a reputable school that actually has a chance in the playoffs and still get you your notoriety, your attention from the media, yes, right? If it's another kind of high-end school. But if you're talking about if it's a low-end school offering that and you're not going to get the same kind of sponsorship from the media, you know, the $8 million sounds good, but that might be all you end up making, right? Especially over a 3 or 4 year span. So a lot of stuff goes into that. It's just one variable, but there's a lot, because you want to make sure that camera is on you at all times, because the goal is to go pro. But while you're still in college, you know, depending, yeah, I'd probably look at taking that $8 million too.
It's interesting.
He was 19. He was 19 at the time, and he was a sophomore, I believe, and they were going to give him $8 million for a 2-year contract.
Yeah. If I'm the coach, I would set him down. I would sit down with him and his parents. I would sit down with him, and I would ask him, what does he want? You know, if he wants to stay at the school, man, listen, you're my child. I want you to be here. You look what you've done. But again, I understand, you know, the money's hard to pass up. You know, I would never go into it thinking about injury, because players that are at a higher profile take out insurance policies for like 20, 30 million. So yeah, I would never look at them and say, well, what if you could? No, I would never bring it into the conversation. just as a coach, but I would say, hey, talk to your parents. We're going to talk together. Of course, I want you here, man. You're my starting defensive end, linebacker, but you see, we only got $4 million. That's it. And now what people don't know, I don't think too many people know, they sort of put a cap on the NIL. Every school has like 20 million apiece. And they're going to have to spread it out through all the sports programs. So it was a black kid from Tennessee that sort of messed it up. He said somebody promised him 20-something million. Man, shut up. Graduate. But anyway, it's going to be a cap. So going forward, I think you're going to see what I think is going to happen is you're going to see players graduate at one school and then take that extra year and go get a master's at another school and get a whole new set, a whole new bag of $2 or $3 million. So, it can be interesting. You can make 6-7 over time, but not the top tier, the top 25 players in the country, they go into the league. But everybody else, go on, get your degree, make 8 to 10 million. Then you can figure it out after that. Get your degree is the best thing you can do.
Yeah, because he wasn't getting any money at the school he was at. He was like, I've been playing for free all this time. I'm going to keep playing for free and just focus on getting my degree.
Yeah. So he's thinking long term. He's thinking long term. And with that degree, he can still play sports. A lot of players go overseas, make good money. I have a nephew. He's been over there for 12 years now, named Jasmine Ferguson. He's balling. He's been over there. Yeah, he's averaged about 25. You can check him out he'll be on putting his stuff on Facebook. I don't know if it's Instagram, but yeah. And of course, I coached him. So see it for yourself.
That was a mild deflection, but I was just curious because I was like, what is the logic behind them turning down that $8 million to where it makes sense for them not to do it? That was crazy.
What would you tell your son?
I would have been more towards him going and where I don't want to say where he's valued more, right? Because I can't say that just because they paying him more that the original team didn't value him because maybe they just didn't have the budget for it or whatever. But I felt like he could get more networking opportunities, and maybe get more exposure, and then just have that money to kind of have as a safety net to kind of take care of him, or at least to make sure that he's straight. Because that's my thing as a parent. Like, I want to make sure that my kids are straight, and at least I know he got this $8 million. Even if everything else fall through.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm too focused on the money because I was saying like you're going to get the degree to get a job to earn money. You're playing, football so that you can get to the pros and earn money, and so essentially, money is a factor to a certain extent. And as long as they're not asking you to do something that's immoral, right? I felt like he should have took that opportunity.
Yeah, but here's the catch though to transferring, right? Once you get into your junior year, most of those concentrated course classes, they don't transfer over. That's why with most people, when you see college players, most of them transfer, especially in the last few years, most of them get a degree and they'll transfer that 5th year. You see it more so with the women than the men because a top player, he can go to the league, wear the first or second round, like those top, 60 players, was it 32 teams, so 64 players. Yeah, that's it. That's why they only have 2 rounds. And the thing about it, going to the D League now, the D League salaries are over $100,000. So, but I would stay in school and get this $3 million, then to take $100,000, get my degree. See, that's the most important thing after my playing days, the degree. That's why a lot of players go back because they realize they need that. And they could have got it when it was free, but now they're paying for it. So.
What up, Mac Delps? He said he's getting 3.5 from his school. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. It's interesting. Okay, we're gonna play a little more of this video. But yeah, I thought that was kind of, I don't know, and it was funny because only the dad was pretty much speaking on it, the dad and the son, and I was like, where's mom? What's her opinion on it? Because I was just curious as to like what does she think about all of this? Like, I feel like she might have been more so along the lines of my thought process, but I could be wrong. Maybe she didn't agree with it, which is why he ended up staying. So it is what it is.
Kind of family law attorney. The ones that can pick up the phone and holler at the judge. Them kind of attorneys. So they got them out there, man. So PJ, you got to know, you got to play the court game now, man. You don't let this little woman run you crazy, can't see your child. And if she don't abide by that court order, this is what you do. Okay, call up your lawyer. Hey, she not letting me see my child at the appointed time. Okay, we stacking them court documents up. Now we're gonna take her little behind the court that she can't file a court document. And then guess what? She the one gonna be held in contempt of court. PJ, like ain't no way some little woman like that should be running y'all. Not with money. Ain't no way. Begging online, tell me I want to see my child and why she doing me this. Man, that is for dudes that don't have no money. They gonna put up with some of that. Even dudes like that need to get an attorney. You don't sit up there and let these little women control you and talk about you can't see your child. Hell no. Like, look, I don't want to fool you. You stay over there. But when it comes to my son and what he got to do, oh no. Oh,
my bad. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
I'm gonna say this quick before I get back on the road. This nigga's alive. We see rich niggas going through this shit all the time. The ladies of rich niggas, they going through this DDG. So it happens all the time, bro. Nigga just making an argument just to make an argument. Fat ass nigga. That's all.
Damn. This nigga here crazy. He ain't lying though.
Oh man.
That must be somebody he don't like.
Money losing though. If you got the money with the best attorneys and you know what I'm saying, you got all these resources, why are they still losing?
It's the same old game. We don't think with our brain until we're 35.
So the money can't even save.
Yeah, the money don't be saving niggas. Y'all know that white boy Gary Owens, the celebrity, the comedian nigga?
Yeah.
That nigga can't see his kids. That nigga got millions. And he white. It's still over.
Yeah.
Sometimes the court be fucking niggas over like that. That's just what it is.
Yeah. Well, now you know what it's like to be a brother because he got a sister.
On God.
So
I mean, they benefit from it. They get a cut from that money. So of course they in on it.
Yeah.
What you talking about, the lawyers?
The judge.
No, the court, the court itself. The family court itself. Yeah, that money, that check comes through them before it gets dispersed to the parent that it's supposed to go to.
Right. Disbursement. You're right about that.
Yeah.
No. And then you need to learn, PJ, from this situation. Stay off. Don't go get no females at no IG. Don't get no girls you always see at some events. Forget that. Y'all guys got money. I'm pretty sure you got a passport. Man, go overseas and go get you some woman that don't have this American modern mentality. Go over there and get you something. Something that nobody got, but you can get something that look the same or even better overseas. And then you get whatever relationship you got with her, maybe eventually get married. Cause I'm a firm believer, men need a wife. I'm talking about a woman that's down for them or whatever. Get your wife from whatever, and then now people like, oh, where she come from? She knew, she this, she that. That sort of thing. I even operate like that in the business world. I'm gonna say it's better to get new people that nobody know than people that Brittany Renner, everybody knew who she was. You never get the female that everybody ran. That's why everybody clown Kanye. I mean, how is it you get the town business chick? Everybody ran through this chick. You want to marry her and have your kids? Hell no. The womb that have your children is supposed to be a beautiful, dedicated womb that every man then run it into.
Hey, Dre. It's always Man, these niggas must have baby mamas who virgins, Drip.
I just don't agree with the whole get a passport to go across seas. Like, what make you think that the women across seas they try to use you?
Hey, look, Tanika, here you go right here, right? Let's do the math. We don't like American women because they hoes and they got all these bodies, right? But then Drip gonna go to Thailand, he gonna fuck. I'ma go to Thailand, I'ma fuck. My brother go to Thailand, he gonna fuck too. But then when he get to Thailand, the passport, bro, he gonna say, oh man, she's super nice and feminine. She's way better than that. These niggas cuff hoes on a daily basis. This nigga mama was probably a hoe. Most of these, come on, man. We gotta stop, bro. But my bad. Y'all keep going.
Yeah, extreme. Okay.
I understand what you're saying. But yeah, you paying overseas too, because I'm trying to. I don't remember. Okay, I ain't even gonna bring it up who was talking about it, but I just remember a certain individual that was talking about, you know, like how much it cost to get the citizenship, and then as soon as she got naturalized, she dipped on his ass. Like, they be using y'all just like everybody else. Like, that's my only thing. The whole, just go somewhere else and find a lady. Like, everybody just so wholesome everywhere else, and we the only ones that's the worst over here in America. Like,
these niggas really believe they don't catch a flight and get submission immediately. It's crazy.
No.
Somebody for 17 seconds.
No, definitely.
I can't.
But here's the problem though. Like, okay, you get a passport. You're gonna have to still go where the people are to find that woman, and those men are not just easily gonna give their woman up.
Not at all, especially not that quality women.
Exactly.
Down long ass for $2 ASAP, please, and thank you kindly. Shit. Go ahead, Ferg. My bad.
No, I'm just saying. It's just passport. Like, go over and play around back, but
I've been overseas a few times, quite a few times, to be honest with you. And those niggas get treated like tourists over there. Mm-hmm. I've been to Barcelona, Spain, where they treat, those niggas like tourists, right? You got a certain lane for them where, they get certain girls, right? Those girls are already been set to the side, that they might be workers or whatever for that particular group of men, right? If you want to get to the good stuff, you got to be amongst the locals. You know what I'm saying? That's where the good women are. You know what I'm saying? But even then, when I did get amongst the good women, what I learned is that a lot of them don't speak English. They speak very little to no English. So you got to better communicate. There's lots of stuff that goes into that, man. People think passports are the end all be all. In most cases, in a lot of cases, it ain't. And let's just keep it real. The reason why a lot of dudes, are going overseas ain't because of the women here. Because I think if they look around enough and talk to, women outside of their little diaspora, they'll find women that will entertain, conversation. They may even entertain marriage to a certain extent, right? Or a relationship. I think it's a lot of these niggas, they tend to act like spoiled children sometimes, right? Like the women do. And they get in their little fees, and then they want to run over there thinking these women are going to be, it's going to be a change. Put it this way, if you a simp here, you probably going to be a simp over there too. You're a simp.
Didn't you say overseas pussy costs too? It is what it is.
Yeah, it
do. Sometimes more, because you got to take care of her and her family. Y'all already know she's in that home where it's going to be a problem.
You going to meet that daddy, though.
What up, Rogue C? And this motherfucker?
Sure.
That's crazy work.
I'm not saying every woman gonna walk around here and be no virgin, because no man is either. But you definitely want a woman that her body count is very low. We're not talking about one that put some miles on her thing. No. So PJ, here's the thing, brother. Go to court. Don't let this. You already listen. You should be pissed off as it is. And with money, you got leverage. That's the thing about being high value, right? Is the leverage that you have with attorneys. Use them. Also, if you know of the particular judge in different cases where it's going to be at, donate to the campaign. Donate to the DA and everybody else. You got to play the political game too. You could be one of the biggest donors of some of them judges that's going to be fooling with your case. That's how them white folks get down, man. Brothers got to start playing the game for what it is on the country that you living in. Don't let nobody be telling you, y'all got all this money. You don't know how to wield no power with it. Y'all need to start wielding power when you get money. You don't supposed to be sitting up here flashing money for people that you don't even know, and you don't know how to take the money and use it for the power that what it is. But you may go buy a Bugatti, you may go buy all this stuff, but you have no power with the money you have. That's why people look at you funny at the end, because you don't create no power with the money you have. You don't create no influence, no respect in society. All you end up being is just a ball player, and then some of y'all lose all your money and you go back just to being broke, some of you. So, yeah, PJ, if anybody know PJ, send him this video. Tell him Uncle Phil told him, listen what his uncle telling him to do. Trust me, Brittany Renner would not be a problem very long. But, leave me a comment. Let me know what you think about the situation with our brother here. And any of y'all dealing with that issue and problem.
He full of shit, but it's all good. Cause he talking about shit. Yeah, go find somebody with nobody can. How the fuck you gonna know? You through. Just like you said, you go like ADS said, you go across these, you don't know. You don't know what they went through or did. And it made me think about that. It was this boy on YouTube that went viral a while back because he went over there and came back with an extra gift.
Mm-hmm.
He was mad about that. Like, what were you thinking? What you thought, sir? Like,
and they ain't a lot of it, it is what it is. A lot of them ain't got access to that hot tub, that running water, especially outside the area. Like I said, if you want one of them good ones, you're gonna have to go into the village. And you can't be wearing your N1s because it ain't nothing but dirt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and they gonna village. The village gonna be looking at you like, what you doing over? Who you looking for?
Damn right, those man gonna start asking you questions. When I walked over there, I went to Madrid, a couple places, right? Man, those men will ask you, when you get around those beautiful women, they start to ask you questions like, "Hey, you're Americano. What are you over here visiting? Were you on a vacation?" They start asking questions.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're getting close to the ones that matter. The ones we have set aside for you, we have no questions for you about them. You can do whatever you please as long as it's legal. And then that's another thing, too. Don't get your ass locked up over there because they're going to tar and feather your black ass.
Don't get locked up. You can't even call your mom and them and complain.
End of this video. But yeah, CBP said, oh shit. My cousin married a woman from Cambodia. She very nice and doesn't play. She'll cuss my cousin out. But yes, he had to buy her family a house over there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna pay that dowry.
Yeah. Probably got some good smart kids too.
They don't mind taking care of them and paying for them and be a provider, but then you come over here like, hell nah. If you American, I'm not gonna do it. Oh, so you can buy one, you can't buy my people out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I call that hut pussy.
Call it what?
Hut pussy. Like them bitches be living in huts.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of you.
Yeah.
Somebody dropped 50 Cent. The drop demon off the panel. 50 Cent. About that coochie.
Jay Washington, average female.
Have the actual floors, like, whatever work for you though, that work for you.
Yeah, I've been seeing them carrying the baskets on their heads, walking down the street. But look, I saw one video, niggas playing basketball on complete dirt. I'm like, that shit bad out there. But That's where black men want to go, and some of these white boys to go get their bride. It's crazy, man. Child.
Did we finish?
Oh, and Ferg, don't get me started on a nigga that's going to Brazil and dying. If you really want to do a good interview and watch a good review, Shanika about the... Oh, my bad. Oh, Six the Goddess. Anyway, that's academics and six. Oh, no, it's Brittany Renner. Anyway, so,
Watch this already.
never mind. I'll drop it in the chat for you because we had interviewed Austin Holland a few years ago. He was like the king of the passport, bro, movement bullshit. And he didn't even want a wife. He said he was going over there just to have sex. So, I mean, imagine me catching the fucking international flight just to get some pussy. It's crazy.
Imagine one nigga speaking for all niggas that jump on flights. That's the wild shit to me.
Yeah, man, that nigga was the king of the passport, bro. Yeah.
Who made him the king of the passport bros? Because
every content creator,
niggas was flying
every content creator that claimed the passport bros, they said he was the number one. He had the most subscribers. That's how this shit goes. The same way nobody said Kevin Samuels was the king of the manosphere, but he was the king of the manosphere.
I mean, wasn't it?
That's how people are easily influenced.
But they were just calling it mail order brides instead of passport bros, or was that different?
That's different. That's different. That's you legally having someone matchmake you with somebody over there, and then from there, what happens is you pen pal, and they take a lot of your money, and then she might come to America.
Okay.
Yep. We just doing that. Passport bros is just the watered down version of that shit.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was.
Yeah, I know. It just get a demonic twist on it, or a real bad twist on it when niggas put their hands on it. We used to it, you know what I'm saying? You know, being a melanated man myself. But it's like, damn. Obviously, if the people around them were saying that it's hard to find a needle in a haystack, then I'm gonna make my haystack bigger. So I won't have to search so hard to find that needle. And it's like they get demonized.
I'm gonna give me a metal detector.
I don't care how it turns out.
Steve, you talk about needle in a haystack, I'm gonna give me a metal detector.
I
mean, Steve, you talking about?
That's what I did. And by metal detector, you mean a better picker, right?
Yeah, you saw it through there, that thing go. I got one. Metal detector. Yeah.
You got to be in a certain place. You got to be in a certain place though mentally to be able to recognize what's in front of you if it's a decent person. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you gonna mess it off. And I don't think we take that in consideration either. Sometimes we just don't be in the right place. We be hurt or whatever the case may be, or we be eyes wide open. You know what I'm saying? On the opposite end of the spectrum. But I should have.
What up, Chalk? What up, Jet? What up, Mark? Yeah, Mark said if you want to find the needle, burn down the haystack. I like that. I don't know why, but I do. Yeah. He said burn down the haystack. Let me see. Video. But yeah, that's $1 billion shoot. We need to band together and create a little matchmaking service. Like, yeah, you want somebody that ain't American? Come holler at us. Catfish the hell out of these niggas.
Yeah, we want catfish.
You know, Shanika, I have thought that for a little while. What if someone had like a huge meetup, right? With like the manosphere, you know, and women, men and women on both sides of it, right? We're talking about the other people too, the ones that's crazy on both sides. Somebody just sat down at the table with these folks and said, "What are your reasonable demands?" I want how far they get. Reasonable demands, right?
They're not gonna get far, bro. Like the girl's not even gonna show up. They're not gonna waste their fucking time with that type of bullshit.
And then you saying reasonable, define reasonable.
Like,
Exactly.
does he need to be a millionaire? Or are you looking for a high earner? Or what type of job does he need? That's one question, right? What happened? What did I say something?
No, I'm saying that's reasonable. Like, yeah, I want to be a millionaire. Like, see,
does he need to be?
Who really needs a millionaire?
There you go. See, we're making progress. We're making progress. Who needs to do that?
Making progress. What up, Lady G? He said America has to approve your tramp to come in this country.
Approve your tramp. Damn. Is that what America got lately? A whole bunch of tramps running around?
I know I wrote that wrong, but
you know, it's funny. There's been some meetups where they've had some of those things, but it's just been mostly women that show up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think it can be something if you had a constructive. It's almost like everybody puts their name and qualifications in a hat, right? And then the opposite sex pulls a name, and you just start from there. And those groups have conversation, give them about 10 minutes, and just do a speed dating, because let everybody meet everybody, and you know what I'm saying, you never know they'll come up with that. But to just stick two people together and say, okay, figure it out. So, I don't know. And bring your W-2.
I mean, but ain't that the best way for black folks to bond, though, Brother Ferg? Do survival mode. We start out with survival mode, and we'll put y'all in the middle of the jungle with loincloths, nigga.
Yeah.
We all need each other.
Brother, they ain't built like that today. I'm with you, but they ain't built like that. They don't communicate in groups like that. They can't. It's too many cliques. It's too many. They can't go to the all-in-one party and have a good time.
I was just being facetious, Ferg.
I'm about to say that it's over because everybody don't want to get everybody access to everybody, bro. It's like it's certain goofies I don't want to be around. Like I know. So like again, bro, on this app. In this space in particular, I don't think it's a single niggas that has talked to more women than me, right? I'm trying to tell you that they don't want to come to these meetups because they have been to other meetups, right? Goofy shit happen, niggas acting weird, married niggas trying to, you know what I'm saying, smash on them. So it be a lot of goofy shit that go on. You feel me? Like, you know, Drip don't like this shit, so I just keep my mouth closed over here about it. But it's easily I can easily prove this shit too. So to get the big names, imagine getting Cynthia G to sit down with these niggas. It's over, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they won't be reasonable, right? They'll say, it don't matter if you make 400,000, I make 20,000. I should lead because I'm the man. Despite proving your ability to even fucking provide for your fucking self. So it'd be that type of goofy shit that happened, bro. It's over, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty goofy.
We just want people to communicate. Hopefully that's enough to kind of get things started for a lot of folks, right? For them to talk to each other versus, because that leadership, all that stuff. I mean, if you ain't even in the position of a relationship, I mean, submission, leadership, all that shit's just, saying, how do you say it? That shit's just banter. I mean, that's all it is bluster, right? Because at the end of the day, unless you're married to that person, you really can't ask those things anyway. So if it's just girlfriend, boyfriend, I mean, why is someone asking for full out submission and a verbal commitment, right?
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Submission isn't you don't ask for submission because that's something that's supposed to be given. If the person don't want to submit to you, they ain't gonna do it. They just I get sick of talking about this shit, but y'all got it.
Good evening, young folk. How y'all doing?
What
Hey,
up?
I was about to shout you out. What up, Studio Mansion?
What
So
it
what
do,
you
gang?
think about what they talking about, y'all?
Huh? What'd you say? I'm sorry.
No, I was saying because I saw you in the comment. Like, what's your 2 cents on what they're talking about? Because you've been listening.
I mean, like I, and shout out to everybody on the panel. Relationships. If you don't have the coping skills, the communication skills, and the ability to connect with your partner, it's about intent. I can say all day I want to do something, but if the intent ain't behind it, it don't matter. And it would be cool. I don't understand why the manosphere dudes, they don't ever interview the women that they swear that they want. Like I don't see trad wives in these spaces like that. Because that's what they say they want, right? The ones that are quiet and bring you peace and fit and feminine and friendly.
That's the
There's
bullshit.
women out
These
here.
motherfuckers like pit bulls. Hell no.
With a little SSS, you got full on commitment. Yep.
I mean, whatever type of I was being facetious, but whatever type of woman or man you want, it's perfectly fine. Preferences are just a part of who we are. So the physical part is always going to be a part of. You'll see a person first, outside of hearing their voice, right? But I will say this: I think it's become harder for each other to communicate because our expectations have really gone out the window.
Oh shit.
I mean, throw the whole fucking thing away. Because I think it still comes down to who are you? What type of couple are we when nobody else is around? What kind of man are you when nobody else is looking? Same for women, but I date men, so
I respect what you're saying, Chuck, because a lot of these motherfuckers really don't want to claim that shit.
And here's another thing I ask always: why do men go after women that they feel like they gotta conquer? Instead of going, well, because I think. Well, I mean, it kind of goes with the old trope of that men are raised to believe women are something to conquer.
Hey, somebody got to mute their background.
Is that me? Hold on.
I think it's Shanique. It sounds like Shanique.
Shanique, mute your background. What you said?
No, I was saying that's not me, but
I want somebody.
Is it me?
Compliment.
No,
is it me?
It was somebody talking in the background. I don't know. All right.
Anyway, and I'll land it there. To me, it still comes down to what traits you looking for. What kind of person do you want this other person to be in your life? That is a huge thing. I believe community. I mean, in the terminology, like the one brother said, I'm sorry, I don't know your name, but he was like, yeah, you get tired of hearing this shit about, you gotta submit or you gotta obey and you gotta do, it's all of this, kind of like war talk. You know what I'm saying? It's we gotta go up this hill and conquer, put a flag on her. It has gotten to that place because we're not talked about in a romantic way. We're not talked about in a way that's flattering and make you want to be in a relationship anymore. If anything, we hear more complaints than not. So I land right there. Y'all got it. Thank y'all.
Look at that. What up, Lady D in the building? What up, CM? Studio, what it do?
Yeah. What she said, I can agree with to a degree. But what I've noticed though, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, first. I'm just trying not to chat.
No, just what I noticed though, brothers like myself and Emperor, our generation, we just sort of took what was thrown at us when it comes to women who we may or may not have a qualified for. Like I said, not all women like light skin. So if I see a woman that's attractive, hey, how you doing? I don't like light skin. Okay, I'm sorry for bothering you. I wasn't gonna press that issue because I understood that there's plenty of more women where that comes from, right? But today the brothers are different because the brothers they're responding back. I don't think it's a complaint to what's being said, but brothers are responding back. And I think to some brothers, because a lot of brothers are new to this space. They got their money right. They ain't really had no girlfriend. So now it's like, a woman gonna have to be a certain way. But a lot of them learn by default. A lot of them don't have consistent messages on what it takes to be a good guy, regardless of how a woman treats you. There's no need for me to cuss a woman out. And I think those messages are starting to go across the country from men, especially younger men. All of us, let me tell y'all something. All you 40-year-old motherfuckers, y'all old as hell too. Don't give a damn what y'all talking about.
But
you one ankle away from being retired. But younger brothers are taking this opportunity to really, really understand what's going on socially. And over the long haul, it's going to help them. I don't think women are taking them serious enough.
Well,
yeah, of course.
As a woman who does take this seriously, it would be wonderful to say that these young men, since that's who you're talking about, are out here being successful in abundance.
No, they're growing to be successful. It's not going to start out immediately.
May I finish, please? What I wanted to add to that is because I know I hear that a lot too, that women don't care about men's issues, which is funny and ironic since we talk to each other about issues. What I don't understand is like they're talking about the male loneliness situation. They're talking about young men not being able to find connection with their friends as well as as women. So, and I'm specifically speaking to black men, black young men, or and black older men.
No, stick to the younger dudes, your age and younger.
Sir, I'll talk to who I like. Thank you.
I mean, you can, but I'm just
my
saying,
message. No, I don't do that. You're an ageist, sir. You're discriminating against age. You can find love at any age. Okay, so
lonely.
I don't. Right, like I don't. Right, like you can. I know it's more people get married in their 60s and 70s than your 30s and 40s.
60s and 70s. Don't be getting married to no 40-year-old at 60. That's
it don't matter. I don't worry about that kind of stuff, Mr.
I mean, it's so wild though, the numbers, Chalk, once you look at it. I mean, we got over almost 50% of both groups single amongst other cultures of people who are pairing and marrying off and actually being in meaningful relationships, right?
Would it be okay to ask just the gentleman on the panel? Do you think lack of representation for young black boys, television, music, media, movies, whatever, does that have an effect as well? Because we got that growing up. We got to see that on the widescreen. You know what I mean? If you grew up in that era of The Wood and all of the great movies that came out in the 90s that showed black people in different sets, that went away. So who's there if we're saying fathers aren't in the home? So I'm asking the question, do you feel that representation should have been, created? So if we felt that homes weren't giving them what they needed. There you go.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that too. If you're talking identity, yeah, definitely. That could be a bigger issue long term. Black men not knowing, how they kind of fit in the social scheme of things or how that stuff is supposed to be represented, right? What it looks like. So that could be a bigger issue. I mean, Ferg's people went through some of that too in the 60s, 70s, and in the 80s, we finally started getting representation in the 70s and 80s. So it's not the first time in history this has kind of occurred. But this is the first time I've seen the representation be, how do I say this politely, right, Chop?
However you need to say it, sir. I believe this is, I think Drip will tell you, a Miss Shanika will let you know. If you're saying something crazy.
Explicit sexual, challenges, right? I mean, think about it. We talk about the male loneliness syndrome, right? Which is a huge thing in society. And you could blame some of that on 4B because a lot of women have gone 4B, right, due to progressive and social changes. But that still doesn't change the fact that you're going to have these young men growing up in a system, right, where they felt misrepresented. Well, misrepresented.
Well,
Misrepresented.
Misrepresented.
Thank you. And left out, right? And left out, kind of like we just saw with the Trump people. Remember,
right, exactly.
So now you're building a whole black male collective of that too to go with this. And it's manly, it's alpha. I love that, right? But it's also stubborn and it's also stuck because there needs to be a certain amount of growth during that period too.
Right.
So that's something.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead.
No, what I wanted to add to what you were saying, it made me think about this. I do believe in, I look at things like I guess the word would be urban development. Like I enjoy like seeing where we can build more, do more, those type of things. And so what I've learned and came across was this. If the men in our society feel like they have purpose, crime goes down. More families are created. Yes. When there are options available, housing, education, and when we talk about it, because in listening and this idealism of the 1950s, they had apprenticeships. Brothers taught other brothers, whatever age they were, a skill so that they could survive. I think, and this is why I push the way that I do when I come across the conversation. Better men equals a better community. The women we're going to react to how your actions, everything, we know that action, reaction, on and on. But if we educate, and I'll
everything you're saying is awesome. Everything you're saying is awesome. I just want to add something to it, and then you can take it back.
Sure, no,
because I'm enjoying the conversation. Sure. Yeah. So, with that being said, though, I think where a lot of the disparity lies in is that when we were growing up in the 90s and 2000s, when we were in our teens and early 20s, then there was a path for all men when it came to them being able to have a semblance of the American dream, right? Even amongst black men. Yeah. You're not making 100K a year, you're not making 200K a year, but you're you're respectable in society, and women respect character, right? So a lot of these guys were getting paired off with that particular means versus the money thing and genetics, right? Well, for a lot of these young men, what they're seeing is if they don't have the right gene set, if they don't have the right amount of money, if they don't have the right platitudes, right, towards societal, social norms, that they're just staying stuck in these little corners, right, of society, almost left out of sight, out of mind, where they're developing just fine as human beings and as productive members of society, but they're also not finding places in the market, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to them wanting to kind of figure out something there too, right?
Thank you for bringing that back around, because I wanted to say that to Shanika when she was talking about matchmaking services. We have the opportunity to do all kinds of shit online. Like when I was saying, excuse my language, but when I was saying earlier about representation, here's an opportunity for us to flood it with all that is available now, the different technology, the different AI programs, the different things that you can now take your idea and utilize, where before you had to know somebody that knew somebody in order to do it. And if anybody up here as an artist, as a musician, as anything other, than that, the creative process, it can be a bitch sometimes, so now I look at it and I'm like, everything that y'all be talking about, like, look at dudes like I follow, don't hate on me, y'all, but I follow a lot of alpha guys on purpose because I want to hear the stuff that they be saying. Like the one dude was telling the guys how to manly, like you have to be manly when you open your water. I'm not even like I will listen. I will take you there.
That don't make you.
No, this is true. This is true. Listen, I'm not making this
mannerisms. Open your water manly.
I got some more for you. Hold on.
Hold on. We don't want to hear this shit.
How in the hell you gonna open up your goddamn water manly? Man,
okay, so he said, okay, wait, I'm gonna tell you. Wait, no, he gave instructions.
Shake
so
it
he
up.
said, no. You get you a big water bottle, the big one. And then you gotta take your meaty man hand and you gotta grab it from the bottom. And then you take your other big man hand and you twist it at the top. And that's how you open your water like a man.
That's what he said. And you like that shit, don't you?
That don't make it true just because he said it.
That shit funny. No, I enjoy
that shit. Turn you on.
Yeah, it turned on.
No, it does not. Yeah. That shit make me laugh. Now, I ain't gonna lie.
We can't just squeeze that motherfucker and bust the top off.
I don't know. I think that's a bit more manly. But hold on. Let me just add this, y'all. Let me just give y'all this piece. Do you know this man is charging upwards of $5,000 to $10,000 to take his alpha classes?
It's a fool.
And he ain't no. It's a whole lot of them. If that's the terminology you want to use,
they don't have fathers.
A whole lot of them. But this is what I was saying earlier. Now these are a mixture of white men, black men, Asian men. They got the Vice did a whole thing on it. But what I'm talking about is let's take our subsection. And you can put positive the same way they can bombard and put this crazy shit in there. Is the same way we can create shit that's opposite that. But yes, I do. I follow all that shit. I have seen dudes say there is because I was accused of being the reason I even started following these dudes is because I was always accused of being an alpha woman. Like you are alpha, you aggressive, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, let me go find out what this is. So I did, and golly,
I was long-winded though, bro.
Yeah, chocolate. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Your ass
never
land
up.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Hold on. I got it. Because all she know how to do is talk aggressively and kind of forcefully and know how to not stop talking when somebody try to cut her ass off. That's cool. We understand that. That's not you being an alpha woman, chocolate. I think honestly on the cool, if a nigga caressed, finesse, and licked you from the top of your dress, you would be softer than a motherfucking a teddy bear. Real shit. Cause like
I don't disagree with that. Right.
I know you don't.
Disagree with that.
I already peeped. Come on now. I know that I peep it from a mile away. And like Shanika, she's 6'9" and be ready to bust a nigga out, sock it out. But get what? She gonna submit to that. Look, I almost said something. Like I said, she's softer than the motherfucking teddy bear too. All that old masculine shit you wouldn't be yelling. Fuck that. Ain't no.
But you know what, Drip? The one thing that I heard when that dude was talking about, we were talking about money and things like that. When I'm around a guy, I'm looking for safety.
Okay.
I don't mean like you got Chinese stars and you're going to fight somebody because we are in a spy movie.
Did you say
I'm saying.
Wow.
I said Chinese. Look at the Chinese porn stars.
No,
Y'all didn't have them growing up?
I know exactly. No, I know. That's why I said you said
Chinese porn stars. No, ain't nobody had that.
She said Chinese stars first.
Oh, like, what the hell? Okay. Like, no.
Look, Lady D said there's no money in being soft. It's not about soft. It's for your man. You want to be soft. Now for the world, Craig, you can do what you want. But when you come home to daddy, you got to be soft.
And that's the thing. If I feel safe with you. Right. If I feel safe with you, I'm going to be soft with you.
Right. What's up?
I mean that, but I'm not gonna be soft with regular ass, people coming up saying crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like that energy is only for,
your man.
That's it. I want him screaming my name. I want him to get the riblets.
He can scream your shit too. They're between y'all and that motherfucker bed. But at the end of the day, we know that a lot of these women that scream that masculinity shit, they'll be like, this just.
I never said it.
No, I ain't saying you. I'm just saying just the women that I've heard try to be bold and bully and be motherfucking soft as satin. And that's understandable. We don't mind y'all being soft as satin. We like soft as satin. You know what I'm saying? Like, you motherfuckers, we want to play power forward, the center, and the kicker. Like, chill out, little baby. Let that work.
We do have many different characters. If y'all left us alone, we could be different women every day.
Nah, that's exciting. That's the bonus.
And that could be a problem.
Why? Why is that a problem? What? I'm speaking intimately, sir. I'm not speaking. Damn,
Okay,
Mr. Ferg.
hold up. But see, here's the thing.
I'm so
though.
sorry. I disrespect. I don't mean to talk about that.
Don't worry about it, Chocolate. You do it. You do it quite often. I can
put
dismiss
that
it.
motherfucking wig on in a different
what I'm
way
saying,
every day.
I like dressing up. That's
what
all
I'm saying is this, though. What I'm saying,
playing.
what you're saying is true. If it's for your husband, be all you can be.
Can I just do it
off every
with this
But hold up, but see, but here's the problem. The problem is we come out the gate doing all this too young before our minds and our bodies can handle this. So when we reach our prime, a lot of people already burnt out in the process.
I'm not.
Listen, see, I'm not even talking to you.
No, but I'm just saying. I know you're not, but as a woman in that age range, yeah, I'm not. I'm not burnt out. You know what I mean? I still.
But again, women understand biological clocks too. If they ain't smart on nothing else, they understand that biological clock. And they go through that life thinking about that. 20s, I'm gonna have fun because we hearing it. Oh, we still immature. You call a 20-something-year-old immature? No. 30, I want to get married. 40, fuck them niggas. 50, I'm like, the hell with it. They take off all the bullshit and they start living in their true self. If we can just sort of leapfrog that for both men and the women, right? Because most people on YouTube already done live life. They can already walk the plank and everybody ran through them.
Damn, how old do you think everybody is?
No. Listen, Shanika, if you 40 and under, your ass is old too. So
I'm glad to be. Cause you know what?
Then you go keep attaching it to you. I'm not attaching
Why can't I? Why can't I?
Because then you're deluded and you'll get all caught up in your emotions.
I'm not.
Let me finish. Okay. So let me finish. I didn't never say nothing when you was talking.
But you're assuming how I'm gonna feel.
I'm not even talking to you. I'm not even talking to you. I'm assuming.
It's fine. It's fine for
Well, I'm just saying I'm not talking to you. So I said, take it off you. I'm not assuming about you. Your name is not even. I'm talking to people who are out there beyond my voice. We come to this space. Everybody's got a story on YouTube. Somebody did something. Somebody hurt some. Fuck that. The younger people ain't got no story. They want to create a story. And we done already got our bad story and our bad narratives because it ain't never our fault. Those people are looking for a way to go. So by history, and you can go look at anybody's culture and history, some of the best ways to move forward with the younger people, you have to be more diligent about how you choosing people. Choose people opposite of them dirty niggas in your family and them dirty women in your family. Choose people opposite of your neighborhood. If you just because she got a good body, she got a loud mouth, she gonna cuss your ass out at some point too. If he's going around thinking he can bully all the dudes and you think he can protect me, he gonna bully your ass too. So we gotta, just look at it different because our results are getting worse. It's not getting better, but everybody's a billionaire. Everybody's smart. Everybody got this discipline. No, it's getting worse out there. And they coming with more diseases. They passing that package around. So what we gonna do? So yes.
Well,
what you gonna do?
Well, I started a dating service for people who want to truly get married or want to find long-term relationships. I got like 3 years worth of information being out here, listening to everyone and what they looking for and what they want and what they don't say, men and women both. So yeah, I've been working on it and I've been doing like the back end stuff, just so that like you can go and you can break it down and there's real questions so that you can really show who you are without having to like tell all your business. But at least if you have those top 10 commonalities, you can go into having a conversation. And the cool thing about it, yes, because I'm a nerd, we added game rooms. Like you could go in, you could play spades, you could go in and, play chess or checkers, whatever, and just and talk and meet people. And
2 cents say sell a little pussy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, y'all the worst.
This is an interesting comment though, Lady D's comment.
I know.
Oh wait, she said.
That's why I highlighted it. What up, Lady D in this motherfucker? Subscribe.
Lady D said she had her first child at 19 and her fourth and last at age 29. They grown and doing well, and she living a very soft life.
See, that's what we want. Soft life. We don't want no rigid edge, razor's edge, pit bull look ass, aggressive ass. No, we want a goddamn soft teddy bear. See that song that's out there? Say, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. Them niggas need their ass whooped. They need their ass whooped, bro. That's some bullshit. But anyway, shout out to Lady D for this motherfucker.
But there's a subsection of people that are always gonna want to do different types of things. But we just talking about just your straight up and down, just basic communication and not fearing each other. Because I think it's more about mistrust and fear as to why we don't communicate well with each other.
What up,
but chocolate, the people,
and then we don't want to teach it to others. That's why I was asking about the representation for us.
But chocolate, a lot of people come out of their homes. It ain't got nothing to do with other people out in the world. They come out of their homes not trusting people. That's where it starts. A lot of shit don't start out in the streets. It started at home. They don't trust their own family members, their mothers, their fathers, for whatever reason. That's where it starts.
Okay, so
they
that's
best friends, they cousins. So again, it would be okay. I just use myself as an example, right? I'm a coach, right? And I believe I do damn well in coaches. I ain't never had a losing season. And when I'm talking to younger guys, they're all eyes and ears. They haven't gotten through the trestles of life, got their heart broke by a girl that they like, and they realized Grip was sneaking out the back door. They ain't went through that. So they like, okay, cool. But then you got those that have. And when they get their heart broke on both sides, the mans ain't shit, the women ain't shit. Don't nobody want to work together. Everybody cheat. Everybody do all this. No, they taking their own experiences and applying it to the whole world, and they'll do it for 20 years, and they'll sit around. Everybody wake up about 44, 45. Everybody woke. And they realize how much time they waste. And if they ain't happy with their life, they go shame everything behind it. Don't do this. Don't get married. It ain't worth it. Da-da-da. Next thing you know, they don't get married. Why ain't you get married? They question it. The hell what they say. Do what's in your heart. Make sure you let those people that you like meet the good guys in your life. Meet the good women in your life. That's going to keep it real with you. Other than that, get the hell out the damn way. Stop crying it.
But why are we afraid to teach and bring that representation? And I'm not talking to just younger men. I applaud you, Coach. Congratulations on your winning streak. I get that you work with younger people, but I don't. I deal with men and women who are still of age, who want to be in relationships, not necessarily bust out a whole bunch of babies by a particular age, but to actually have a companion, a friend, a lover, somebody they can be safe.
What about a husband or a wife? They don't want that?
I'm not saying what I'm getting into when you give those titles, right? Because it's just like if I say I'm a wife, there's a list of things that go underneath that, right? That is right. Sure. So what I'm not even talking, we can't get to the husband and wife if I can't communicate with you. If I'm not sure that we should even be, or you feel in a certain type of way, or you want to raise kids this way, I want to raise kids another way. There's ways to have these conversations prior to.
We gonna have them at their first dinner at the
Ferg, now you're being facetious, Ferg. I mean,
hold on. Y'all don't have those conversations. Y'all never had those conversations.
I'm gonna let it be.
Wow, y'all never had those conversations with a woman. That's the best time to have them.
No, first date. No, first date.
Yeah. If I'm feeding your ass, you're gonna answer these questions while you eat.
That's what you
That's why my results is different from y'all.
It was me. I'm a woman saying this, and you asked the brothers. I'm like, no. What I'm saying to you is that there are both men and women who still want to be in positive relationships. But
so communication is not important.
I said that first. I said that.
But that's why. So chocolate. We meet. We sitting down.
No, I'm talking about representation. That's what I'm saying. Like what you saying. Like, okay, even if I agree or don't agree, the representation that you're describing, where can a young man see that outside of a live or outside of that? Where to show at? Where's the
you got to go to the grassroots. You got to go to those spaces. A lot of people talk about helping, but they don't go to the spaces.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. There are people who go to the spaces.
It's not
all
enough.
over YouTube. Okay, then that's
really, but no,
I
ain't talking about YouTube.
I'm talking about social media, period. I'm talking about internet and offline and online. Because again, our community is being affected on both sides. Because the stuff that's being said online is also being said offline.
Hold on, Marcus.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. That's all. I'm just saying I think it would be really cool to help people find each other that really want that type. And we, just like they used to have, and I'm joking, but it's not called lowered expectations, but they used to have that. They had the dating games. They had all kinds of stuff for their counterparts. I think we should encourage that kind on our side too. If we're really concerned about people getting together and creating Black families, wouldn't it be a good thing to bring as many of those like-minded people together in one space?
Yeah, but again,
that's all. So
the mindset of those in that space are different. They don't get outside as much. They don't have open just dialogue. I don't have to talk to a female. I don't have to be, well, I'm saying in reverse. I don't have to be trying to hit on a female to talk to a female. Instead of just having open conversations and, you know what I'm saying, and know each other without the pressure. You know, a lot of guys believe if they go talk to a girl, then he should get the results, the positive results. No, you're not going to get 50% of the results that you want when it comes to a person that you're attracted to. And that's on both sides. Women are not going to get certain men are not going to get certain women. And it just may not be your day today, but you may go out next week and next thing you might get 4 or 5. So I accept my ugly.
And that could be a PSA. I mean, you see what I mean? Like, you could say that. People say all kinds of shit online. Like, there you go. That's a PSA for the young brothers. Like, that's what I mean by a bombardment of representation. If the good brothers is out here, then we need more of that.
They out here. They just not on social media. They on the grassroots. They going in spaces where young people are. They going into the schools. They going to the reps.
Young people though? Can we talk about
21, 25? That's still young adults.
I'm talking about people that's in their 30s and
like shit. Crack I think
you're taking this too far down in the woods. The only thing she's saying is that she wants to create a group that reaches out to people who are looking for contemporary, casual, and looking to build upon type relationships, right? That's all she's saying. It's drip.
They doing it all.
Drip. Be honest, Lord, ADS, are they really trying to have that conversation for real? Because that's every time we try to have that conversation, it gets boiled down to DNP conversations.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Today is doing just fine.
I'm waiting. What's the conversation?
Random chat said they want to tell the same old lies.
Yep. How they doing?
Ooh.
You ain't get no pussy.
But she said an interesting name. She said 30s and 40s. Yeah. Salute.
Them niggas lying too. Chocolate ain't getting no pussy neither.
It's cracking. Struggle.
Chocolate ain't getting no pussy neither. We ain't going. Everybody in these hierarchies and rankings, and they did everything in the world, Craig and all that shit. Nope. Bird got Cujo back there. He gonna bite something. Goddamn. 2 Sensei, put your glasses back on. Lord Jesus, what is he talking about? Who else is? What up, Jet Core? In the building. What it do? No, I'm shouting out the chat. What you talking about?
I couldn't click my mic fast enough to be like, what is you talking about? What you be getting what?
You ain't getting no pussy
either. With anything. I
thought y'all was talking about.
No.
Oh,
what? Okay. No, I was saying I
came in on the wrong part.
Chalk had
service.
to date it in her app and.
Oh, okay, my bad. I came in on the wrong part.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
I heard
I'm like,
what
what?
two cents say, sell some pussy or something. I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? Like, did 2 cents say put your glasses back on? I don't know who you were talking about.
Shit.
Oh Lord.
Oh, no, who 2 cents? Who you talking? Lord Jesus. Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless is crazy work. So Chuck, you got your app already up and running?
We're in the testing phase now.
Oh, okay. Make sure you let us know. We gotta put that shit out there, man.
I will as soon as it's done. As soon as because we got both the websites.
Some of these motherfuckers don't know.
The audio one I was telling you about, Shanika, the one where we doing the romance novels, stories.
See, that's
those
for women only.
No,
that shit just to get them women off and make that thing toot up one time. Got them niggas on there talking.
Chuck, y'all doing the alpha testing or the beta testing?
Then you rub that motherfucking eyes on your motherfucking shit. And then you come on that motherfucking
beta.
I'm trying to tell you. You know,
I was listening. I'll wait.
Yeah, you gotta wait, cause look, them damn apps and shit. That shit cool for the most part, but it's a cheat code. You got niggas on there sound like this.
Well, you know, you never been in love the way I've been in love before, you know. And I just want to lick that motherfucking shit. You got niggas sound like that, you know what I'm saying? So that's a cheat code.
So you can't do that shit.
Yes,
you can't do that. That's a cheat code for women. Women gonna listen to that shit, get that little razzle dazzle vibration in their earlobe.
Okay, let me ask you this, Greg. Let me ask you this.
No, I'm just bullshit.
Have you?
I'm being facetious.
When the last time have you ever read to a woman before?
I actually have read to a woman before. She couldn't read. I was fucked up about that.
Okay,
and I ain't
mind.
never went back. Okay,
never motherfucking.
No, actually, to be honest, I don't think.
Or has anybody ever read to you? Like
hey, that was hilarious. Yeah, I ain't gonna let that shit slide. That was hilarious, nigga.
Right. Oh shit. Nah, but on the real though, I don't think I ever read to a woman before.
And if that's okay, Drip, I'm gonna say this. I am
I ain't bullshit.
Hopeless romantic.
Okay,
like, that is some romantic shit. Not to cut you off, Miss Lady.
No,
yeah,
please,
that takes it to another. That takes
but
it to another level.
Yes,
No, cool.
I want if I am to date again and have somebody in my life, especially cross that threshold and have them in my bed. I am a person who likes to spoil the person I'm with. And if he's not a person that that can accept or like, or that there lies in the issue. So I know I want to meet somebody who like that kind of stuff, who want to be pampered like that.
Yeah,
but just make that part of your vetting process. You may or may not, saying, come across people that like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying though. Yeah.
You know what I learned?
You gonna read to me? What you gonna read to me? You gonna read Duck Goose or Dr. Seuss? Or it's gonna be like
I'll read my book to you. I'll read what I wrote.
Like some 50 Shades of Grey type shit.
I read to my wife all the time.
It's
y'all read the newspaper. We talking about
nigga, I'm reading these bills like, okay, this bill, I'm gonna pay us right here. Get that romantic, baby. Look how they get paid early.
Oh my God.
That shit romantic.
Oh my God.
No, it is not. Ladies and gentlemen.
We saved $10 this month. We used the early.
Okay, anyway, Drew, make you go first. That's not that class you can keep. Like, we don't need it.
Shit.
My electric bill came in, it was $42 a month.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You have a whole human person right next to you. Here's what I'll say personally. I don't like being told no. If
what up, Telebell?
He's finished. Damn.
Go ahead. You got
what
it.
I'm about to say no for?
Jet, you a hater. Go ahead, Chocolate.
That's okay. Ferg think he know what I'm about to say, so I'm
y'all think y'all know what each other's about to say. Go ahead, girl. You got
it. Like I said, I don't want you to block access to me if we together. Like, I'm a person with a high drive, so you gotta That's gotta work too. And I think romance is something that I think men do a disservice by not allowing their women to do the things that we would like to do for you. Because you think it's too this or too that. Listen. Yes, it does make sense. You could go on. Oh,
So brothers don't want, hold up, brothers don't want their women to sort of just do what they, you know what I'm saying, just romance. Brothers don't want that.
Yes, first.
Salute to the cracker.
That is a issue.
Salute to the cracker. Makes no sense.
No, but some people feel like if you treat them well, just like this is why I was saying earlier, if we don't talk about the nitty gritty of it, the fact that insecurity can end a relationship, right? If I don't believe you really care about me, if he don't believe you really care about him, all of those things that are subconsciously or consciously rolling around in your head have to be addressed. And intimacy and romance is not just for the sex. It also is healthy, especially within your relationship. When the last time somebody grabbed you and hugged you? Like, do you know the human body requires, like, not requires, but I shouldn't say required, but the desire for social interaction and social touch. And I'm saying this
though. Yeah, don't hold your words back when you're right.
Four hugs a day. A pat on the back. But again, the reason I say this, Ferg, and I'm gonna stop because I let you go. I let you go. I promise. The thing that I say I focus on that is through the things that I have learned being on and offline and just listening and watching is that yes, people want to meet, but they need to have the ability to even know what they're asking for. Because if you don't know what you want internally, and I say this to men, if you don't know the type of woman that you really truly want, then how can you go and how can you not love yourself, but yet you feel you can go and love someone else?
4 hugs a day, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Man, come on, Drip, man. Everybody walking around here hug deprived. What are we talking about?
Man, I like to hug my motherfucking woman.
So why can't
hold up, but it can be fixed. But again, it always gonna go back to the default. The person that you should be getting, like you said, a lot of people don't understand this thing when it comes to relationships and what it takes to sort of intermingle your thoughts, your feelings, your actions, your resources, your finances, all of these things, right? A lot of those things can start from the home. Do we get hugs as young kids in the last 35, 40 years in America, 50 years? Hell, my daddy didn't hug me, but guess what? I knew he loved me by what he did for me.
So just because your daddy didn't hug you, you ain't gonna hug your woman?
No, but that's what I'm saying. A brother, anybody who's in those positions, listen, man.
I'm
single.
I'm speaking from the relationship piece. How do you even get there if you can't? Okay, for instance, you telling me, and I'll concede, I'll give you that. All I'm saying is, like, there was a Dr. Ruth, right? Dr. Ruth helped a lot of couples over the years. Why can't we help people like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, we are not in those spaces in representation to help people find.
A lot of y'all don't even know how to hug motherfuckers. Let me tell you something. When you hug your woman, you better grab a handful of ass. If you don't grab her booty when you hug her, bro, and you feel her cheek hit your ear, that means she looking at you, right? Like, nigga, you lost your rabbit ass mind. You better grab that shit, boy.
But is that the definition of a real hug, though?
Shit, what? I'm gonna grab with both hands. That's my definition of both hands.
That's subjective. A real hug to you and a real hug.
But I'm going by what's in the book. Now we can manipulate it how we want.
In our people can't read,
listen,
so why we
in our culture, yes, a hug is grabbing your cheeks and all that. In other cultures, it's just grabbing around the waist or the back.
Some people grab around the waist. Everybody don't do that. Come on.
Not everybody. Listen,
I'm grabbing ass.
But Drip, it has to be your woman though.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying. Be somebody that you really locked in with.
No, that's what I'm saying. For my woman, yeah, for sure.
But I guess
just random. My bad. Go ahead.
Straight up, they call honey buns for a reason.
Yeah, I'm grabbing my pancakes.
But that right there, even with y'all, how you say it, however, of course, there's a woman that's gonna be like, "Hey, I like that," and then there's other women who are like, "I like a man who talks to me like poetry," or a woman that's more, you know, like.
I'm not discrediting what you're saying because what you're
No, I don't
saying is
think that
valid.
at all. I don't think that at
No,
all.
I know what I'm saying, but this is we fall into this or we run into this a lot with the conversations. We don't look at what you're saying as whining about something. You're voicing an apparent issue, right?
I want to definitely help. I believe in. I'm not just gonna talk about it if it's something I can do.
Right.
And it
And
was
you don't
me.
feel like you're the only one going through it.
Nah,
Right?
not at all. Because we have a lot of people. You know, I'm thankful. People feel comfortable enough to come to me, tell me, you know, certain things I've learned, and even in my own relationships, I bring all that experience, good, bad, and indifferent. And that's why I was like, okay, I can utilize this as not just, oh, I was in these relationships. That's why I wrote a book about it. Because these relationships is called Kissing with Your Eyes Closed.
Drip, I want to jump in real quick. Let's talk about relationships, bro. See, Drip, I love you like a brother, but our relationship is bad, baby. You know what I'm saying? Because know what you don't do? You don't do your homework. Like when people block me in the chat, right? You don't go back and check.
Damn, you did tell me that, Bruce.
Yeah, you don't go back and check and say, hey, who's around? Not only me, bro. I'm telling you something about relationships.
Okay.
When you embark on a relationship with any human being, you're supposed to do your due diligence to make sure that person is protected, right?
That's true.
Just like y'all be talking about male and female relationship. The reason why y'all are out here in the wilderness is because everybody is scared of everybody and they're afraid to do their homework to see who's deemed necessary to be protected, right? So you got all these people out in the world, right? Just like, let's use Drip Nation. Drip Nation is a universe, and it's a program unseen to the world, right? But you got other people that like ratchet ass people that will that will fuck up your relationship.
Okay, Bruce, you was in the back. I see it. I got you, brother.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but all at the same time.
You would
never tell me. But you would never tell me who did it because
I can't tell you. Nah, I don't. Okay, so wait.
No,
before you start making hold on, Rooster. Let me stop you because you said some bullshit. I don't know who put you in the back, but I'm definitely back here. I don't know how to click on it to say who did it, but I see your name. I can share my screen right now and show you where it says.
No, don't. You ain't got to. No, you ain't got to do that. But I'm gonna show you something. I'm showing y'all something about relationships. The reason why these people are crying about relationships is because some of them themselves are screwed up. And then some of the people that are allowed to be around their relationships are screwed up. They might be innocent, but y'all allow people around y'all relationships to give y'all information about your relationship, and they ain't doing shit with themselves. How you gonna build something and you
put
ain't
something
even
in the chat, Rooster, so I can give you a wrench, bro, so I can start putting your ass back there. My bad, bro.
Hold on, Rooster, hold on. What up, Trucker? Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey,
this motherfucker.
what's
What up?
poppin'?
What's going down, my
What's
boy?
poppin'? It's been a long minute. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah, cool, my boy.
What up?
What
What up?
Still
You
know,
know
man. I saw you
the
was
gang
up.
over
I
at
had
this
to come up, man. What y'all talking
gang
about?
in
Yeah,
this
but
motherfucker.
don't glaze over. Don't glaze over what I'm saying.
Nah,
The whole
Rooster, put
thing
something in the
is,
chat so I can reach you. So can't nobody put you in the back,
yeah,
bro.
I'm gonna drop down out there. Say this.
Good talking to you.
That's a bad, bro.
I'm gonna drop down out there. Say
Come
this, but
on,
look, I'm
80.
gonna show you something.
What is this?
Bro, every time truck come up here, you leave,
Yo,
bro.
what is wrong with this dude?
Bro, this is crazy, bro. Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Go ahead.
But look.
Me,
This is what
go
I'm
ahead,
saying
Rooster.
about relationships, bro. The reason why a lot of people on these social media platforms
I
are
apologize,
behind when it comes down to relationships or whatever they got going on is because they don't do their due diligence to do the research upon the people that they allow to give them information about how they supposed to go about how to embark on the journey of having a successful relationship. Just because you see a married couple of people don't mean you need to be listening to those people. Their program is totally different from the blueprint that you thought of, right? You got to take I don't even like to say take the meat and spit out the bone because they're so YouTube cliche.
Yeah,
look,
like a motherfucker.
I'm finna show you something. Yeah, because you know, monkey see, monkey do is a real thing. And once they come up with a new word, all these niggas and colored folks use all this shit. Yeah, all this shit.
All kind of wild shit.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying, bro. The reason why y'all got these women crying and becking and upset with y'all as men, and saying, please love me, but I'ma still do you wrong, when another nigga that come up, he been programmed to be a fall guy for the chicks. Man, I've been seeing fall guy shit for a year, bro. These niggas that come up here just because they know, like, say for instance, let me use you, Trucker. Trucker been working. Trucker got wives. Trucker really got a decent life, right? But they'll get up here and try to glaze over what truckers try to tell them, the do's and don'ts, just because they'll throw some super chats. They ain't nothing but a hating ass nigga, but he disguising himself as a simp. Man, in real life, a simp is a dirty rotten nigga, bro. Why you listen to them folks?
That's what I
and just like
told you earlier, Rooster.
A mammy is a dirty rotten ass bitch. My bad for saying
Rooster, watch that big word. But yeah, I said that shit earlier, bro. In Houston, simps are motherfucking pillow talking ass broad, like niggas who are trying to get in the way of you and your woman. Real shit. Yeah, he gonna tell the team. That's why I was wondering why goddamn Demon called himself a simp. I know this nigga don't know the real definition. He can't know it. Ain't no way. Shit.
Let me drop down. Let me have some dirty right. I'm gonna be right back. Let me drop down. That's a bit. Nah, that's a fact though. Like that shit wild as hell. I'm gonna put something in the chat.
Go ahead, Rooster, man.
This nigga said, "Bye, get nigga down, nigga. Get your drawers out your ass cheeks, nigga." Shit, I'll be right back. Do I need to pull them for you? Do I need to pull them for you? You ain't happy for me to do it. Look, feel like I'm telling on this nigga.
You done stole Shanika's line.
You
done stole Shanika's line and shit. Okay, Rooster, you
good.
I ain't stole nothing, nigga. I'm original. I ain't got to.
No, Rooster, man. Go, man.
All right, man. I'm finna drop down. I'm gonna put something in the chat.
All right.
Do that shit for 20 minutes. I'm gone.
This nigga Fire crazy as hell. What up, Truck? What's going down? Bro, what did you do to lady? Oh, yeah, he did tell me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I don't even remember. Give me a 30 seconds. Remind. I don't even remember. I don't even know. I'm so confused right now.
Allegations. He said you put them allegations out there on him, man. It's crazy work.
What allegations? What allegations? What did he say? What?
It was a fucked up allegation you put out there on him. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it wasn't like no pedal, no none of that. Cause I ain't saying none of that. I know for a fact.
You might have hit it on the head. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm just telling you. You put some allegations out there.
The last time I said something to Lord ADS, it was
on my show when he left again. He left last time.
I remember last time, and I was like, "Well, damn, what did I do?" But last time but the last conversation before that though, like, was on Izzy's joint, and we was talking. I can't remember exactly what we was talking about, but I do remember like we was talking about like beauty, like women's beauty or something like that. And I said, see, this is how niggas be catching STDs up and down because y'all always take the looks.
Okay.
Yeah. That's okay. And I think I remember it was something like that. Like niggas be catching STDs because y'all always looking at them. Y'all just bypass everything else. Like, yeah, she got a cold ass shape. Yeah, she might be cute. She dirty as shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like everything that look good ain't gold.
Well,
don't say everything that So, but that's what I said. I was like. And I was like, this is how y'all niggas be cursed with STDs or some shit. That's what I said. And
yeah, that's what he don't like. He don't like this shit that a grown man put them type of allegations on another grown
I
man.
ain't putting no allegation, but I'm not putting no allegations out there. But I'm just saying, niggas be doing that all the time. Like, what you talking about? Niggas be out here dirty dick in the community. Point blank. It ain't just females. Niggas do it too. So that's all I said. But I mean, I don't see why he in his feelings about that. But okay. But besides that, what was y'all talking about there?
Joe, dude, nigga.
Chocolate and Ferg was going back and forth about their relationship tactics and shit. They be
relationship
tactics. Green duck goose to each other and shit.
That is fucked up. Like, that's fucked up, Drip. Hey, I'm gonna
break it down for me.
Just call it. I ain't gonna say nothing. I can't.
Who's talking? Can the lady tell me a quick 30 seconds? Like, what was y'all talking about? Cause they over here saying some other shit.
Hey, she ain't gonna give you 30 seconds, but
I want to hear. I want to hear what y'all were talking about.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Your boy. Chocolate told Ferg he gotta grow greens and peas. Ferg told Chocolate she gotta grow tomatoes and bell peppers. You feel me? And they gonna read to each other how to do this shit. It says how to grow.
Good fucking night. Good fucking night.
Oh man, that's
It was a hell of a show too. But nah, on the cool though, I'm gonna say gently because I'm looking at her goddamn comment. No, Chocolate got a damn dating app, and she's explaining how she wants to.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, she want to help people find each other.
Okay.
And then Ferg was giving a pushback, and then everybody else was giving a little pushback, and then
I wasn't giving no pushback.
Rooster just said,
just trying to bring some logic to it, not feelings.
But nah, you know, Ferg was just trying to understand. But let's just catch up, truck, and then y'all got it. I'll be right back.
I say this, Truck. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, go ahead, because you say you gonna be quick. I take your word.
See what I'm saying, Truck? I told you I wasn't bullshitting. See what I'm saying? I ain't even left it. They already had it. God damn.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Ladies first.
Well, right now I want to finish this bite of ice cream. So go ahead.
Lord, oh my God. Put it in your bag. Go
ahead. Y'all was saying
what
dating app.
No, well, we was just essentially, it was about people, you know, the lack of communication people are having when trying to get into these relationships, right? And only thing I was saying is it just doesn't start when they come into relationships. It starts before they even come out the house. Not being able to communicate and express their feeling. Well, we do a lot of expressing of our feelings, but you know, a lot of times the messages that need to be given to people are not given to them by the ones who are most important in their lives, and that's the parents. You know, a lot of people come to this space already jaded with life. So I don't know, man. I just don't really understand the issues that the sexiest of us have in even trying to build in any capacity, because now people are out even saying on both sides that I'd rather be by myself. That shit's weird right there.
Because again, we don't have spaces, or we haven't created spaces online and offline, enough of them to encourage positive interactions with each other. Outside of, and I'm not talking about going to a club, I'm saying like, unless you live in a predominantly Black or urban area, yeah, you got more people around you, things like that, but let's spread out all over the country. All the Black people don't live in one area. So it's like, if that's what you want, like if you want somebody culturally, you can find them. There's places around here you can move to. You can find men and women in different things. They break it down for a reason. Like the questions, ask yourself, what kind of woman do you want laying next to you every night?
That's what's up. Huh? Y'all both right. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, no, I wasn't pushing back on Ferg. I'm gonna be honest with you. My thing is, like I said earlier, I believe that because we don't push intimacy and romance and how to better communicate with each other when it comes to dating, I'm not even I can't speak on how I'm gonna get you the husband or how I'm gonna get you a wife. Nobody is saying that. I'm saying that there are different tools now that we can intertwine so that we can better find a suitable mate. Why wouldn't you want somebody that like the shit that you like, got the plans that you got? Why y'all want to argue? I don't think anybody want to do that anymore, or force somebody to be somebody that they not. Like that is those spaces is enough of those, and I'm just testing it out. It may be successful, it may not, but I do want to see if providing that space will give people an opportunity to meet each other on more of an even keel, and it's not just about swiping and these filtered photos. You know what I'm saying? And we got real security behind it. So yeah, that's all.
Chocolate, what would be different between the dating apps that's already here compared to the dating app that you're trying to create?
Because we don't just offer you on the app, it's also on the website, and there's a matchmaking service that'll be available. I'm working with a few other women and one guy, and we'll see once we see how people join and if they like what I've created already. Then we'll go from there. That's what I said. We testing it on just on the web and testing it in the apps. And then I'm probably going to send out like an invite. So, cause I want to see how much capacity we can hold. That'll decide how big of a server I need to get. Sorry, nerd talk. Anyway, like I said, yes, I think that there are ways that we could do it and we can offer that. Really help people find each other. Okay, so you're interested in this lady, you're interested in this dude. We do all the work because you don't even have to. We can listen. If your information out there, we can find you. So the goal is to help each other, men and women both. Oh, let's check and see if it's too good to be true. Let's go on check and see. So that would be the difference, is that we bring that human and social piece to it, that we really care about whether or not you meet somebody and not just pay us a subscription and see a whole bunch of gorillas that you got to swipe through. Okay.
I got you. Now, man, first off, I think that's pretty dope. I'm just gonna put that out there. Y'all both right.
Thank you very much. Also, the reading part, they was trying to be funny. I also have a website that I started that has audiobooks, romance audiobooks that are narrated by regular brothers, different voice styles, that kind of stuff, and women like that. So that's why they was.
Yeah, that's what damn triple A, them triple crown, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Nasty, but
he walked through the door with his shirt open.
I think both of y'all right. Sometimes I actually worry for my sons and my daughters because, some of the things I do with my wife, people find it to be toxic, which is weird. It's like in today's society, anything that's toxic is healing. And anything that's healing is toxic. So it's crazy, and it does start at home first. This is that's why I say anything probably from 20 and up, we're gonna have to wait and see. But anything that's 16 and up, you're gonna kind of see the results of the changing. But right now, I ain't gonna lie, it's tough out here for these people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all I can say is, man, y'all just love and respect y'all ones, and when you find that person, you better hold on forever. That's all I can say.
Yes.
Man, listen, it don't go a day without me sitting here saying, man, I just could not see myself out here for real. I couldn't.
No, I don't know.
I couldn't. Just me. Even if I thought about it, I could not see myself out here. I wouldn't want to be.
Yeah, no, I'm
with you, I'm the same way. After every conversation I have online, boy, I be thanking God I got my wife.
Yes, there you go. Because I feel the same way.
There you go.
And my
It
woman,
ain't even the internet. It's just me traveling the country. Like I was in Atlanta a couple last week before, and I was like, bro, the reason I didn't move to Atlanta because there'd be a lot of goofy shit in Atlanta.
yeah, it's a lot of
But then outside of Atlanta, when like you were like in Tucker and Monroe and Marietta and like I think in Villa Rock or something like that, like when you on the outside, Villa, I was like, damn, it's really nice out here. Damn.
just over expensive.
Miss Shanika, you still here?
Yes, I'm here.
So I'm like, man, this.
I think I'm gonna go to the Oklahoma. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna go get me a husband.
Oklahoma
rodeo.
Yeah.
Hey, that's but see, you going to the right places though.
Yeah.
You supposed to go to the places like that though.
Here's the thing. I promised myself. I said I am not going to probably start dating again until I know my money right. I don't want money to be a situation. I don't want nobody talking about they gotta provide for me. I don't want any of that. I just want to enjoy your company. Like that's it. I don't want to talk about money no more.
Well, Chocolate.
Well, you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to.
It's not me. It's men that talk about money. They lead with it.
That's the wrong man that choose it.
Oh, stop.
Right.
That's the wrong. But I've never listen respectfully. I've never used money for the forefront. Like real shit. I've never used money for a forefront.
And you're in a relationship, right?
Even when
I first started dating, I've never like I don't like for me personally, I don't buy women stuff. You know what I'm saying? To get you to respect me. I'm not that type of dude. Like you gonna respect me without money or like now while I'm married, sure, yeah. But as a single man, no, I'm not doing none of that shit. That's tricking to me personally. Not paying for your hair when you should be doing it. Not paying for your nails when you should be doing it. Not paying for your bills when you should be doing it. That's your own. You're an adult. You get what I'm saying? So
but you have to. I also want to add though, throw that on the other side. There are men who, if they don't feel like they're spending money on you in some kind of way, or you reject that, it's an insult. And so
that's insecurity.
Yes, I understand.
That's insecurity.
However,
weird.
Gentlemen, there's a lot of weird niggas out here. A lot more than what y'all think.
It goes on both sides, Chocolate. There's a lot of weird women and men. Salute to the crack era.
Right, okay, I got you. But if, like the gentleman said, I don't know if he's still up here or if he left. The conversation is going in a great direction. I think, just to your point, Trucker, like, you made a conscious decision and choice and how you were going to move, based depending on experiences, how you was raised, so on and so forth. All of us up here, that's something we all have in common. However, the difference is what we do with the information we have. So, yes, you're absolutely correct. These were not the right men, so I didn't continue to stay. I left because I don't want to force you to be something that you're not. But you do know that I would get more ridiculed that I left rather than the spotlight being this brother got insecurities that he needs to work on. I'm not shaming him for it, but he don't need to be in a relationship right now. That's where we are. Have you gotten over your ex? Have you gotten over your baby mama? Have you gotten over your mother? These are things that when you teach a generation after generation of men not to deal with their emotions, and then you wonder why these niggas is out here spazzing. You can't keep telling men and boys this, and now you expect them to be able to just jump into their social skills. That's not fair. Because we know, but it is true. Because again, just
who's telling men to not deal with their emotions, though?
Kirk, stop.
The parents.
No, it's
the
not.
Parents are not. I'm telling young folk to not to deal with their emotions. That's why everybody's 40 crying about shit when they was kids.
Everybody's parents ain't in the home. Some people's parents died. Some people's parents have left. There's different nuances. I'm not talking about generality. I'm talking about this group of people who still want to find relationships, and they have been broken and bruised. And what is is wrong with assisting, with helping them not be as broken and bruised? Because all of us have scars. Why do we talk about this shit if we don't want to help each other find better? That's all I mean. It's not a pushback at all, Ferg. I don't even understand. There's no argument here. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying that that's what the problem I see, and that I know the sisters I've talked to. So it's just like anything else. People take what experiences around them and create things from it. That's all. Just a better way. That's it. No judgment.
Listen, I get what you're saying. But that goes both ways. Because again, so many people grow up collecting red flags and raised with red flags. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird how our society is. That's what I said just a minute ago. Everything that's toxic is healing, and everything that's healing is toxic. That's what's being raised up in your own home. So
okay, but we're all out of the house, and I apologize, but ain't we all growing up here?
Man, hold on, wait. Yeah, we all out of the house, but yo, you got people that still tripping on shit that happened to them when they were 6 years old. You get what I'm saying?
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
What up, Kasim in the building? What up, Shiesty Bun?
Kasim in the building?
Yes.
What's going on, Kasim?
Hey.
What's up, Chucker? Yeah, how are you?
What's going on? I'm all right. You?
Everybody, I'm good, man. Everybody on the panel, Coach Ferg, everybody.
How you doing?
You know, I've been listening for a while since I got off at 7, and right now, Chocolate is speaking facts. I think one of the things that men in the space on this panel do, they assume that man is perfect, that he has no faults, that he has all of the perfect communication skills and the problem solving skills. And I don't believe that, not for 1 minute. I don't give them the benefit of doubt. I doubt the benefit, right? It's because men are supposed to lead, right? And women, just like Chuck said, women receive and they respond, right? And if these men haven't gotten the relationship skills together, they're going to continue to fail. There are a bunch of good men out there with good values and good morals, and they're a really good, decent person. But those men still cannot have a relationship because they lack the other skills that you have to learn. And it seems as though men just like they don't want to acknowledge it and they just skip right over it. Because if men as a whole gotten themselves together to be more dynamic, not just having logic, but also having emotional intelligence. And it's that lack of emotional intelligence that has women to leave. Because you can't keep a woman at all. She can stay. And if you are the right type of dynamic man that's able to go in between logic and emotional intelligence, and those things have results in your personal life, in your professional life, and in your social circle, she is going to continue to follow you. And as a man, you should be able to continue to sharpen these skills every day, right? So whether she chooses to no longer stay, you still benefit regardless, because that makes you a better man as a whole, and you become more dynamic. I don't see a lot of dynamic men on these panels. I don't. I see a lot of men. I see a lot of men who, by the way that they speak and how they speak and what they talk about, they have not really worked on those interpersonal skills, because I see it every day in my personal life. I see men about in Manhattan and Brooklyn, the men that I work with that are very smart and very talented, but they just don't lack these skills. And they're wondering, like, damn, like, you know what, dude got it going on over there. How come he's been in 2 or 5 relationships or 3 or 4 freaking marriages? Like, why do these women choose to no longer stay? And I think Chocolate has made some good points. And if we really examine ourselves and say, hey, like, you know what? There are some qualities and some skills that I need to work on for myself because it starts with me, right? We always say men are the leaders. It starts with the man. And I think we need to do a better job of that and just not assuming that every man has these freaking skills and he's okay. It's just the women's fault. I think we're doing ourselves a big disservice, guys. I really do. And it gets kind of tiresome hearing these conversations and hearing and seeing the same patterns of like, no, man. If you were to work on those other skills besides you just bringing home the money and paying bills, it's much, much more than that. And individuals that have been in relationships for a long time, we know that. We freaking know that. We know that there's certain things that we have to speak about with our wives, with our girlfriends, or with our long-term partners. We know the dynamic that goes on between that. We know that we compromise and we yield every now and then. We need to speak about that because those skills is what's going to really keep people together longer.
Let me step in. Hold on. Let me step in right here because I heard a trigger word, and that's where we go wrong. It's these word usage and these terminologies, bro. Y'all using emotional intelligence. There is no such thing as emotional intelligence. It's called emotional control. Look, you have to be in control of your emotions because emotional intelligence is not a real thing. Once a person arrives on heightened emotions, intelligence usually walks out the door and it becomes foolishness and some dangerous shit. So y'all see what the reason why people going through this, y'all got a lot of people that's in these spaces and they ain't had no fathers. They mammies one shit, their daddy one shit, and they listening to y'all. They think y'all stars. Bro, and they can actually talk to y'all, bro. A lot of times things that's real beautiful, you got to search for it and you got to find, you got to dig for it. The shit that's on the sugar coated top, it ain't worth a damn. So if a person sitting up here listening to you every day, you regular, bro. There's no emotional intelligence. But the whole thing, even by a leader and being a leader or dealing with leadership, that y'all be talking, the word usage ain't even right. In order to be a leader, you have to be able to speak and interpret your words well to where you can get an understanding. You don't know if your nigga's slow. You don't know if your female's slow. Do the Dr. Umar Johnson. Talk to that heifer 3 times or talk to that nigga 3 times in 3 different ways. So well, if they top tier, middle, or lower class in the educational setting, you can understand because I taught you 3 different ways. What's wrong with y'all? See, the whole thing here, bro, y'all thinking that everybody, just like when y'all use this term, the black man, the black woman. I ain't never pulled a box of crayons up from K through 12 and put it up against my arm and I was the color of the black crayon, right? Y'all teaching these folks the wrong shit. I ain't never been no black person.
Oh,
God. Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all know what y'all doing.
What I
Y'all
told you about saying black
indoctrinating.
folks and all that shit, nigga.
Look,
You black.
y'all indoctrinating. Y'all are indoctrinating
nigga.
and poisoning these minds of these people.
You
poisoning people.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
But wait, Rooster. Hey, Rooster. But listen, I don't disagree with none of y'all. Like, all of y'all is right. This is why I just broke it down as simple as possible. This shit starts at home first. Nigga, today, as in today, in 2025, niggas is raised to have. Hold on. I'm just being honest.
You been cooking long, bro. Hold on.
Hold on. I'm just being honest. In today's society, people is being raised to hate each other. People are raised with anger. People are not raised with common sense. People are raised to belittle and shit on people. This is not just a man thing. I get what Kasim is saying, but this goes both ways. You get what I'm saying? And most people, if you want to be honest, they're not even parents. They're children themselves.
Talk your shit, Chuck.
You know what I'm saying? So
CBP, what up, baby?
So it's like, that's why I said, like, we won't really see the results for real because these niggas right now is lunatics. That's how I look at it.
Damn.
Yeah,
We won't really
you
see the
dealing with a
results.
bunch of raggedy folk, bro. They raggedy. They would
I
have
still
filth.
think
I
I still
mean,
think
They
it's
you
ain't
have
learn
to
how to read the
try.
blueprint.
You
Rooster.
have to try.
And I told you,
There
bro.
You know
hasn't
what,
Nobody
been a
talk,
good
bro.
one out.
I
guys?
get what.
Listen,
Yeah, I
we
agree.
live in a trucker. We live
Mm-hmm.
at a point, right? I'm a Gen Xer, right? I was
Mm-hmm.
born. I was born April
You a human
27,
being, cause see,
1971. I'm 54,
get on out of my
right?
Rooster.
No,
generation,
but
man.
I'm
Bro.
gonna get to you, Rooster. I'm gonna get to you in a minute. All right, just relax, man. Be
God
easy. We
damn.
good. We good, right? When I was growing up, right,
Mm-hmm.
the amount of information or the amount of knowledge that the young people have today, it should be really no excuse as far as
I
whether
agree.
information to help them to get these particular skills. All they have to Google is what
Well,
characteristics, what traits do I need in order to sustain a good, healthy relationship? Enter. And you know what? All kind of information will come up, right?
but
And
Back
that's
in
the
my
wrong
day,
information
wait
to
a minute, hold
follow.
up.
That's the wrong information to
Can
follow.
y'all let this man
If
finish?
Hold
I know,
on.
right? This dude, this is what he does, but he can't help
Man,
himself.
I'm finna drop his
So,
ass. Come on, bro.
so it's like this, and I tell this to my, I don't know whether y'all know this or not, but I have three boys, 29, 27, and 25, right? And I tell these boys, as much as information that I have through my experiences, through being with their mother and being married at that particular time, I tell them everything that happened, the nuances, right? In order to help them to be better men and to be better in relationships, period. My oldest son, he's 29. He's been married 3 years. My middle son got engaged. He's about to be married in September. My youngest son, he's still just getting in the game a little bit, getting his act together, right? So, and these men have been very successful, and I'm very proud of that. And they have information at their fingertips that I didn't have when I was growing up, right? So there should really be no excuse as far as why individuals are failing in relationship if they really want to truly be successful.
but
Now, when it comes to the word, give me one. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go. When it comes to the word emotional intelligence, just Google it. Ask Siri or ask Gemini, hey, what is emotional intelligence? And it will list you the attributes of what that is, Brewster. And those attributes is going to be very good for you personally. That will help you in a dynamic with your wife or with your girl to get better outcomes because we all want peace in the relationship, right? Because we benefit from things. So that's what the real issue is understand like, hey man, you know what? I'm not freaking perfect. There's some things that I got going on with me that I need to get together. Step out the game a little bit and work on those things gradually and develop that skill. And we'll start seeing better outcomes in relationships, man.
Kasim, brother, listen, I heard everything you said, but the critical pieces that you said that most brothers are not getting, and this is where you can see the benefit of it. You've been a father giving your sons the information. That's different. A father giving the son information, a son is going to trust his father to give him the correct and the best information to get the results. You've given them information over years, and that's what I've been speaking about. By default, Coach Ferg telling people how they can be better and you telling people how it means nothing if the father is not allowed to give you that information, regardless of me being a shitty dude in a relationship. However, most men, I would think, that have children, I ain't talking about the little nud that got the 4 baby daddies that all live in the same neighborhood. I'm talking about that hardworking dude who just old regular little, like to wear the same tennis shoes until he got to buy a pair again. Most of those dudes would never tell their child, you know you want to be out here just busting them down. You know you want to be out here wearing all this girly, this over-sexualized material. No, that's the problem. They don't get those messages from those men. And yes, the information is there. However, it still reigns as it used to. You got to get these information from your parents or loved ones, people who expect nothing from you. Most people are getting jaded information from the people around them because they shit didn't work. And we all know misery loves company.
Why is it always so negative?
You know what,
Like,
Ferg?
it's never positive. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this, right? Just as though you mentor people, I mentor people as well, right? And I speak about life experiences and everything. I think I do okay. I'm not perfect, but I do okay. I know how to have healthy relationship dynamics between men and women. I know how to respect people, and I know how to do all these things because it was a skill that I had to learn. If that's the case, then how do we reach out to those fathers or for those men, right? To say, hey man, I see what you're doing out here, but I'm just gonna share something with you. We have to be honest, with ourselves that we're not perfect. There's still some things that we have to work on, as men, so that we can get better outcomes. Because part of being a leader is that you have to show competence in your position, and you do that by learning certain skills. Those skills will garner you specific rewards. Those rewards grant you that position. People see your position because they understand what you had to go through, what you had to qualify for, and you had to get specific results to be in this position. I think more individuals like the ones who are more successful in relationships, that have been in relationships for a long time, and they've navigated these things. Those are the ones should be more giving more advice and guidance as far as how to keep the relationship going longer. And that's what it is, I believe.
But why do you think
Kasim,
men? I'm sorry.
Why do I think what?
Kasim, I'm gonna show you something. Information is meant to be sold, not told. The proper information that's needed, you don't get it for free. It's called trial and tribulation. And then as for y'all talking about y'all need to be searching stuff or Googling certain things, bro. No, bro, that ain't the way to go. That's jaded information, just like Ferg said. The thing is, bro, in order for you to become a leader, people have to see it in you. And you just do it like Jesus did. You preach the gospel, let it sit, and let it fall. Let there be done. Only thing, you don't force it onto nobody. Just like King Rooster. I be trying to tell y'all certain things, and then I see 6 months down the line, y'all just be figuring out certain things. It might come out it might come off a different way because of the way I talk and due to my dialect, my southern dialect. And I be showing my wife a lot of times. I'm like, dang, didn't I tell these folk about 4 months ago what this is and what that ain't? Bro, I done forgot most stuff than some of y'all will ever know. Now, so far as y'all education, hey, that's the craft you chose. But bro, I wouldn't advise nobody in the world when it comes down to a relationship to listen to anybody. Because guess what? The individual that you decide to embark on a journey with for the rest of your life or within one night, they got a story to tell too. Until y'all can get it together, ain't nothing me or you can tell these people. They have to walk through it. They got to get burned. They got to go through all these things. There's no blueprint to the route of success when it comes down to relationship. But know what y'all need to really stop doing? Stop pissing in the wind and start pissing contests. That's what y'all doing. One person get up on the panel and say a certain thing. No, you wrong. Bro, y'all ain't doing nothing but fighting over these females that really don't want none of y'all. They just seeing who can piss the farthest. And then when they find a new one that can piss a little farther, they'll go. But when all the pissing contests is over with, and they say, I'm tired of getting pissed on or pissed at, that's when they'll drag their little ragged ass right on back and say, I'm tired of the piss. Hey, bro, y'all better stop, bro. You can't tell these people what to do.
Rooster, have you ever heard of like accountability and like reflection? Reflection causes change, right? Right?
Not a lot of time it don't. Because I know
Rooster.
crackheads that got mirrors all through their house and they don't ever want to stop smoking.
I heard that. I'm gonna move past it.
Don't move
Wait a minute.
no. Let's
I
talk
need
about
no because
reflection
that
and
doesn't need to be
accountability.
responded to because that was a joke. You knew what I was talking about, but I heard it. But I'm just
No,
moving
it
on.
wasn't no joke. It's a real
I
life
need.
thing. I know functional
But
crackheads that got mirrors all through their house. They still got the seats with the plastic on it, like back in the days. They say, I would like to stop smoking, but I'm finna buy me one. You know what I'm saying? And they'll put you out their house if you disagree with, oh, you need to stop smoking. No, they'll tell you, let me tell myself I need to stop smoking because there ain't nothing you can do to change me up from hitting that pipe. You can't do
because you
shit.
know what,
Only thing you
Rooster,
can do is say, hey,
I agree with you, Rooster. I agree. Everybody ain't gonna make it, and if they don't make, if everybody's not gonna make it, I'm totally cool with that because I'm a manager, and like in real life, I hire people and I fire people, right? So I have no problem with letting somebody freaking go or bringing on someone who I believe has the talents, right?
Now
As a
that's a
matter of
big
fact,
part right there.
next week, I have interviews, right? And quarterly breakdowns. I'm going to have at least 50 people I have to see next week, and I'm going to judge them based upon their qualifications and their results. And you know what? I might have to fire somebody. Right, so I don't have a problem with doing that. I understand everybody ain't gonna make it, and they shouldn't. Right, so through these experiences, we have to gain some level of insight and reflection and self improvement. Like, hey, man, you know what? You need to change this because I am accountable. I am accountable for millions of dollars in my freaking profession. And I can't give no excuses as far as the decision that I have to stand on that. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with admitting, like, yeah, you're like, you know what? I should have done that. But this is what leaders do, Rooster. This is what leaders do.
know what leaders do.
So
Leaders don't use the word
I'm gonna finish, Rooster, and I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna finish this, Rooster, and I'm gonna let you have it, fam. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna let you have it, Rooster. I'm gonna finish
Can you
this.
fucking hear me, bro? God damn. We gotta let everybody talk, bro. God damn. Hey, bro, the boundaries are on, bro. Boundaries are fucking on. God damn. I ain't trying to do all that. I'm trying to let everybody have a conversation, bro. But everybody can't keep cutting motherfuckers off, bro. God damn. Shit, bro. We grown ass niggas and women on here. Go ahead, Cassine.
It doesn't do us a disservice not to encourage men to be better, to be stronger. And it doesn't benefit the women not to tell the men either, because especially if they want men, the expectation of men is to be strong, to be competent, to have consistency, to have some stability, right? So this is what we should be doing. And as I said before, I don't have a problem with because I do it every day. It pains me sometimes when I have to let somebody go because I know I have the control over somebody's life. But hey, listen, there's only so many times I can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Right. So this is what I'm talking. I'm going to finish here, man. I think we as men we have to do a better job, right? Because they're looking up to us to make the right decision, so that therefore they choose to follow. And that's all I'm going to say, man.
Can I say something, Master Drip? Can I say something, please?
Go ahead, man.
But see, that's what I'm saying. The unfair treatment on the job site. I'm out here working and getting these Negroes in line and everything, and Drip want to treat me like that. You nigga, you what? You nigga, you. But I'm finna say what I gotta say. But Kasim, I understand what you're saying, bro. You in a powerful position. But I'm telling you, it just like a relationship. Okay, once you do the walkthrough of the plant or whatever, you develop a relationship with some of them workers, bro. And one thing you got to understand is the blueprint don't work for everybody. You got to deal with everybody on the individualistic level. See, leaders do not use the word we, us, and all. Because if you are a real leader, you know everybody's on the individualistic mindset. They on the individualistic pathway in life and everything. You being a leader, you got to be the multitasker. You got to be the one in limbo, bouncing around, figuring out what works with people. See, And then also you got to be a nice talker, a soft-spoken person, and then you carry the big stick. So when they don't do what you ask, when you say it in a small voice, you kick their ass out the door. Pink paper. See, I know how to be a leader, but
Rooster,
I don't like
I'm gonna
to,
kick your ass out the fucking door because you don't know how to motherfucking let folks talk.
you see how Drip a good leader. You see how Drip is a good leader. Drip is a good leader. Know what Drip saying? Drip saying, I love you like a brother, but if you keep on getting out of line, I'm gonna put your ass out the door. See, that's a leader. You know what it takes to be a leader? It's a certain amount of force in a aspect, a thought of consequences happening. If I was to keep on talking, ranting and raving, and doing what Drip don't want to happen in his facility of fine specimens, guess what happens? My ass got to get evicted. See, I understand. You see what I'm saying? In order for the rest of the class to get shit together. A lot of y'all don't understand
Rooster,
it.
let me ask you this. Why you gotta be soft-spoken though? What they got to do with anything?
Because that's called being nice and cordial. Because
okay.
It's like, I don't really have a high voice. Like if you hear me in real life, I don't have a high voice. A lot of people, I can say certain things to them, and they be saying, "Oh, why you whispering?" No, nigga, I'm talking to you, and I'm trying to tell you this because if I got to get loud now, it's time for me to vacate, or you get the hell away from around because I done told you. Now you got me mad. I don't like to be mad. I'm a beautiful specimen of a creature. I like to speak low. I like to preach the gospel. I set it on the table. It's up to you to eat. If you don't eat, I get the plate, and we can regentrify that plate, and I feed it to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Some people like leftovers. You know what I'm saying? Let's give it to the babies. If the grown folks don't want to eat it up, let's give it to the kids. I'm not finna force you to do nothing as a grown person. I'm gonna just tell you, hey, that ain't right, and deal with it. But see, if I can see your continuous actions of not being right, just like y'all, like not saying y'all, I ain't gonna say y'all. Certain people in these spaces is preaching the wrong gospel to these folks. Know what I do? I back up out there moonwalking, backing up like a crawfish because guess what? When the shit hit their face, when the shit hit their face.
Let me ask you this. When you say people teach people the wrong gospel, like you got to give some context because if you saying that if the shit that they teaching, a smart person wouldn't take it word for word, right? They would kind of take what's needed out of it and kind of put their own kind of spin on it, right?
Right. So that's just like this internet term, take the meat and eat the meat and spit out the bone. But all at the same time, that's some bullshit because if you ate the meat, you done sucked the marrow out the damn bone. So that same old poison is in that same old shit. You just left the hard part there. Shit. That means you took the easy route. So you ate the soft part of the meat, but you wasn't ready to go through the trials and tribulation, which is the bone.
That shit crazy. All right.
You just a rat. So go ahead. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Well, anybody got something to back?
I just want to know.
No, I'm gonna leave it there. There's no sense of going, back and forth with this individual. So I do know when to yield. He can have it. Good.
Nah, so I missed. Hold on.
What's up, Drip?
I missed a lot. What was y'all saying? Because I was doing some shit in the back real quick. But like, what was the whole conversation about the leadership? What was that about?
The whole conversation about the leadership was demonstrating results, right? I was in the military, right? I was stationed at the 101st Airborne Division, Fort Campbell, Kentucky Air Assault, right?
Okay.
So, in that particular position, right? In order for you to get any type of leadership position, you have to demonstrate certain competencies and certain results over an extended period of time for you to gain whatever position that you are in your personal life or whatever. When people see that, they say, "Hey, Drip went to this school, that school, that school. He had to do this, and this, and he is qualified to be in this position," and they respect it, right? Then you have to go ahead and show your attributes and your skills, like with the beats and stuff. Like you have to show that to demonstrate your competence, right? And then people say, "Hey, Drip is really good at making freaking beats." So therefore, you have solidified your credibility. And
Right.
people are more apt to come to you with freaking beats. It's the
Right.
same thing, right? When you're in a
I'm finna
relationship with
get
a
him after
woman,
this. Watch this.
that woman, no,
Hold
you not
on,
be
Rooster,
quiet.
let him finish.
When same thing, when you are in a relationship with a woman, she's looking at you, she's seeing what you do, how you think, how you move, and she's observing to seeing
Right.
how many positive results that you can get.
Right.
Right? What decisions that you make? Do those kind of decisions benefit you or benefit her? Does she see a reason why to follow you? And if you gain enough consistency and enough positive outcomes, she will begin to follow. Right?
Right. Right.
This is the thing that I'm telling you about. There are certain attributes that you have to attain in order for you to get results in a relationship dynamic. And
No, that's a
learning those skills takes time. The more
Right.
you work at it, the better you get at it, and the more your dynamic range expands. So when you meet other people, when you get into your particular profession, they can see something about you. They can like, damn, like, you know what? I see this guy's energy. Then they'll begin to talk to you. And when they begin to speak with you, you can speak about what you know. And when you speak about what you know from the core, people can feel that. They can see it and they'll gravitate to you. They'll be like, man, you know what? This dude, you know, you got some results in his life. You know, he got a good job. You know, people around his circle, they respect him. You know, he's got a good relationship. So yeah, so you know what? Maybe I'll listen more to what this individual has to say. And that's all that I'm talking about. Just for us to be better, to have better credibility, more consistent results. And then everything will work out itself out from there.
Well, see, you make a hell of a point because these motherfuckers ain't following no goddamn John Doe. They ain't following Casper. Goddamn. Rooster, hold on, no, Rooster, because you can't cut me off. They not following no goddamn John Doe or no Caspers, bro. Without no results, what are you even showing them to follow? To the motherfucking dead end of the road? That's about the best you gonna get.
I wouldn't listen. If I had a daughter, do you really think I would tell my daughter to look for a guy with this and that, but don't consider how much money he makes?
Right. I got you.
But we know that. We know that we have different standards for our daughters.
Yes.
Right?
That's crazy.
We have different standards for we tell them totally different. Come on, Ruth, you know this, bro. You ain't got you can come up off the skit and be you. Right?
As a daughter.
If I had a daughter,
yes,
if I had it,
go ahead.
if I had a freaking daughter, and I don't have a daughter, but I have cousins and I have nieces and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There are certain things that I tell them and I speak to them about certain attributes that they should be able to work on themselves. And one of the things I tell them, it's like, hey, like work on, being more cordial. Right? So it's just certain dynamics that we know that we do, and we should really do a better job of honing these speaking skills so we can get a better outcome, because that's all we want. We want peace in our relationships. That peace can be gotten easy if we develop certain skills that she can see us doing and gravitate
I've
to.
been saying that for a long time, man. I've been saying that for there. Hey, I've been saying that for a minute. No, hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I've been saying it like it's too much game on here where people have made mistakes and they giving you like it's the same thing for back in the day too. You either listen or you don't, but don't complain about the results. Point blank.
But everybody gotta have their own blueprint, bro. Nobody has the same blueprint. But see, for me, bro, all I do is listen, and whatever little piece that could seem, or either Rooster, or either Truck, or either goddamn D-Rock say that fits me, I'll take and I'll put my spin on it and make the best of it. Other than that, that's all I can do.
But that's what you're supposed to do. Especially when the signs is there, you be like, damn, Kasim said this shit was gonna happen. Ooh, thank God I almost made that mistake. I almost went to that. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be in the back of your mind. Because guess what? Niggas cared enough to tell you about the shit instead of being quiet about the shit. Right. And I get what Kasim is saying. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like he got his sons, but outside of his sons, you know what I'm saying? He still tell other men to move a certain way. You do what you want to do, but I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Right. Go ahead,
I'm
Rooster.
telling y'all, bro, Drip. I want to give you this game, bro. You got to call me on the phone, bro. I got so much of this right here up in me, bro. It rolled up like a fruit snack, nigga. This shit right here, I got, bro. Shit,
That's
listen what
your
I'm
shit,
saying.
nigga.
Rooster crazy as hell. Go
Listen
ahead,
what I'm
Rooster.
saying, bro. When it comes down to certain things, I want to go back to what Kasim said. Kasim brought up the military, and it's often on times. And this ain't no pissing contest, and I ain't trying to piss on what he had
Come on,
going
Rooster.
on.
Come on.
I understand it. I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show you something. I have a actual West Point graduate in my family, and then I got top ranking like military people, bro. And I'm finna tell you, based on people having a certain blueprint of what they do's and don'ts and what they willing to go through in life, bro, they were not liked. If you know about West Point graduates, they go into a situation because they learn a certain skill of education, right? But a lot of times when they get appointed over a person in the military, a lot of times some of them have already actually did the dirty work or been out and sun out, got shot, hurt, or whatever. Your blueprint, if you talking about results, just because you educated or whatever, you ain't been through what some of these folks done been through. Some of these folks, just because you educated and you come from a higher upper echelon place or whatever, some of these folks been out in the streets getting shot at, or shooting at folks. Some of these folks then ate good meals, rose to the top, dropped down low. But you've been in a certain steady place of fine and luxury shit. But see, once you do that, bro, what happens is
let me
you
fix
get
that. All right, stop.
complacent.
Let me fix a little bit of that right there. Because
Rooster.
you,
Wait.
come on, Rooster.
Rooster.
No, because you're making all these things. Let me
Hold
give you a
on one
little
second.
background
I
about
got you.
me.
I got you. Hold on, Rooster. Let him rebuttal, and you got it right after him. I ain't gonna let nobody else go. Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Let him rebuttal to you, and then you can get the mic back. I'm not gonna let nobody go. Just bro, because you would go off for
Rooster,
you would go for 8
let me
minutes,
tell you
and then
this.
you could be forgot shit. But go ahead and rebuttal, and then Rooster.
This position that I'm in right now, I earned this shit. I was born and raised in Newark, New Jersey, in Scutterholm
Oh
Projects.
shit. Yeah.
Okay? I had to get it the hard way. I was the only child, right? I didn't get nothing from my father. My father said, you know what, Kasim? I'm tired of you asking me for stuff. You got a job, get it yourself. Stop asking me for stuff. And that stuck with me. So here I am, a little kid from the hood, went to high school, went into the military, got out of the military, and my mom passed away. Then my dad passed away. So it was just me. Got into a relationship, got married, tried to figure that out. That didn't work. I got divorced in 2000 on Valentine's Day. I took a little work on myself. I got myself together, and I started slowly getting back in relationships. I went to school at the Institute of Auto Research here in New York City to be a studio engineer, and I could do beats. My name was Brainstorm Beats because I only could play drums. I could think about it and do it. I started doing that, and I worked at the Gap on West 4th and 6th in the fitting room. Then I got really good at that. So now my retail career was progressing faster than the beats and stuff. Next thing you know, wow, I'm a manager at freaking Saks Fifth Avenue. I have a $39 million department. Boom. Next thing you know, I'm working at Ferrari. I'm a store manager at Ferrari. You know the cars, right? I'm the only black person, the only black man as a manager. I manage a Ferrari store in New York City. I also worked at Heston's Beds. Wait a minute, let me finish. You know Drake's bed. You know I love my bed and my mama. Yeah, I sold Drake that bed. His assistant came into my store. He bought 4 of those freaking beds. I bought my own apartment here in New York City, fam. So I wasn't always. I had earned to get to this position that I'm in right now. And I have brought. Wait a minute. I have brought other black men with me. I brought 20 black men with me who I used to work with. And when I worked at Ferrari, I needed some assistant managers. I brought my boy Tanoy with me. So I bring people with me, fam. So for you to say that I was born like this, Uncle Osh, like, nah, man, I got it from the gutter. But you made it about me. Wait a minute. You made it about me, Rooster. You were talking about me. You made it about me, fam. I just want to give you just a little bit of background. So not just you listening, whoever else is listening. Just to think that I'm not like, no, man, I work hard to get here, and I'm proud of what I've done.
Okay, go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead, Rooster.
What I'm saying is, bro, when I said what I said, it wasn't about you. I was making a comment about what you said. Good information. I'm glad that you came up out of the mud and did what you did. Good job, bro. But I'm saying, even with what you said, when you had that talk with your dad, right? In order for you to be in the situation that you are in right now, what you said was, I had to get myself together. You weren't studying about shit your daddy said. No, he did. He cut you off. He threw you in the wilderness. Once there was the cut off, do it yourself. Remember when I told you the story about the crackhead with a house full of mirrors? You saw a reflection of you and you said to yourself, I'm going to get myself right. Damn what daddy talking about. He should be giving me this shit because he chose to bring me here. But you looked in the mirror and you said, well, daddy done cut me off. I'm going to get myself right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the blueprint. That's why y'all trying to enforce certain things on certain people. They ain't gonna get shit together until they look in the mirror and say, I'm in the wilderness. I'm by myself. Am I going to survive or am I going to drown? Leaders don't use the words like we, us, and all. We put down words and we leave it like the gospel. We say what we say, but we'll enforce our powers and say, hey, you gonna do what I need you to do by force for the greater good of the group. That's what a leader is. I ain't never walking in the world thinking about what we doing. I got brothers and sisters and that I slept head to feet with it. I ain't worried about what they doing. I'm worried about what I'm doing. If I don't do the right thing, when they fall short, guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna fall short and I can't help them. What I think about, what am I doing in a situation to where when they fall short, I done certain things in order to where they ain't gonna have no goddamn choice but to listen to my gospel. And now I ain't even got to force my hand because they ain't gonna have to do nothing but assimilate and follow because they see it in me. Nigga, all this shit that y'all be talking about, all these people going out, nigga, I don't like no trips. I don't like going away from around. I don't really like being around human beings because y'all got y'all own blueprints. My blueprint is just to go to the store. But through walking through this maze in life, somebody might say, hey, Rooster don't need to go to the store. So I'm going to have to rearrange your blueprint. So that's why the only thing I say, bro, I tell people what's good, what's bad, and I leave it there. I just leave it there. And when they see what I'm doing, or they see how I move, and then they ain't gonna have no choice but to conform. They're gonna like, damn, how big keep moving throughout life like this. We know he rowdy. We know he kind of a little throwed off. He bumped his head a long time ago. Everybody knows stories. But
damn right.
But they gonna say how God taking care of this fool because he damn sure ain't a baby. Because I done told y'all, look, whatever y'all into, I'm gonna put the gospel down. Y'all don't need to go there. Y'all don't, and I'm finna get the hell away from you. I ain't gonna force you and tell you, brother, don't go over there because they got them guns. Nigga get shot. They put me on your shit. So when we had to throw dirt in your goddamn face, nigga, we ain't got to eat noodles no more.
Lord
Nigga.
Jesus, what the hell?
No.
I think y'all saying, y'all kind of saying that. Yeah, y'all kind of saying the same thing though.
Yeah, he's basically saying what I said.
You
But
said,
anyway,
yeah.
I pulled it
you
out
know, but just to give
I did it for
a
the
little,
street niggas. Yeah.
just to give a little bit more context to that, right?
Right.
My
Hold on,
no,
Rusty.
I'm gonna add context, because I don't want that to be the narrative of what you say and what my experience is.
Go ahead.
When that happened to me, I was what? I think either 10 or 11, right? When my father told me, stop asking me for money, get it yourself. I started doing chores. I had a paper route, started cutting grass, and we used to go fishing a lot on the beaches of Long Branch, New Jersey. And it was so nice for me to have my own little monies. And we would go to Dave's Bait and Tackle in Asbury Park, New Jersey. And it was nice for me to have my own little money and buy my own little fishing lures. Right? He was just teaching me drive, hustle, and perseverance. And he left me, right? He passed away when I was 23 years old. Right? So it wasn't like it was I was in the older stages, but he had cultivated that in me. To me to have drive. And I think that's an important thing that we as men have to do. We have to cultivate one another and push one another for us to have drive, because it works out for the better.
I agree. Because I remember the time my dad used to ask about that same age. I used to ask my dad, hey, Dad, can I get $1 just to go to get Gatorade? Why? And I'd be like, because I'm thirsty. Why? Because I'm thirsty. But why? And it just got to a point where I just shut the hell up and I just started to go get my own money. So,
That's what I'm saying. That's that motivation. He put a blueprint in your mind. You navigating the maze. You got tired of him asking you why.
I don't even think it's a blueprint, bro. I think it's just a man. I think it's like a man trial. That's how I look
Hold on,
at it.
Truck. Hold on. Let's let Chocolate get that shit said. Then go ahead, Chocolate.
No, I guess it just sounds like, unfortunately, that doesn't sound positive. Yes, I get where y'all coming from. However, there's ways to do things. There's ways to say things. I don't think it makes it less, but to listen and hear that children are being forced to be adults. And then you wonder why by the time people become adults, they're acting like kids. Because none of those things are processing in a balance. Because just like it was said earlier, I don't know if it wasn't anybody up here who said it, but I was another conversation, baby. I'm not sure, but everybody doesn't deserve to be a parent. Everybody doesn't deserve to have children. To me, I look at it as a blessing. That's why I wasn't willy-nilly with having kids. I wasn't gonna just have kids with anybody. And then when you try to break that down, especially in the dynamics of relationships, if a young boy is in his impressionable years is being raised in that way, yes, of course, there's going to be nuance, but then you can kind of see where that desire to have a male confidant in your life. That's why you have these men who come out and they call themselves coaches or life coaches, or they giving men advice on dating and all of this kind of stuff. Because I'm like, why do they have all that? Why do men do this for other men if help isn't needed when dealing in relationships? We're not getting it all on our own. We're influenced by everything around us. Eating, yes, our parents, okay, I got y'all. Concede on that one. It's not an argument. But you're gonna go outside. You're gonna watch TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get how we all of a sudden we in cocoons and we ain't been touched by nothing. We're connected whether we want to be or not. And we do.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
Damn.
Can I get next, Drake? Can I get next, sir?
Yeah, go ahead,
Put me on the list, bro.
No, what I want to tell Chocolate, what you saw was a pure example. If they telling the truth or if they're telling a lie. Look at Drip. Look at Trucker Yale. Look at Kasim. Look at me. You got dudes that are saying they reached a certain level because they was told no by men. The man told them no. There's no one out here to save you. Even though I am your father, I put you into this world through my loins or whatever. There's nobody out there to save you. That's the drive. But what happens is when you get a woman, everything is soft cushion, cozy. Oh, baby, the world is treating you bad. I'm gonna give you an umbrella.
Hold on, Rooster. Stop fucking yelling, bro. God, she can hold on. Go ahead, Rooster. Finish up.
Okay, the world is treating you bad and it's raining outside. I'm gonna give you an umbrella. Oh, you walking around in the house as a baby with a fork in your hand. You can stick that fork in that socket. And baby, I can take you to the hospital for the doctors to doc you up. Know what a daddy would say? When you give a baby a fork and you say don't do that, know what daddy gonna do? Stick that fork in that socket. You little stupid son of a bitch. And what's gonna happen to you?
You got one more time with the B word, bro.
Good luck. Okay. And get what's gonna happen? Well, get what? We gonna go up in that refrigerator and we're gonna teach you a life lesson. No, I'm a doctor on you because guess what? You as a man, you gonna get in a situation because you done made a bad decision, and there will be nobody to doctor you up and bring you back to life. I'm your savior. As for now, you better learn to go out in the world, follow my blueprint, because ain't nobody coming to save you. Not your girlfriend, not your mama, none of that. I'm telling you.
There are other men. There's other men. I'm so sorry, but I do take offense.
No, go ahead.
Take offense to that.
No, go ahead.
Because it's like, stop making it be like women are stupid. What do you mean? No. Like, I'm gonna put a fork in? Yes. Because what you're trying to say is that women don't have, a woman come in and she gotta be soft and you boo boo. I didn't get that growing up, sir. I'm a hard ass. No, don't stop. Don't tell me no. Because you think you know everybody, like you said, everybody got their own blueprint, right? So here's mine. I didn't get that. My daddy was in the military, sir. My daddy taught me many a thing. Now, were they positive? Some, but a lot of it had to do with me protecting myself from other men. That's what the brother was saying earlier.
No.
Men, black men, no. Stop, please. No. Stop. Because I've listened to you and what you say, and again, it ain't that I'm sensitive. Some of this shit you saying is just negative, and it doesn't even make sense. How is it that a woman being involved? No, it's not real life, sir.
Vic, fucking rooster. Vic.
Just like you would tell me, sir. Just like you would tell me, that's your own anecdotal life. Just like you said earlier.
Tell you that.
But you have said it.
Hold on, Chucky. Hold on, Chucky. Vic, bro. No, Vic, bro. When you talk, my nigga, don't nobody fucking cut you off, bro. Why you gotta always cut folks off? I'm telling you, I'm so crazy. Every time you cut somebody, Vic, stop talking over me, bro. God damn, Vic. Hey, bro, let's have a conversation, bro. Please, bro. I'm not gonna say this shit no more, bro. The nigga, you grown, bro. Let everybody get it off, Vic. I'm letting you get it off, my nigga. Goddamn. Shit. Come on, chocolate shit.
Dang, Drip.
Hey, come in, goddamn, Rooster, bro. What you want me to, bro? I don't want to have to. Come on, Rooster, bro. You my dog, bro. I shouldn't have to tell no grown ass man this shit, bro. Everybody, everybody talking shit too.
You ain't running at nobody like that, but me,
Vic,
bro.
You the one cutting everybody off. Check this out. Even when you cut the same off, when he cut you off, I said nobody else go, and you
blame it on Elon Musk, man. He the technology man. Blame it on
Musk, God damn it, you ain't got no Tesla, nigga. So it's on you right now. So come on,
Nah, I don't want that one. Them motherfuckers, they gonna get you locked up. Hell nah. I would park that motherfucker in my yard.
God
damn. Nah. That bitch gonna get you locked up.
Excuse me. I'll say this. Oh, I'm sorry. And then I'm done. I want to be on the if that means that it makes it better for men to be or feel comfortable or want women and men that have the opportunity to talk to each other and really find someone that they want to journey through life. hey, all I'm talking about is hey, I have the ability to create something, then I just want to bring that to the table, because you still, no matter what, a community has to have builders.
I got you.
And you have to have builders of not just the infrastructure, but the social hierarchy of it. Even in smaller groups, and we know this is true. It's just like you, Rooster, talking about your family, and the people in your family. That is your cosmos. Drip, Shanika, all of us have our own cosmos of friends, foes, family, lovers, maybe education, not whatever we've done in our lives.
Right.
And we bring it together, and it should be respected and celebrated, where we could learn from one another, man or woman. But when you talk in absolutes, when you make it seem as though, there's just so many women that act this way, it makes it hard, because then you want to say, oh, no, not you, Chocolate. Oh, not you, this woman, or not you. But we're the only ones up here. So what am I not supposed to say? That I'm like, I'm a woman first, yo. Like, come on now. Why can't we bring both together? You can have yin and yang. You can have soft, hard, pause. You can have both if you're talking about being in a relationship, raising a family. We see what all giving men and boys just this trope of being this strong ass rock 24 hours a day. That was not just created yesterday.
I ain't strong.
And
24
now
hours a day. I'm not that strong.
Sir, don't take it. It ain't
Listen,
about you. I'm
that's what
saying
I'm
in
saying.
general. So when I hear men talk about this, again, I say, if there's no representation and there's no information available for men surrounding you that are online, we're online. So why not assist the men that's on? Sir, okay.
Big, bro.
I don't go back and forth with you about it. Like I said, I feel like this is what's needed. I just want to offer that. I've gotten the opportunity to utilize what's available and help people find folk. I don't think that there's anything that takes away from that when we don't have that many avenues in the first place. That's it.
Drip.
Because I
want to say this.
That's you got it.
I want to say this, Drip. I'm not strong 24 hours a day, right? Because I got to get some sleep, right? I work hard. My wife don't work. And I got 3 beautiful kids that y'all think Mexicans. Do you think they Puerto Ricans?
They mix.
Wait a minute. They mix with they mix with a guy. They mix with something. It probably some goddamn food. Cause my wife a little ignorant every once in a while. But I be
all y'all crazy.
Look, but I'm finna show you something, Drip.
Right.
But I'm finna show you something, Drip. I ain't foolish. See all that old strong man shit and everything.
Right.
I got to get rest, right?
Right.
But by me being a leader and saying certain things over a period of life, bro, it's like when me and my wife embarked on this journey of being together, she growl, I sit down sometimes. I growl, she get that fuck away from round sometimes.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But when everything meet in the middle and we growling, somebody got to have some emotional control. See, but this is what I'm saying,
right,
bro. But when it come down to this right here, like the conversation we talking about right now in this moment, man, y'all got to stop thinking that we and look, find your own path. Love who loves you. Stop getting on the internet and having these pissing contests. Y'all, only thing y'all doing is pissing in the wind. You know what happens when you pissing in the wind? You're pissing on yourself.
But this is the first time in history where we've ever been able to reach out to each other across the United States.
That's a lie.
And be able to
we always had the United States Postal Service. That's the goddamn lie. Write a letter. Long time ago, people used to read.
Why are you on here, Brewster? If you are so much better and above,
I ain't
this
never
life
said better.
Of being on the internet. Well, that's how you talking.
It
You talking
like
about,
I'm a
no, it ain't. That's a lie.
Sound like I'm
But
a leader.
Rooster, watch this though, Rooster. Hold on, Chocolate. Bruce, it do sound like you got the answer for everything, though, Papa. It do.
No, I ain't got the answer for everything. I like.
But no, I'm saying, but Bruce, it sounds like that because she said we finally got a chance to do something. You said shit, write a letter, which was right.
No, which okay, listen what I'm saying. Nothing is new under the sun. You
Okay.
could always write a letter a long time ago. Just like even information. Y'all had a person on here and said that Kasim said the information that we have right now, everybody has it, right? No. All the information that we have right now, you have to use the Dewey Decimal System to find it. It's just people weren't doing their due diligence to find it. So everybody is a smart dummy because they got a cell phone now, and you can Google everything.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying,
hold
bro.
on. Hold on. Hold your thought. Hold your thought. Go ahead, Chuck.
How is that they dumb when we have been a part of the leaps and bounds of technology? What do you think, just like anything else, you benefit from other people's ideas, our jobs, our homes, where our clothes, unless you went and made it yourself. We support other people's idealism. Do we not? So now all of a sudden, we as human beings, the same group, because we were born in the middle. I wasn't around during slavery. I wasn't down. I don't know Martin Luther King face to face. So I don't know what they went through. But I do know what I went through growing up in my era. And like I said, there were very few still Black men in positions of power in the 90s. And now we have even fewer. And it's the early 2000s. I don't know what you're talking about as far as leading anybody anywhere. And I find it interesting that you can say, oh, well, it's soft, it's this because a person wants to help people get together. But in the same breath, a man who's married has a beautiful life, as he has stated, and has children, which are legacies and looked upon in favor in the Black community. You are then turning around and belittling the fact that just like you don't want to be put in one category, all the brothers in the room don't want to be put in one category. They all have different needs and wants, and you can't tell a person not to listen to another person because that contradicts what you said. Because if that's the case, then how do you know that everything is not new under the sun? Unless you're about to tell me you about 200-300 years old, someone told you that. Because you wasn't born at the beginning of this, right? We're working through it. That's the thing that I find dangerous, is to speak in absolutes and to make it seem as if we have to continue to game each other to be in relationships with one another. Oh, that's soft? Well, hey, shit, soft. Be soft. I would rather see men smiling like on, what's that movie? I can't remember. Oh, no. Smiling like the damn Joker. If it was going to make the community better. If everybody could just chill the fuck out, go find your woman or man and have a family. Go build something. Go enjoy something. Because now you ain't got to fight each other. You ain't got to go through the machismo shit. You could just work and live your life like the ants and everybody else does on this planet. But we got to make it difficult because we're trying to prove a point. I'm just saying we should help each other if that's what we want to see happen. And that's a crazy argument, right? Like, and I apologize, not right like answer. I'm just saying it is sometimes infuriating because it's like ain't nobody talking about telling nobody the exact way or not the exact way, but just to what the point was. We got mad information, but if you don't know where to go or what information you're looking for, that's why we talk about having mentors and you read shit and go find out. But then in the same breath, we on panels telling people, oh, you got to do it by yourself from your mind. And now I'm going to go real geek mode on it. You got to super saiyan it yourself. Like, it's just insane to me, man.
Damn. She said super saiyan. Jesus Lord.
You know, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be out. I will always be for healthy long-term relationships. I don't care what you designated, spiritual, with paperwork, long-term relationships. All I care about is helping people to stay together longer because it's better for the community and it's better for the world as a whole because we all really want it. We all really want to be together and stay together because we realize that we're way stronger together than we are apart. And there's nothing more beautiful than to look at a couple and see their light shine, see their energy and say like, damn, like, wow, that's a great looking couple right there. And to see them smile and that radiates something inside of you to make you be a better person. So I'm always going to be for, long-term relationships, marriage, spiritual, whatever. I'm always going to speak from that side to help people stay together because it's for our benefit. Y'all have a good night, man. I'll be out.
All right, see you.
Good night.
I ain't even arguing this, none of it. Cause shit, I be the only nigga up on talk about family and legacy and shit like that and respect your last name. And, I get pushed back on a lot of shit, but you know what I'm saying, especially when it comes to dick discipline. Niggas be on me about that, but I don't give a damn. I don't care.
Yeah, they
You know what I'm saying?
they don't like to
I,
hear
I,
that. They don't want to
it's,
hear
it's,
put it.
yeah, I like, that's what I said, like, everybody ain't gonna be able to make it. It's people that want to, you know what I'm saying, kind of, might be in a predicament and trying to figure this shit out, and they might hear one of us say some shit, and everything might click. And then there's other folks that, that takes longer, and they in their 40s and 50s trying to play like they 20. So I don't give a damn. I get game from women, I get game from men. If it work, it work. If it don't, it don't. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Exactly. You can see that, and I know I done heard people say, I don't know if they say it anymore out here, but I used to love it when people would argue this nature thing like that. But cause seeing nature with the wolves, I used to think that was hilarious. Cause I used to be like, it's not a wolf, that's a German Shepherd. Like you ain't never about no wolf.
damn. Niggas is name.
But see,
Oh man.
I refrain because that's how I get down. Like my family, we talk crazy to each other, but I know it's a lot of people that get their feelings hurt. But it'd be funny to be like, why are you arguing at this point? Like you have never been in nature. You don't know nothing about nothing. You couldn't point out a fox, a foe. Stop. What are we doing? So this is why I said earlier, and I was talking about I follow these alpha dudes because they all say the same shit. But the water bottle got me. That one, like the water bottle got me. That's the only thing I'm gonna look for this summer. If you ain't a man, if you don't open water just like this dude, that is the craziest shit in the world.
Yeah,
he said, "Open your water bottle, sir."
Open your water bottle. What the hell?
Yes. Okay. So check. So my brother and I'm thankful we're very close, and so me and him was talking one day, and he was telling me about the alphas that be or alive, and we just we laugh at and stuff like that, and we were on YouTube, and I saw this like compilation of like all of these overly muscular guys or super like lean dudes selling classes to these dudes for upwards of like, we talking thousands of dollars. The dude with the water bottle, he charging people $5,000 to come to his events so he can show you how to open your water bottle.
Hey, Jeff, we need to start one of those.
Right? This is what I'm saying. Imagine the same way they get out here and do the same thing. You could take it with the positive. I call it diabolical righteousness. People think, or whatever they think, I don't know. But that's how I look at it. Okay? Because this shit is diabolical. Come on. You know the shit they be selling to dudes. Y'all stuff is more expensive. Y'all have some of the craziest shit. Some of these dating coaches, bruh, I wish I was a dude. Like, I wish I could turn myself into a dude. I make all kind of cash.
Oh shit,
I'll be like, maybe
shit.
Trey,
What? Y'all this shit. Y'all got women out here talking about $10,000 for a damn plate. Like this shit is crazy. It's just
Oh, this
people are.
one chick.
Listen,
You talking about the one lady, and I talked about her too.
man.
Listen, I'm an equal opportunity. I will talk about you no matter what. I don't care. Old kids, pets, I don't give a shit. If you up here trying to put people in a position where it really is not that hard to help people find people. Like that, come on. Really? It's $1 for being verified. You can get online and be like, I do background checks. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, like there's just so many things out here that you can and can't do, but there are things that you can put yourself in safe positions. People are choosing not to do it. They just choosing to get the money and making sure they don't get sued. So why not be diabolical, but actually do the right thing? Ta-da, magic. Look at that.
What up there?
Yeah. Look at that. Throw it out the window. I was just playing.
No, but I mean, I see you, but that's what I said. Like right now, I mean, it's tough. I ain't gonna hold you. It's tough, and I ain't gonna. I feel bad for a lot of people.
I'm gonna get me
but
a male husband. How do you think? What do you feel about that? If I get
a
me
male what?
A mail order husband. Like the dude in the video before you came up, said that the brothers with money, if you don't want to date these modern women, you need to get a passport and go out of town. So I was like, okay, well, where do the ladies go? If you want to get a simp husband.
A simp husband? Don't get messy. Listen,
hey, they going to get. I'm going to get stability. I don't see what the problem is here.
Listen,
just help a nigga out.
I'm gonna just say it like this. Don't put yourself in that position. I'm telling you, I be telling niggas too. I don't understand that. I'm gonna leave the country, bro. You can find that here in the States. It's just you gotta step one is change your environment. Stop going to the club talking about I'm a wifer. You did church, all that shit. You know they ain't there. You gotta find them somewhere else. Okay. You said something earlier that I agree with. The rodeo. You know what I'm saying? Home Depot. What shit? Go where fucking men are, not where little boys are. You know what I'm saying? Go where women are, not little girls. You know what I'm saying? You gotta.
But
You said
Trucker,
what?
yeah, listen. How many places now do people feel safe going to meet anyone? How many like the brother said earlier, what meetups, or I wouldn't say all of those people, but I'm just using as an example of like how, you have groups that you join and you meet up, you link up. Like they actually have a website called Meetup if you want to do group activities. I know we either have something like that or we should have something like that.
I mean, you should, but truth, man. But, ain't no shit. You ain't safe at your home, so you don't know what it is. But you got to put yourself in a position to not be in them things. Life is, shit happens, but in a lot of situations, I'm gonna be honest. In a lot of situations, everybody is setting their own self up to be a lick instead of looking left and right and paying attention to the signs. So that's where it starts at. You know what I'm saying? Kasim said something earlier that a lot of people tend to do. They don't know when to cut people off.
Well, what about this part? Back to where, okay, so these modern men seem to be a lot more negative and they want submission. So I'm just trying to find out, what country do I go to once I get my passport, or where is the best docile husbands at? That's all I was trying to find out. But yeah, thank you.
So see, if you ain't really coming with a bias as these men are just negative, no matter where you go, they're gonna always be negative regardless.
Yes, but there's more negative than positive. Why do that? Come on, you want to hear negative shit all the time?
I hear
No, I
negative shit.
don't.
So
I don't know about
hold on. I've
anybody else.
been hold on, but if we gonna be, that's what I'm saying. Like I heard negative shit since before I was 7 years old from women. Do I go out here and say all women is HOEs and things like that? No, I don't believe that. I think there's hoes,
But
yeah,
some,
sure, but there's women too.
but
I don't treat them as such. But if I'm going out here literally believing that all women, right, is moving a certain way, I'm gonna get the results.
no, I was just
You
asking
get
from the point of view of I am not a modern woman in that regard. I don't even know what the definition is. I was just talking shit. But what if I was to say if I was like, oh, okay, now I'm gonna date with intent, my thought process goes, what is even the expectation? What is the benefit of either one of us getting married or being together all the time? Or
That's
any of
easy.
those questions, you go through those as well. It may be easy for you, and congratulations, but it has not been easy for me. I really don't. I would rather be with somebody, who we gonna make each other okay, rather than it be this tug of war of power. And a lot of men in America are on that right now. That's all I'm saying. That is a true fact, though. That a lot of men are on that, and there's women who don't or not. I'm not made like that, and there's a lot of women like me that aren't.
I get you, and that's why. Okay, that's what I'm saying. You saying a lot of men are like that, but guess what? There's a lot of women that's like that too. And the reason
But
why I
I'm
say it's
not trying.
easy, the reason why I say it's easy is because again, people try to turn people into something that they're not. People got to learn to cut
Because there's
people
a
off.
lack.
That's fine.
It's not.
Listen,
That's
that's
one
fine.
part of it.
Go
If
to the
that
next nigga.
person is
Go to the next. Yo, before I even met my wife or anything, I was literally, it was like 5 people ahead of her.
see,
Cut them
there it
off.
is, right there.
Cut them off. You got to cut them off. No, I'm not saying I
But
was
see,
smashing them or nothing like that, but I was
no, I'm
interested, and I was and
okay.
you know what I'm saying. So
You were
it
dating.
was like,
That's
yeah,
called.
I was dating.
Yeah.
I was, you know what I'm saying, and I was like, okay, she's cute. Let me see what her mind is like. And I'm just, just going left and right. But once I caught a red flag, cut them off. Cut them off. Cut them off until you get the person who wants to make you better, which like you want vice versa.
Y'all
You get what
crazy.
I'm saying?
Black people don't date. What are y'all talking about? Y'all get together to screw, nigga. Why y'all lying, bro?
Praise, bro.
Hold on, Vic.
That don't
Man, listen, you
call
gotta
for
stop.
Jesus, nigga.
Now,
What was
Vic,
your intention?
Vic,
Didn't have no
Vic,
holy shit
Vic,
involved, bro.
Vic, Vic,
Look,
Vic. Look, I rock with you, bro. Listen, I hear what you saying, but niggas do date. Niggas do
Yeah.
go out here and date with intentions. Like if you just want to get your dick wet, then get your dick wet. But if you date with intention, you're dating with intention. Like you're courting a woman. Okay, that's the whole purpose of dating. If the first date y'all don't like each other or you see red flags, you should say, you know what, we could be cool as friends and be done with it. Not no wait to no 6 or 9 months or 5 years to decide, nigga, this ain't for you.
Well,
Y'all
I
gotta
will
learn to
say
cut
that.
motherfuckers off.
But again, the context is what's missing. I think we all got the buffet set up perfectly. I think the problem is that there's the context of it. Okay, if I tell you, oh well, you need to do X, Y, and Z, why not give, okay, here's an example, and this is what it looked like. Because again, it still goes back to representation. Everybody wasn't raised the same. We are all now finding out that, hey, shit, we do all have a lot in common. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, it is. Especially more and more. So it's like even within our relationships, again, if I don't want what you want and you don't want what I want, we shouldn't be together. But you and I both know, and everybody in the panel in the chat, we know it is easier said than done. You got it.
I agree.
Right.
Hold on.
I don't disagree with that. That's why I said too many people collect, so many people collecting red flags. Like, it's okay to give a person how can I say a little bit of grace. You know what I'm saying? Trying to, hey, I don't like this, or saying you did me disrespectful. I don't appreciate that. Cool, I apologize. And when you apologize, you're supposed to change with it. Not keep making the same dumbass mistake over and over. When you get that person that's doing that, stop wasting your time and move on. Because time is priceless. Shit, before you know it, you 50, 60 years old. Shit, time is flying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You just got to move a certain way. A lot of people is too afraid to actually put in the work to do better. That's how I see it. Toxic is healthy, and healing or healthy shit is toxic, which is weird as shit.
Well, it's been cool and a great convo. I'm gonna head on out, finish my food. But it's been, like always, thank y'all. It's been cool talking to y'all. Have a good night. I'm listening still.
Nah, we finna get our ass out here too. We've been streaming goddamn almost 8 hours. I'm tired. Let my co-host sleep. So let's give our final thoughts before you leave. Chuck, you want to give your final thoughts? Or you already did? Okay, cool. Chucky, yeah, you want to give your final thoughts, G?
Nah, bro. You're confusing me with your times. I don't know. I'm like, this nigga trip.
2
Where
to
is he
8.
at?
2 to 8.
What is he doing?
2 to 8, bro. 2 to 8. I'm early shift, bro. Like, bro, that night shift was whooping me, bro. I wasn't getting a lot of shit done. I was becoming like computer bound. Bro, nah, hell no, I ain't got time for that, so I can't do that. I had to shake that shit quick. Nigga, cars was dirty. I'm like, oh nah, shit wasn't cut. And I'm like, nope, got to get right. So yeah, 2 to 8, really like 2 to 7 on the cool. 8, 9, 10 pushing it. It got to be a great combo.
I got you.
Other than that, 2 to 7, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stay on that shit, and then from there, we might be in the Discord, but other than that, nah, I gotta get my sleep, bro.
I'm blaming.
Sleep, man.
Nah, I ain't really got nothing to say though. But everybody was hitting no points though.
You gotta open that Discord up because I can't tame these beasts, bro. In this space, bro, I cannot tame these beasts, bro. They be lying. I know one thing that happened in the black community. If your mammy and your daddy ain't give you nothing, they taught colored folks how to lie and be that monkey, see that monkey do how many Negroes and colored folks it takes to screw in a light bulb. They will follow anything, bro. This shit crazy. Is niggas the roaches of the world? I thought white folk were colonizers or whatever, because roaches live in the colony, but it seems like everything that you drop down, it can go in the dictionary of Drip, and I'm finna show you something about these YouTube spaces. Find a word that's so immaculate to where it is like sweet honeysuckles on these niggas' tongues and their ears, bro. And watch they ain't gonna say Drip came up with it or he provided. Know what they're gonna do? They're gonna be using it as if it's some day-to-day shit. Like you going to the grocery store and asking a regular person, can you give me that shot of gray poop on? Nigga, you ain't never ate gray poop on. Gray man, bro. I know one thing. Black folks don't taught their kids how to lie and be a part of some shit that they ain't never been a part of and they ain't never seen. Bro, I'm well traveled all over the United States. And I don't have no desire to leave the great United States, right? But you got some of these folk, boy, they've been stuck in these places. And then they look at my homeboy JP and they find out you can freaking season salt on some ramen noodles and turn that shit into some Beijing salt. Bouillon Q. Bro, these niggas that go with it though, bro. But look, bro.
I do
I'm
got an
finna show you
announcement,
something,
bro.
bro. These
I'm
folks
gonna
is
wait till you get
sheep,
done,
bro.
bitch.
Drip, they
Yeah.
sheep, bro. But I'm gonna let you go to sleep, boy. You need some rest because you
I
look.
appreciate you, Rooster.
This is what I'm saying. You the leader of the circus, bro. But boy,
I
got
gotta
a hell of
start
a job.
opening. Yeah, I do, Rooster. You know, and I feel like, well, I'll say that conversation for tomorrow. But nah, I appreciate you, Rooster. I'm finna
Nah,
go.
but I'm
Goddamn,
finna show you something. Be careful of your animals that you tame, though, right?
Oh,
because
that's a
just
good
like I ain't even no YouTube content creator, but guess what happens?
What's that?
Guess what happens? You got certain people that got certain anger and vitriol against me, and they'll drop me in your back shit, right?
Yeah, I seen that.
Guess
That was
what?
crazy.
I'm finna show you something. Say for instance, if I was the person that was behind the scenes giving you money, don't you know that's how certain people done lost subscribers.
Yeah,
Look,
I see that.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Nah, you
people
definitely
have
told me
been-
that, and I did go look, and you was back there, Rooster. That's my bad. I give you that. That's my
And
bad.
I'm finna show you something. Hey, look, when you did, they did Sharon Bracelet the same way too.
Oh,
They
nigga,
did Sharon Bracelet.
goddamn that. Nah, I already know. We ain't gotta say no names. I already know. I got you
Yeah,
though.
they
I'm gonna
did.
start checking it,
Right.
which is crazy. I shouldn't even have to check it like that, Rooster, but I got you.
You should, because a lot of these folks don't really like you, Drip.
I already know. Hold on, mute your background truck. I got you. Yeah, I already know. I heard you cutting up on the other side one day. You was like, man, there's a content creator named Drip. Y'all need to call him about the microphone. Them boys ain't want to respect you. It's cool. Fuck 'em.
They ain't want to respect it, and get what? They
Yeah.
too scared to ask you about it too. You know what I'm
I
saying?
already
Because
know.
get what? They scared that you too far ahead of them.
Come on, man. I already know.
Man,
I heard you real
I
time.
was listening to y'all yesterday talking about Rooster need to get a show, and get what? I got immediately blocked in your shit like I'm finna come up with a show. No, I ain't finna. Nigga, I got real love outside in real life. These
Nah, real
people
shit.
love me. When Arabs and everything. When I go to the
Everybody, yeah.
gas station. Yeah, they love me in real life, man. You think I'll be a babysitter on the internet for some of these
Nah,
lost folks?
I ain't gonna lie, Rooster. It ain't about the babysitting, bro. Like, you really be popping your shit though. Like, I can't take that from you, bro. I can do all this rooster. Hold on, Vic, in the world, bro. But one thing I can't take from you, my brother, is you being smart about a bunch of shit that we all be like, damn, he ain't lying. We can't take that from you, Rooster. I don't give a fuck how you put it, bro. I don't give a fuck what these niggas tell you. They can't take that shit from you, bro. So that's what I'll be saying. Like, you getting a show and you talking that political shit, or you talking that old goddamn me background shit that kind of hit different, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you'll surpass a lot of folks, bro. Don't bullshit.
Look, these folks think I'm slow. But all at the same
Bro,
time,
look, I know you ain't slow.
listen what I'm saying. Nah, hell no. But let's see. But that's what get you caught up in jury duty, or when you do something wrong, they're gonna adjudicate you. You effective enough to withstand trial. See, I want to be the ignorant nigga. I ain't got no way. Hell no. Don't make me the martyr. Don't make me. These niggas are not gonna treat me like Jesus. He was trying to save all these colored folk, and get what? They was the one that crucified him. Ain't no goddamn way. I wouldn't be at the forefront of a goddamn Negro barbecue.
I feel
shit.
It's just
Hell
a thought.
no.
It's just food for
Because-
thought, Vic. You know, if you ever want to go down there,
Can you hear me now?
I done ate the food. Look, I done ate enough of that food. My brain is working. But all at the same time, man, if you put yourself out at the front, that's why I'm saying leaders don't think like we, us, or all. Leaders think like I. If you look, notice what happened, Drip. And I know you got to go, and I ain't gonna keep it going long. Notice what happened every time somebody try to overstep whatever you got going on, or whatever somebody else has going on. They always talk about their own life experiences, like their own life experiences trump your shit. You could have probably been through some shit worse than what the hell they talking about, but you just choose not to disclose certain things.
I got you.
Right?
That's true.
So that's narcissism, bro. I see it all the time. Oh, they always talk about Rooster. You know what? And they say, "Oh, you think you better than the nigga? I ain't better than you. I know better than be fucking with you in real
I
life.
know better, huh? That's real.
I know better.
I know better.
Than be
Yeah.
fucking with you in real life. I don't think I'm better than you. I'm a regular person. That's why I be telling you, man, hell no. Content creation or whatever. I done more, and I done seen all kind of nooks and crannies around the United States, bro. Why would I have to put myself in a confined space where I had to wake up every day and deal with a whole lot of lost folks? Nigga, I ain't that damn old. I'm finna be 40 on the 12th, right?
Folks, boy,
you know what I'm saying? Why would I gotta wake up early in the morning, try to fix something up like YouTube shit? It's like pancakes and grits and bacon and eggs on the side. They waiting on you to come up. You got to serve the babies, the ignorant, the retarded, and everything. And that's why I first was laughing when I said I not lived in it, but I know a crackhead. They got a house full of mirrors. And the only thing they say they sold was when that crackhead looked in the mirror and said they were gonna change. They was in the smoking crack since Martin Luther King was he's getting water hose sprayed on his ass and everything. And look, yeah. But I'm finna let you go. I ain't gonna say it like that. I ain't gonna let you go. I ain't gonna let you go.
I appreciate you, Vic.
I'm gonna remove myself because I don't want to be like. That's like I'm in certain dominance, like you got to stay. So I'm gonna remove myself. See, that's called word usage strip. I know word.
I got you. I got you.
That's why I'm so quick to figure out who is who.
I got
I'm gonna
you.
remove myself.
Somebody said you look like a Mississippi Cisco. Oh my god. They out there, they down there cooking you right now.
Nah, ain't no dragons flying around this motherfucker. Yeah.
I did have to say something. You remember when I was here last time we was talking about the jobs being taken, right? You remember that conversation?
What you say, Chuck?
You remember the conversation where I think was it Chantel or Chanel? In that last conversation we was having when I was saying that a lot of these jobs is being taken. People don't realize it. Right. So I'm gonna need just a fair warning to people. If you ever wonder why like your kids' insurance is like sky high or your insurance is sky high, I'm gonna need you to go get your report. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean it's been going on for a minute, but y'all don't even realize, bro. A lot of these what they're doing is they're taking, you know, when you take your driver's test, they tell you if you pass and you go. Well, they basically was failing people on purpose, but passing you at the same time. So they took your information and gave it to an illegal and put it down like I'm talking about your social and all that. Gave them a CDL, Class A. And then now you got these people driving these semi trucks. And you notice a lot of these crashes are not for people from here. A lot of them is from illegal, like hitting my shit. So, and they're doing it from the DMV. So, you, if I was y'all, you know what I'm saying, they doing this with the kids that is, you know, signing up to get their first jobs or things like that. This is how they're getting these jobs. There was a plant. I sent you a clip of it, but there was a plant where 175% of the workers at the plant was illegal.
I believe that.
And they all like you had to shut the plant down completely.
Bro,
so
I'm gonna show you something. Drip and trucker. That's not nothing new, bro. Ain't nothing new under the sun.
I know that.
Y'all talking about up to date, bro.
We know it, but a lot of people don't because people don't really people
Why give them
just really
the game instead of charging them for it?
listen
Because look,
you listen
Hold on, Rooster. Your ass is
either you
climbing up.
listen you
Hold
do
on,
what
let's
you
go.
will. I'm just putting it out there because people don't be realizing a lot of shit be going up under the sun. From the trucking industry, you see a whole lot of shit. You see when they recall shit that they don't put on national TV unless it's like millions and millions of products that need to be returned. All that shit. Niggas be passing out because Fabuloso was contaminated with bacteria.
Yep.
All that shit. So all I'm doing is putting the information out there because I got to deal with these folks so they can know to check. If they wonder why they kids' license is like $600 a month, their insurance, or $7, they like, why the fuck is they insurance? They driving a Kia. You need to go get an MVR. You need to go get a background check because that can have a really, really big effect.
listen what I'm saying.
In
If
your
you
life.
want to look, what you
That's
can
it.
do is if you want to do anything, and I'm not trying to keep Drip because Drip trying to go because he got
I'm
a
really
real
trying
life.
to go, Vic. You
But
got
listen
2 minutes.
what I'm saying. Look, they got a thing that it's been out for a long time. It's called LifeLock. LifeLock. This is not a promotion, but they got a thing called LifeLock. If you go pay them folks, LifeLock anytime. It's just like when you get on social media and somebody trying to tap into
Steal your
account.
credit.
When they
Yeah, it's a steal your credit account. Everything is on there. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Look, LifeLock will let you know that them folks been trying to play with you. Look, even if it's a scammer, they gonna send them white folks to their door. I'm telling you, I know.
No, Rooster, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Now, I want you to ask
And that's
yourself
the old company, bro.
how many. I get you. Now, how many people you think know that?
It don't matter. I should have sold them the information because I ain't never got a cash out.
You put it out there. That's all you need to do. It's up for people to know it. That's just it. That's all that's what they was basically saying earlier. Put the information out there, and if you take it, you take it. If you don't, you don't. This is just me doing what I do because I'm in this business. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But see,
Y'all be safe, man.
Saying, though, trucker.
Hold on, real quick, Rooster. Hold on. Hold on. Shout to Karmelo. He say I'm a trucker, and Swift and Schneider have schools. No, that's for sure. For the illegals go there. That's a fact. You are absolutely right. It's one in Dallas.
And guess what? You wonder why Swift and Snyder is in a situation where I think whoever got their license from Swift or Snyder, they got to go back and renew their license. Like, they had to go back and retest again. Almost all their drivers have to do that shit.
Oh, that's wild.
So yeah, dog. So you a driver for Swift for 4 years, and you got to go back and retest because of a bunch of illegal shit like that. It be shit like that.
Bro, that one in Dallas is like a whole house. No bullshit, bro. It's women and niggas, but they put them in the same hotels and all kind of shit. Crazy work.
Shit's crazy.
Oh yeah, they do that all. Look, the Drip. That's how it go. They gonna just get you close enough to the school. They ain't gonna, and you got to provide your own way. But look, I'm glad I'm glad I ain't never had to go through that, and I ain't got to go through that because my stuff is certified. Look, I'm 10 toes down up in the trucking game, and I ain't got to worry about that right now. But look, this is what I'm saying. I ain't never drove for them companies or none of that, man. But them two companies that you call, everybody already know to get back or hit their brakes a couple times to get away from them trucks, bro. That ain't nothing new. Yeah, they throw them out there, bro. They just throw them out there. They've been throwing them out there. And then they got a lot of female drivers. They ain't worth a damn. Bro, they be passing over right on the front of your headlight, bro. They aggressive road rage shit, and especially if they from Texas, though. I don't know what it is in the water, but they don't like headlights and shit. They don't like headlights. They don't like you giving them signals of like you telling them what to do. Bro, Texas drivers are some of the worst. That's why they be scared to go to California. Because California gonna take them license quick. Look,
Hold on, Vic. Nah, Vic. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow. I'm gonna go. Shanika, you there?
All right, man.
That's a bad Vic. Look, she's sleep. So look, we finna get up out of here. Appreciate you, Rooster. I'm finna drop you down so we can shut this boy down. Appreciate you. Yeah, hell of a show. Shout out to everybody's support. Ramelo. Damn, I can't scroll this motherfucking shit to see who didn't goddamn sent the goddamn super chat. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Okay, there we go, Drew. Okay, so we got goddamn Ramelo, Boss Man, Ramelo again. Let's see. Let me see. Ramelo for the double. And Ramelo sent a bunch of them motherfuckers. Boss Man and then Ramelo. Shout out to the super chat. Damn, somebody sent super chats too. I mean, not for the cash app. Hold on. Let me see who sent the cash out. Oh yeah, Stephon sent the cash out, and oh yeah, James Moore from yesterday too. Yeah, appreciate that too. Appreciate that. We got to get the support up. It was a long ass show. I wasn't really trying to go this long, but the normal hour is gonna be 2 to 7. That's gonna be it. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Yeah, y'all know what I say at the end. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And you through.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.